He's like genuine. Oh my god, no, he's no idea how to play.
Okay.
Good.
Good. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Splat Legacy. My name is Jason, and I'm joined by Halo, and we're going to be commentating your opening set of the day, which is Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor against Infrared. Halo, what can you tell me about either of these teams?
Well, I think there's a lot we can say about both of these teams, as we both know them very well. So, with Chewits, obviously they won the Splat 5 qualifier, the first one, and the Infrared won the first Pursuit one. So, it's going to be a very close, first match, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Looking at Chewits, they've been grinding very hard, I assume, since the
One would hope.
LAN qualifier at Splat Vibes #2, and of course, Infrared coming off of that Splat Pursuit #1 win, an online qualifier. It'll be very interesting to see how these teams match up, considering that we have players like, we're going to see a matchup we're going to see Ips, who's playing a Pencil, and sometimes Zap, and then we've also got Andy, who will be playing Edit and Dynamo. So they're both playing different cooler weapons, and it'll be interesting to see how these mesh with the rest of their teammates.
Absolutely, because both weapons play very differently. Because Pencil has the more passive, give you paint kind of role. Zap has the ability to fight with its team every now and then as a supportive Slayer. While Dynamo can't exactly give you the paint, but it can give you potential kills. And it's also a very niche weapon that a lot of players don't know how to act around.
And just to reiterate for anyone who isn't aware, this part of the tournament is our round-robin stage, which will decide seeding. So the team with the most wins will enter as the first seed into the final bracket. As we get into our first game on Splat Zones Hagglefish Market. Halo, who are you looking out for at the beginning of this game?
I think we have to look out for the Slayers on this team, so Chano and Samage. We have to look out for the flanks. There's going to be a lot of flanks on this map.
Absolutely. There are lots of available flank routes. Well, I say available.
Left
there are
and
two.
right.
There's only the left and the right, but it's quite contested down the mid. We see a Machine and 96 comp coming out from Chewits Mafia, and we see a V Blaster and a Rapid Blaster coming out from Infrared. Jasmine is a very, very strong Rapid player and is probably aiming for comfort over sort of the best weapons in this moment, as Chano is looking to push down this right-hand side, and there's 3 people on the right-hand side of the map for Infrared. It's Chris trying to find any value on top of mid, looking close. That's someone down on the bottom left. That's a 3v4 situation. The strikes come out from Infrared, looking to take any value. That's a big shot from Chris, trying to find any value off the 96. It's going to have to back away.
Now we have Samage taking a fight on the left and has actually killed Jakey. We have a Splat as well. Yeah, there we go. Jasmine down too. 3 down.
And that's a forced jump out from Jake, who was the last man standing, as Chewits can take all of this space in this court here. As we look at the overhead view, we can see how much control that Chewits have right now. Just trying to hold this switch area and this tent area, trying not to let anyone walk in. As Jakey trying to drop on this right-hand side, perhaps backing off, knowing that he's being watched, just waiting for an opening, waiting for any kind of special. They're probably waiting for the strikes. But no, that's the jet gone down. Jasmine is going to get taken out. And could Chano and Chris combine to get rid of Jess? And that's Andy pushing in against Chris on switch. Managing to find one, and the strikes go out. But the zone is so close to being caught. But it's being contested. Andy's gone down. Chano is in Booyah, and Jess is trying to salvage this at the last second. But it's a flip from Chewits, and Chewits take game #1.
They nearly had it there at the end. They got the retake nearly.
It was very close because we saw that Andy was creating an opening on that left-hand side with the heavy edit, pushing very aggressively, realizing that their teammates had gone down and that he needed to create some space for his team to move forward. I would sort of criticize the play from Jake and Jess a bit because they seemed to have been a bit slow and not aware of what the plan was. But also great play from Chewits to recognize the areas that their opponents were standing in on that 10 and on that switch and shutting it down easily.
Absolutely. Chewits did a really good job of holding the zone and stopping that retake. They didn't just sit in the zone, they took the court and ensured that Infrared had to use specials to even reclaim that space before even getting to the zone.
And you can see how the impact of the pencil pick was in that final sort of 20 seconds as Ips was locking that zone down with almost no contention, being able to shoot away at such a safe position with Jess trying to push them off and maybe get the kill to secure the team a flip on the zone. But we also saw the picks from Chris and Chano as well initially in that build-up before that last moment, and that really was more of a more calculated effort from Chewits compared to what we saw of Infrared.
Yes, absolutely. I do feel like tower control could be a different story though, however, because Infrared's comp does actually favor tower control as a mode quite a fair bit, with especially the double blaster choose. Yeah,
we have to think about how that area of effect damage does against those sort of like your shot and your pencil that are sort of more linear in how they shoot, right?
Absolutely.
And also for tower, it's very easy just to poke away at the tower with blasters, and especially with the strikes on the bucket. We'd love to see if Infrared can make a comeback in this best of 3 set.
Absolutely. We're now getting into ship shape tower control right now. Sticking with the same comps as well.
And that is a T-Tech this time from Samage, actually, opting for that over the Zuko, probably recognizing that they played Bubble the last game, Infrared. But just to switch to the Custom Blaster this time, it actually has triple splashdown, so maybe this might have been an oversight.
I actually don't think it was, personally, as strikes are really strong on tower control for stalling pushes and tech points.
Jess trying to push this right-hand side. And Jess has gone down already for her efforts. Trades in mid, that's Chano gone down as we watch Chris's POV. Dodging and dancing. Samage pops the strike out. They're looking to clear off this right-hand side that they've given up so early. As Jake goes down, Andy trying to trade out, manages to get one in Samage. Chano and Chris manage to clean up. Chano again dropping onto Jess, manages to find the pick, just Jess. Looking for more, but traded out by Samage.
We have the tower moving. It's being sold in mid. We have Samage fighting on the bottom right, backing away. And the Kraken is pushing in. Going to that left, going for Andy. Will Andy get away? He does, but Chris now has that space.
But look at that, Dan has gone down on that mid position without Cooler, and that's huge for Infrared. If they can get any more picks, but Jasmine is shut down in 2v1. Chris is spacing out Jake, and Jake has to jump out, and they finally regain control of the map. Chewits Mafia once again are pushing first.
They do have that control on the left, and Infrared are being stuck on the top right. They have even been pushed away by the strikes. This should, in theory, be a checkpoint secured for Chewits. But there's a Cooler being pushed out, and Jasmine is trying to get away, but there's a Kraken. Kraken's pushing the spawn.
That's 2 down for the side of Chewits Mafia, excuse me. Infrared collapse on this tower. They did manage to break the checkpoint. Channel's gone down. It's just Chris left. Samage getting a shark in off the jump. No one might have seen this coming off of the Kraken respawn. Jake is hunting for it. He maybe knows it's there. Jasmine turns around, and that's going to be Samage dead.
The shark wasn't quite successful. Infrared knew where it was, and they did a very good job of pulling it out for awareness. Now there's a Cooler being popped, and Infrared are going to push in with the Inkjet to try and secure that left control side of their map to try and start getting a push going.
The Inkjet being smoke screened by the teammates, tri-strikes actually, and Andy's finally moving the tower, but Chano's on another long flank on the right side. That is right, that's 2 down, and that's Jasmine down. It's just Andy left, jumps in from Jess on the triple splash, doesn't find anything. Looking for someone, Samage perhaps. Samage is just clearing her out, and she has to back away as Chewits regain control of this mid.
Cooler is also popped on the side of Chewits, I believe, so they are going to push out with that and the strikes. And they managed to find the kill on JT with the shark.
Jasmine dropping onto Jake, maybe finding one, but no, that's a collapse from 2, and now it's forced to jump out with the Cooler, unfortunately, and pops the Jet, immediately loses a response, trying to find anything. Jasmine getting what maybe I would argue quite desperate, maybe can find one, no, another jump out from Chewits, and that's their lives still in the balance as Chewits are trying to push this tower just a little bit more. Samage and Ips combined for the trade. Ips is going to get the Cooler out, but so is Jasmine trying to push away from this Cooler. Chano coming to help, looking for any kind of chip damage, as you say, but Andy has pushed them out.
And another Kraken is popped, which means Jess and Andy might be in a bit of trouble. Oh wait, it's going after Jasmine instead. Getting all that space, and meaning that Chewits can push it through for more control.
Chano is riding the tower towards his right-hand side, noticing that members of Infrared were just collapsing on the left, and that's allowed them to get
in on the right.
They're getting more points in. Andy will drop forward, but it's going to back away. No, he's actually dropping into the pit, and they're going to... That's Jake, actually. That's also Andy gone down. A trade. Jake managing to find one. The strikes are panic. The Booyah will find one. Jess has gone down, but that's also 3
on both sides.
3 on both sides, as Ips has to back away and respect this poke ability from Jasmine. As the pack goes out very early, Jasmine hunting for anyone. Chano goes down early. Chris looking to stop Infrared from taking this left-hand side. It's getting a lot closer than the first game, as we see finally Infrared start to try and take control of this left-hand side of the map.
They pulled that Cooler, they're getting ready to push in. Jasmine is holding that chip on damage on the right, but Chano is pushing out. Jasmine gets the pick. They're still holding left. The strikes are out. They're pushing them back.
And that's Andy with the free reign over this tower as Jake has control of the left-hand side. Chewits are going to look to ignore this and try and play on the right-hand side, but that's falling into Jess's blaster. This is the strengths you were talking about before we went into this game, how the Inkjet and the blaster are getting so much value. Jess! Surely someone's going to touch the tower and keep this going. Chano managing to find one. Chano, can he get a second?
Chano's holding on. He does not want them to carry on. But Jasmine says no. Jasmine is carrying on.
And there we go, finally the cleanup, but that's so much points from Infrared. It might just be enough, but they didn't quite get to the checkpoint and weren't able to maybe break it, perhaps. It could have been more clean. It might be some of the nerves starting to show for Infrared that they couldn't close it out. But they still do have a lead that they can defend in these final moments.
Yes.
But that's one down already. That's Samich looking to over-aggress. Chris finds
gets
one. Chris looking for a second. The RNG on the 96 guard not quite favoring, and Jasmine is forced to jump.
I've just noticed Jakey is holding those tri-strikes.
The Riot Scran comes out, looking for anyone. Jake escaping to this top left-hand corner, trying to survive with these tri-strikes to end this game and take us to game 3. He's going to pop them now.
Strikes.
One down in the front. That's Samich gone. A trade. Jess is down. Chano is getting chased by Andy. Andy's going to touch the tower. And that is game. And we are going to a game 3 in our first set of the day.
Now, that was definitely different than game 1. It was a lot closer. And Infrared did an amazing job getting that push back in.
Right. It was great looking at Infrared, seeing how not only the switch to the custom blaster and sort of the more confidence they had going in, sort of taking the fight to Chewits Mafia, taking more space, realizing that Chewits were giving up a lot more of that space, right?
Yes, absolutely. The Chewits were playing for their lives. They ran away and they basically went to their spawn. So that meant Jess and Jasmine had the entire area of their drops to play with around their weapons, that's where you want to be when you're a blaster.
As we go into our final map, which will be Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge, the decider for our game 3 of our first round robin set. It'll be interesting to see if Chewits Mafia are going to respond after that, because they had a lot of control in the first half of that game. But it seemed that in like the second half they sort of tried to force the issue a bit too much, perhaps, especially after they had lost the lead. They relied on Chano to sort of stem the bleeding, and then off the back of that, they managed to clean up fairly easily. But as they were progressing back into mid and trying to push that top left once more and back into court, it seemed like that Infrared just had more control of like those left and right sides of the map, and they didn't let Chewits walk in, especially with Chano. Chano likes to play very aggressively. They're shutting those down very quickly. Samich especially, we saw in those moments that he was rushing in quite a lot and he was getting taken out in 2v1 situations. It seems that Infrared have managed to stabilize themselves, and this might help them and give them this momentum going into this final game.
Yes, absolutely. And also, Infrared were playing around their specials very well. They were playing around the inkjets to push up on the top left and the top right, to poke at people, even with the blaster damage as well, to combo with it. And they were also holding onto those tri-strikes, ready to counter the checkpoint pushes, which in the end also helped them win the game.
As we're just waiting for the last player to ready up, and there we are, battle time for our game number 3 of our first set of Splat Legacy. Who will take it? Will it be Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor, or will it be Infrared?
We'll find out now, won't we?
We absolutely will, as we've seen Chano switch
the
to
anti-dynamo.
that bucket, and also that dynamo from Andy's signature. Also, I think signature from both teams really sticking to their guns here, their roots. What do they know they're good at?
It's always better to play what you're comfortable with than what's defined as meta.
Andy's playing the spawn for Cooler. We don't need to watch that.
We do not need to watch the anti-cooler.
And it goes out on Jess. A jump out from the bottom right of Jakey, but Chris has gone down very early without the Cooler. This might be a room for Infrared to push forward as Jasmine is trying to poke his bottom left-hand side. Tags one. Jess trying to find any value, but that's Chano at the front. Managing to find one. Everyone's going to drop on him. Andy's going to trade him out. They're Coolered. Zuka from Samich is going to get cancelled out by, I believe that was Jess. Chris trying to hold the space on this left ramp. 2 looking at him. Going to jump out. Chano's jumped in and has been punished for it. And that's going to give Infrared control of this ramp. Not quite. I think that's a pick from Dan, from Ips, that's managed to stem this bleeding and allow Chewits to regain themselves.
Yeah, they are retaking their plat now. They are holding that space. And eventually, when they get some specials, I imagine we'll see some pushing out. But they have to get out of those fire strikes first.
We are back. Sorry, the screen did just go off for a couple of seconds. I do apologize, but we are back in action as Chano trying to defend this left ramp. That's a death from Samich as Jasmine sharking on this left-hand side, looking for any value, managing to find Chano, caught in strikes. That was Jess, excuse me. And our screen's gone off once more. But we are back. Chano is back. As we go to the opposite side of the map, Jess trying to stop Chris from getting any value. Chris managed to find her. Chris looking to poke the enemy ramp now. Infrared trying to stabilize.
Jasmine is poking back though.
That's true, but Chano does have these strikes. Going to pick up some clams before popping them.
They also have 8 clams. They do have enough for a power clam, and they might be prepared for push. They are definitely going in now after those picks.
That's 2 picks. That's Jasmine and Jess. That's both of the AoE's gone down. And Jake and Risu are left to defend all by themselves.
They have the cooler, so they are ready to fight.
But the strikes from Chano as they look to walk the ball in.
Strikes on Jake
the
as well.
Zuka from Samich. Somehow Matrix dodges. Jake managed to find 1. That's 2 from
down.
Jake. And they didn't score the ball. They missed, actually. Chewits missed the ball, and now they can't push, and Dan is forced back.
Well, that means they have lost a lot of space. As we can see, Andy and Jasmine and Jess are actually all pushing their ramp. And Jakey is poking below on the bottom left. Might get Chano. Samage is down. So Jakey's been going down too.
Yep.
Chano has been forced to jump, I believe, though. Wait, he's been blasted. Never mind.
You see him return short as Jasmine on this bottom right-hand side with the jet, looking to use it at some point. The cooler's gone out. She's going to pick this up. She's probably going to move it off of this pick from Jess, which is huge. It's a great situation. Should be popping it now. Looking for the pen. Can Ips stay alive? Yes, they can. As Samage is sniped out of the air. Goodness me, Jasmine, what a shot. And another on Ips. Oh my. But they have no power climb. They need to build one soon. As Jakey gives Jess the clams, is going to score it, and Jess is looking to prolong this push. They get the first score finally. And Chano goes down. Looking for two. Someone might need to put this ball in. Jasmine is dead, but Jakey manages to put it in. That's a huge score, but the cleanup is there, and Andy gets two. Andy looking for more as the jump-ins from Jess and the rest of their team are going to come in, but it looks like they're going to back up slowly, and that push is going to end there from only 60 from that push.
Yes, but a push is still a push at the end of the day. However, Chewits do need to get out of their spawn so they can try and counter this back. But Andy and Jakey are holding them back on the bottom left.
Chris looking to drop on Jasmine.
Two down.
Any kind of value. Jasmine and Jakey combining, trying to find Chris. Drops onto Jasmine. Jasmine jumps out, and that's one down on the court side of Infrared. Bazooka comes out from Samage and Chano. Ips, manages to score the ball in, but they do have a lot of clams. You're correct, and that's a huge pick.
And
the strikes come out from Chano. And the screen's gone out again, but that's probably going to be the lead when the screen comes back on. Yes, that's right.
Absolutely.
All of their scores gone in. Ips is going to jump out. And Chris looking for any more value in this mid. They're going to keep an eye on him. He tries to find any value. Looking for anyone, dropping it early. He's going to get Marge. He's going to have to back off.
Try and hold as much space as they can, so they don't have to use they have to use more specials to push back in. And here we go. Jasmine Linkjet is out right now. Going for the pencil, I believe. Oh, actually, it's Damage. Damage is down.
Huge pick. Can they play off of this Infrared? They're going to
pop the strikes as well. They have the cooler too. They're popping in.
Jess is going to run in. Is going to get killed by the splat bomb into the splash wall, I believe.
Another one down as well.
Another down as Jess jumps back in, trying to poke this snipe area that Chewits are defending with their life. That's another down on the left-hand side. That's 2 down.
3 down.
That's huge.
Last is Andy. Andy's down.
They're going to rush this. They're going to hard rush this. Samage running in fast as possible, trying to get this ball in. And there's a huge push from Samage. It's going to find one with the assist from Chris. And looks like Chewits are going to take away this game. They only need just a few more clams, but Jess has collapsed early.
They are now 3 down. This push is probably over as it's no longer sustainable to push in. Yes, Dan and Ips is backing away on the ramp. Chano is jumping in though, and so is Samage. They are trying to hold as much space as possible.
They're throwing clams off the map to make sure that if they die, that Infrared aren't able to capitalize off of the amount of clams that are still left on the map. And again, Chewits no clams in the hand, only a ball and a few for Infrared as the strikes are popped from Jake. He's going to try running with this. Chewits sitting back, letting them walk in. Jess has gone down, and the pack is out as well, trying to find any value. And he's going to rush in with the ball, but the Zuka is popped, as you said. Is the Zuka going to find anyone? Not quite, and the ball can't be pushed in just yet. They're going to try and walk in. Another splashdown attempt from Jess is throwing the ball in just about. They're going to get the score. But Jess has gone down. Sam is traded, and that's Andy down as well. It's only 2 people left.
It's just Andy.
It's just Andy, and it's not going to be enough, I don't think. And that's a wipe. And Chewits are going to take your first set 2-1 in Splat Legacy round 1.
Oh, what a banger of a set that was to start the day.
Yeah, that was great from Chewits, showing that even though normally during the group stage they do get quite shaky, that they can still bounce back, and that was impressive from them. They showed a similar sort of performance in the group stage at Splat Vibes 2. And yeah, a great win for them. This is especially a good warm-up going to the rest of today.
Absolutely, and Infrared, they came in fighting, and I'm very excited to see what they want to show us in the rest of the day and in the rest of the sets.
And also not a horrible showing from Infrared either. They looked ready. They looked ready to fight. They looked very good. They managed to take a game. This is going to be really good for them in their next sets as well, as they look to fight Yours Mammothly and Distinct. They'll definitely be able to take games, potentially even a win off Yours Mammothly if they play like they...
If they keep playing the way they are, like playing together, popping their specials together, taking ground together, they are all on the same page. They are pushing up together. They are not disjointed. If they keep doing that, they'll absolutely take some games and even take a round win.
Yeah, because it feels like Infrared, they had their system of play was very cutthroat, and you could see what it is they were trying to do, right, with the organizing those pushes, with the strikes, with the triple splashdowns, but they just couldn't find the picks they needed to get the openings going.
To me, what it looked like was it felt like Chewits knew exactly what they were doing, because it was very, very instructed and instrumental, to the point where Chewits were like, oh, you're going to do this, therefore we counter it with this. There was a lot of counterplay that was seen. And also, Chewits are known for being quite spontaneous with their kills, especially Chano and Samage and Chris, with the help of Dan. Like, they will just come in and they will ruin your plans by just doing something unexpected.
Right, well, thank you very much for sticking with us for this first set. In a moment, we're going to be bringing you yours Mammothly versus Distinct, so we'll be back after the break. Freak, please.
Freedom.
And hello, everyone, and welcome back to Splat Legacy Day 1. You may recognize the both of us from the very beginning of the show. But in case you didn't, my name is Crystal, and I am joined by Slap today.
Hello, everybody. Yep, it is me, MR Slap here. And genuinely, it's been such a privilege already to host this event to begin with. Like, it's been so much fun being up on stage, being able to introduce all the teams like that. It was absolutely amazing. And I hope you all sitting there at home have been enjoying this event as much as we have being here, because genuinely, it's a sight to behold.
Yeah, and we have a very exciting game for you guys. Today, we have Yours Mammothly versus Distinct, the third and fourth team to qualify for Splat Legacy. Now we are a little bit behind, so I'm going to speed this up a tiny bit. But yours Mammothly consisting of Spore, Snipes, Takimi, and Yoshel, and Distinct consisting of Tame, Afro, Tiger, and Mood. Two very strong teams who have both definitely proven themselves. So while I let these players sort out their weapons, what do you think about this matchup here today?
I mean, it could really go both ways, in my opinion. Genuinely, I mean, all of these games can go both ways. But honestly, just with the rapid improvement that Distinct have been having and just being able to finally break through that glass ceiling and, like, after becoming second, all of the pursuits before Splat Pursuit 3, genuinely, I just completely see Distinct, like, being kind of like the black sheep of this tournament, taking everyone by storm. But you know what? Yours Mammothly are just such a good side to begin with that it's, like, such a toss-up in my head.
I mean, a lot of people are saying that this weekend the real fight is going to be yours Mammothly versus Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor, seeing who out of those two top-level teams can come out on top. But I really do think that teams like Distinct and Infrared aren't teams that you should take lightly. And speaking of getting into Game 1, still round 1, ladies and gentlemen, so Game 1 will be Zones, Hagglefish, Markets. Snipes now actually opting to go for the Decapitator instead of Storm Range Blaster, which we saw him play in the previous qualifiers. Very interesting team comps, and we are actually seeing Spore going back to his tried and true Ink Rush.
I genuinely cannot wait to see this. I mean, you're at a LAN, you're going to have to bring out moments like these for the people and for yourself. Go back to that comfortability, but here we go already. We have Distinct taking that zone to begin with, but seeing strikes. Spore trying to go in as well, gets a double! That was insane to see, but then Afro as well, almost going down. No, they managed to get a double there as well, but there we go. We have
just holding complete control over the entire zone. And while Distinct did manage to actually get control of the zone originally, Snipes going in there super aggressively, super really nice. Jumps are available for Mooch now. We are seeing them on this bow pick. A lovely pick of there. Maybe pushing a bit too far forward. I think when we think of Distinct, we think of players like Mooch who are playing weapons like this bow, but then also now Spore on the side of yours Mammothly. I don't think they were prepared for him to be playing this bow. I mean, they've been seeing him play this shot in the previous qualifiers, so it's really interesting to see people going back to those combo picks. But Snipes, unfortunately, getting taken down by the bowler as well, and Tiger, another really huge threat for the side of Distinct. And I mean, Takimi going down as well, and Distinct straight away managing to get his own back.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane to see Distinct are coming back in this. They've managed to get lead by now, but it looks like yours Mammothly are not going down without a fight. It looks like, there we go, they are able to get zone. They throw strikes out just in case. We see Spore going around this left side again, managing to get Tiger. And Spore, as you said, the brush coming in right now, putting on a clinic for us. And you know, it's that like unfamiliarity, as you were saying, about like seeing these like weirder weapon picks. Like here we go, Spore's just starting there waiting and getting one. Are we going to see him even get two here?
I mean, you say unfamiliar weapon picks, but Spore has always been known for this ink rush in both Splatoon 1 and in Splatoon 2, looking absolutely incredible with it. And now yours Mammothly getting the control back of the zone, getting that lead. Snipes getting a really important pick there for the side of yours Mammothly as well, ensuring that the members of Distinct are going to start staggering just a little bit and giving them a little bit more time to put on that pressure. Zuka coming out from Afro as well, unfortunately not being able to find anything. But the side of yours Mammothly, lovely pick from Snipes on this Decapitator as well. 6 ticks left on the zone, and with only the Jet available, it looks like that's going to be game 1 to yours Mammothly.
Yeah, no, insanely close game though. Very, very back and forth, as you were saying earlier, about how a lot of people think this is mostly just a toss-up between yours Mammothly and Chewits. Distinct put on a proper fight there, and I have no idea, just like in the set beforehand, what we're going to be seeing in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, bit of a rocky start here and there for the side of yours Mammothly. There were some moments where it looked like they weren't really working together that well to get that zone back, but eventually it's all down to the aggression from Snipes and the aggression from Spore, and then the supportiveness of both Takimi and Yoshel coming in and just cleaning up and finishing things up. And it's like you tie it all together in a little present with a little bow, and it's just a lovely little yours Mammothly present. But also Distinct, we can't count them out. They had a really, really good showing there in that game.
Yeah, no, genuinely, like, they were going in, as we saw Mooj putting an absolute lovely show on with that bow. We just saw them picking off people from afar, which seeing everybody go in. Like, honestly, both teams are a well-oiled machine at this point. Both of them know what they're doing. Both of them are geared up and ready to get stuck in. It's just genuinely who's better on the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It always comes down to not just who's better on the day, but who's better on LAN.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you can be as good as you want to be online and in online qualifiers when you're at home in your little room with your setup. But when it comes to LAN, that's when it really matters. And some teams shine on LAN. Some teams, they can fall very short on LAN. But now, Splat Zones Hagglefish Market over. We will be going to Tower Control Ship Shape very, very soon. A map that we actually saw Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor lose on in the previous set to Infrared, which was really, really interesting to see. But Yours Mammothly, maybe having a bit more control of this map. Obviously, I think Ship Shape TC is one of those maps that can be very, very snowbally. I mean, we have teams who are really well known for it, like Spark was known for it when they were around. Return of Paradise known for it when they were around as well. But yeah, another really, really interesting map mode that we have here that could honestly really go in anyone's favor.
Yeah, no, it might just be a little bit of bad luck for the higher seeded teams, or higher seeded in people's minds anyway. All of these best of threes are to really get the seeding of what's going to be happening tomorrow. So you guys definitely don't want to be missing out on day 2 of Splat Legacy happening tomorrow. It's going to be even better than today even.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying that there's going to be a grand finals tomorrow
What?
or something.
No.
That this is just for seeding for tomorrow, and then there's a grand finals tomorrow, apparently. I don't know.
Grand final? Really?
I've just heard it
Who
around.
did you hear that from?
Lil Bird.
Lil
in the
Bird.
sky.
Lil
Yeah.
Bird came and told you.
Yeah.
Don't know if we should trust that, but no, genuinely, it's so amazing to actually be here as well, though, because like it's always just been on like the back of my mind, just like, oh yeah, Legacy's happening soon, can't wait for that. And then we're all finally here again, teams that never really get to play with each other, like in LAN, finally get to come play in person with one another. And as you said, it either makes or breaks some teams, and we're going to be seeing what happens as we go into game 2 of Yours Mammothly versus Distinct.
Spawn out, opting to drop that brush and go for the V-shot like we saw him play in Splat Pursuit 2. Snipes sticking with the Decapitator, Takimi sticking with the Neo Splash as well, and Yoshell on that pencil. The side of Distinct as well, sticking with a very similar team comp, but Takimi already getting a lovely pick onto Tame straight away. A little bit of an over-aggress there from the side of Distinct. Dry Strikes coming up from Takimi as well. Lovely placement there, just getting them back. Tiger getting punished almost immediately after getting a pick. The trade being worth it. 2 members down for the side of Distinct and only 1 down on the side for Yours Mammothly. This opening fight has been absolutely just insane already.
You know, Yours Mammothly completely taking this game by horns already, electing to go straight past this first checkpoint. I believe they're going to do it right now. There we go. And now it's just really up to Distinct to stop this game from snowballing as much as it really could, but it's really hard when you've got a Spore coming in from behind like that.
Yeah, I mean, Spore always, no matter what weapon he's playing, so aggressive. Lovely pick on the Tame as well. That's something that Yours Mammothly really needed. Getting that Zuka, unfortunately the one shot didn't hit, and then Mooch cleaning him up straight away. But Snipes is just in their spawn, in their backlines. Distinct don't know what to do about this Decapitator. The bow is just too slow to be able to deal with it, and Snipes going in so aggressive and cleanly, just taking down member after member. But Tiger finally being the one to take down Snipes, and that's a wipeout for the side of someone. It looks like they wiped out at the same time.
I genuinely, yeah, I mean, you have that one person that was still up on Yours Mammothly, but I think it was the pencil, and they were just unable to jump on the tower in time, as you could see the entire team of Distinct just rushing to the tower like, no, don't knock us out!
Yeah, I was going to say 1 point now left on the board for the side of Yours Mammothly. Distinct is going to have to pull off a miracle here, a knockout, after not scoring any points so far to be able to take the win, and Spore riding the tower with joy now and with confidence. Azuka in hand as well, looking to possibly use that. 3 suction bombs up there in top left. Whoever's up there is not going to have a good time. Almost perfectly coordinated between each of Yours Mammothly. 2 members down, however. Mooch causing a lot of problems. The paint from this bow can be very overwhelming at some point. From someone who's had to play against it before, the paint from this bow could be very, very overwhelming. And Afro getting that lovely pick. The Jet comes out from the side of Distinct as well. And now 2 members down for the side of Yours Mammothly. And Afro doing what Snipes did to them previously, but with not much success.
But this is really it. This is the first time, there we go, Distinct are getting points on the board. I believe that we could see a miracle in Basingstoke today, but we are just going to have to wait and see as the strikes do come in. Tiger being dealt with right there, and it looks like Yours Mammothly are coming straight back into this with a vengeance.
Absolutely, Takimi, some lovely aggressive picks there, while he may be playing a bit more of a supportive weapon. definitely got some more aggression there. But as we say that, 3 members of Yours Mammoth were down, and it's just up to Snipes trying to fight for this point. Bubble in hand, decaf versus decaf. There's a whale going out as well, and unfortunately tries to get up into top left, but not quite able to get there just yet. And now Distinct having a bit more control over the map once more. Yours Mammoth, Takimi just hiding in this wall, manages to get 1, manages to get 2. This Jet though looking like Distinct's last hope here for this team fight, while Yours Mammoth has done a great job of taking back control of this map.
Not even letting them get past that first checkpoint. Yours Mammoth are playing the defense so well, and it's just really up to them at this point because, you know, they've got that 1 point left right there. Distinct are going to have to knock you out. Like, you can play this game as defensively and as passively as you want, but I don't think this team is really built around defense. There we go. As I say that, we see the strikes, we see the Zuka come out right now. 2 people down for Distinct as we see the Killer Whale also be knocked out on this side of Distinct. Just trying to disrupt the tower a little bit, just make it go a little bit slower as they regroup. We've got Tiger trying to just flick, just trying to get everyone out. But look at this little shark right here, Crystal. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, Yours Mammoth, such an aggressive team, and I mean, you can see previously from when these teams don't like when they've played on rosters that aren't this one, they just play so aggressively and so well. But Snipes doing an absolute masterclass on this Decapitator, not even a main weapon of his, and still manages to get 2 in the process. 3 members of Distinct already down, jumping back in 1 by 1. Could be their death, but Spore popping the Zuka gets taken down straight away. Yoshel fighting for their life here in mid, while all the members of Distinct come and try and overwhelm the members of Yours Mammoth once more. But Snipes, yet again with this Decapitator, unfortunately does go down, and Yoshel with his pencil not going to be able to shoot through this bubble anymore. Such good placement.
I mean, this is it right here. This is the last breath for Distinct. 15 seconds left on the clock right now, and they have to get all the way to a knockout. I can barely contain myself right now, Crystal, as we get into the closing moments of this game here. 3 down for Distinct, but you've got Tiger just right there. The last stand on the tower as we go into overtime. Distinct are trying their best to jump back right now. We've got Pencil. There we go. Just taken straight off the tower, and it goes 2-0 to Yours Mammoth.
Absolutely. I mean, what a masterclass from Yours Mammoth, proving that these past few months after they've qualified, they have been grinding and they have been practicing, trying to find ways to fit things like that brush into their comp. And Snipes also changing that weapon once more. I mean, just an absolute masterclass, like I said, from the side of Yours Mammoth, but Distinct still putting up a really good fight, and especially with a weirder team comp like theirs, I think they still did pretty good.
Yeah, no, genuinely, they did insanely well there. Like, any other lesser team would have gotten knocked out at that point, but they were just able to hang on. They were able to show perseverance. They didn't crumble under the pressure that a LAN, under a pressure of going against a team like Yours Mammoth usually would, to, like I said, any lesser team, which just shows that Distinct deserve to be here. They deserve to be known as a cut above the rest.
Absolutely, yeah. But already, Yours Mammoth proving that they also deserve to be here, and that they are on top of their game. However, that is all we have for just now, but after the break, I will be back with Halo for Chewits Mafia versus Yours Mammoth.
Take care. think the cut there. What do you do? Oh, so, oh.
welcome back to Splat Legacy Day 1. I've had a bit of a costume change, you know, with these cute new little things, courtesy of Chano. But like I said earlier, my name is Crystal, and I am now joined by Halo.
Hello, I am back again, and I'm ready to cast yet another match with Chewits.
Yeah, we have a very, very exciting matchup for you guys on stream right now. Yours, Mammothly, the winners of the previous set, versus Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor, the winners of set 1. Now, we can go into a little bit of a history lesson real quick about these two teams.
They have a lot of history.
Spore and Snipes on the side of Yours Mammothly used to be on Chewits Mafia with Ips, Chris3, and Samage, who are currently on Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor. Takimi on Yours Mammothly and Chano on Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor used to be on Spark together.
And also Chris Free.
And also Chris Free was also on Spark at some point as well. So as you can see, there's a lot of crossover between these two teams. And
a lot of the players on this team have played together. They played against each other.
A lot of
they
rivalry.
Know exactly how to
their
how
friends, their enemies, their favorite people, but also their least favorite people ever.
Yeah.
This is going to be an absolute banger of a set because also every single one of the players in this lobby right now can be considered the top level players in our region currently.
Absolutely.
I mean, you have players like Snipes who are in +1. You have players like Yoshel who are constantly getting results and placements and first places in a lot of weekly tournaments. And I mean, Takimi, current reigning UK champion as well.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot on the line for all of these players. And we always used to speak about the Spark versus Chewits rivalry last year when that was still going on. But now I think the Yours Mammothly versus Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor rivalry is going to be a big one to look into for this game. I mean, Halo, because we both have quite a bit of knowledge on these two teams, both quite close with them. So, I mean, looking at our map pool here, starting on Clam Zumami, what do you kind of think about this rivalry and this matchup here today?
Honestly, it's going to be a close one, and I know that these guys know exactly how each other play, and they are ready for counters and also to out-counter each other.
Yep.
So we are going to be seeing some crazy flanks by Spore, I think, with the brush. We're going to see Snipes going crazy on the decap, which he doesn't normally play, but he is popping off with, as we saw previously.
He's retired the pencil for now.
Passed it over to Yoshel instead.
And has passed it over to Yoshel, yeah. But absolutely, I mean, this matchup, I can't believe we're getting this matchup so soon into Legacy. It's day 1, set 3, and we are already getting an absolute banger of a set so far. And I mean, I'm just so excited to get into this game because, I mean, like you said, this is going to be so, so close. And these teams both going to be fighting to get that first seed in the tournament. So, I mean, this is just going to be such a good set already.
We've also quite got hectic map lists as well, which means it's going to be very much down to the skill instead of just the map. It's
gonna go down to those tiny little details because both of these teams, they know how to play the game. We know that they know how to play the game and the basics of the game as well.
Yes.
But it's gonna come down to those little details: who kills who first, who gets the right flank,
who gets the right paint.
Exactly. Yeah. So I am just super, super excited to get into this match, and now the players will be choosing their weapons. Speaking of weapons, Takimi is an interesting one because he has played so many weapons throughout his entire career. I mean, I couldn't really pinpoint one that he's played the most apart from maybe 52 Gal.
Yeah, 52 Gal is like his standout weapon, but on this team he's playing a bit more of the, I was about to say support shooter, but he is not a support player at heart.
He is not a supportive shooter. He's a very aggressive player playing that supportive weapon, and it's always really fun to see players playing those aggressive weapon, those supportive weapons, in an aggressive style. But now, getting into our game 1 of round 2 of the round robin stage. Chewits Mafia, Yours Mammothly, Clam Blitz, Umami, Spore, opting to pick that brush up again. Takimi on that tent attack as well.
Something different.
Samage opting to go for the V-Splash as well instead of the bucket, leaving Chano to go on that bucket as well. Obviously, having 2 bucket players on the same team can be a bit
of a mix and match.
A bit mix and match sometimes, but now getting into the game, bomb being flown everywhere. And Chewits Mafia getting the control of that top really easily, but Spore is already running in through. But the problem is, the members of Chewits Mafia are going to know how Spore plays this brush, and it's going to be difficult for him to kind of get any leeway with this because they know how he plays, and there's just so many picks coming up.
He doesn't have that unpredictability, which means he has to be forced to jump out because he doesn't belong in the enemy area.
Takimi opting to go for a bit aggressive, but doesn't end up getting any sort of benefit out of it. Savage trading though. Snipes going really aggressively here with this decap. Bubble in hand as well, ready and waiting.
They're popping the whale, they have the bubble, they're popping the strikes. Might be seeing the score soon. But
Very
the Kraken
possibly.
is countering it.
The Kraken coming in from Chris 3. We've seen this special be really, really effective for Chris in previous. But I think one of the worst parts about Kraken is that he really did himself in bad positions. But Chris now is behind them. The bubble has been popped, however, going to be difficult to choose to try and get through that. And now Chris, with such a long range on 96 gal, manages to get two. And that's going to push yours Mammoth back straight away.
Snipes nearly got the kill on the jump, but Chris knew exactly where Snipes was and was able to get there. Now we've just seen Chano get spotted by Yoshel. Yoshel is backing up, keeping that control up mid, and keeping that paint. Nearly got enough for power cam as well. He's holding that paint back in mid, making sure that Lewis is not pushing Slippery.
Absolutely, yeah. Strikes in hand to the side of Chill's Sparkling Flavor.
Snipes is
They
down.
do have this power clam as well. Strikes do get down. Kraken also got used as well, looking for an aggressive push. Chano here, not quite able to find anything. Does unfortunately get picked off. The power clam then gets picked back up. Snipes once again going in really aggressively. Takiki has come to top mid already, and I don't think Chill's have noticed.
Yeah, they're getting pinched there. And there's two down. And the power cam is in. Yours Mammoth in hand, and they do just pop right. This might be another score. We have another score. The score is scoring time. He's dropping. He's making them having to try and keep attention at all times. The job of the influence.
And then Takiki pressuring from below here. Really,
They're having to look everywhere.
really trying to put Chewits Mafia out of position here. Ips opting to pick up this power clam as well, the pity. I mean, Chewits Mafia 60 points behind. They now have two power clams in hand. They're really going to need to be looking for something right now. It's not looking good for the side of Chewits Mafia. They have Cooler, they have Kraken specials available. The Kraken has come out as well. Strikes, however, from the side of Yours Mammoth. Chewits managed to get a score in, and there's another power clam in their hands. Ips falling back just a little bit.
Holding them back though.
And they do. Picks pulling out from the side of Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor. There's just not enough time, you know, Takimi and Savage trading each other one by one. Sex unfortunately getting taken down by Chris 3 as well, and Chano now once again pushed into their spawn.
They're getting that space ready for yet another push. The basket's now open. Four is getting the Splat Zone. Snipes is now also there to clean up too.
Not quite enough score there from the side of Chewits Mafia, but they're playing the game very slow. They're just waiting for Yours Mammoth to start folding and start making mistakes, and that's when they're taking advantage of those pushes.
Yeah,
Like there, for example, an overextension score. Crab comes out from Savage as well. There's two power clams on the side of Yours Mammoth. The decap from Snipes tries to take down Savage Crab, and it does, but he trades with Chris 3. The bubble's still up, strikes coming out from the side of Yours Mammoth as well. Chris 3 here. This is not Chris 3, sorry.
This is Chano. Trapped in mid.
Trapped in mid. Lived for maybe a bit too long, and unfortunately doesn't manage to take anyone down, but now 2v3 here.
Two power clams on the side of Yours Mammoth as well, and a Cooler. They are getting ready to see what they can get. This could be detrimental to us.
Ooh, Spore getting a really important pick on Savage there. I mean, the movement on the brush is one of the most important things about this weapon, and Spore has mastered it. Strikes coming in now, giving Chewits that space, but Chano unfortunately goes down to Spore once more.
And he has let his team push in as well off that, and he did get two off down with it. But Yours Mammoth, they haven't moved. Yoshel is holding down and anchoring that top mid, picking off Savage as well.
Yeah, I mean, people say the pencil is not that aggressive of a weapon, but Yoshel holding really, really nice positions here to Spore, immediately managing to get that score in. And there's only two more clams left, and that's game one already to Yours Mammoth. A very, very dominant start from Yours Mammoth. Chewits Mafia struggling just a little bit there, not looking as strong as they used to.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see what we have next in the other maps. Will Chewits be able to climb back in the next game?
Rainmaker Scorched Gorge, another kind of really finicky one.
Yes.
There's a lot of different things that you can do on this map, a lot of different areas that you can play that tend to be quite specific to what weapon you're playing.
I will say, Chewits do have the advantage of the slosher on this map with chipping on the drops. So that is something they will probably take into their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, having ledge control is always something that's quite important, I'd say, when it comes to maps like this. I mean, ledge control is just so important.
Absolutely.
For both of these teams. And getting picks with that control can almost be make or break for
Yeah.
some teams.
I will say, from what I saw in that game, I noticed Yours Manfully were playing very together and coordinated, and every now and then, like when Yours Manfully slipped up, it was because a couple of them overextended, such as Takimi, as we know, very aggressive player. Sometimes that doesn't quite work out and it turns into an overextension. But Chewits were almost caught out a couple times. They were getting pinched and being forced into the same spots, and were sometimes also themselves overextending. If they can make that overextension into a good outcome, it obviously absolutely can change games, but sometimes it can change games in the bad way too.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree. And going into game 2 here, the pressure is going to be on for Chewits Mafia and Sparking Flavor, but we know them. They are used to pressure. They are used to high intense situations, and if anything, they thrive off of it.
Yeah, they thrive off pressure. They thrive off that stress of needing to win.
Absolutely. Game 2 now, Rainmaker, Scorch Gorge. Things are looking, I would say, dire for the side of Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor. However, they know that they can bounce back. Chris 3! Sorry, I got excited as a squeezer main. Chris 3 pulling out the foil squeezer once more. Samage opting for that V-shot.
We have not seen
Chano
this
on the
in a
bucket,
while.
and Ips is on this zap. This is an older Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor team comp that we saw when they were playing in Vibes earlier, and Chris already with one pick.
Like, he never dropped Squeezer.
He never dropped it, just opted to go for that 96 for a bit more kind of accuracy. And the super comes out from Sam as well, manages to take down Spore. Chano here, keeping the pressure up on this ramp. Of course, he doesn't quite manage to get one. And Snipes with this decaf manages to get to that Rainmaker now in that really bad position. Just Chris left with this pressure, and they've opted to pull back.
Damage maybe taking a bit of an extension. They're dropping, trying to kill Snipes. Oh, but Snipes
I hate
gets spotted by a bomb!
I hate to laugh at that, but also it is quite funny that Snipes is spotted by a bomb.
Got cornered by the suction bomb. It happens to the best of us.
Now the Rainmaker in the hands of Yours Manfully.
He's also popped
Come out from the side of Yours Manfully to come out, but Takimi on this T-Tech is still really, really good. Takes out Chano as well. A lot of pressure being held by Yours Manfully. Getting taken by Yours Manfully as well. Strikes coming in, and we can see Snipes pushing through, but not quite able to get anything. And that is going to be checked for Yours Manfully. Chewits now under a bit more pressure to get this Rainmaker out of this check and out of their spawn. Strikes coming out as well, looking to just take down a bit more space. But they know that Spore's here. They know that he's shocking and he's being sneaky.
He is being absolutely sneaky, trying to wrap around. Chano is pressuring Yoshel and does get the pick. Now that is a very important pick, as Yoshel is their main painter as well as their cooler providers. Now they have the cooler for a little less more time than they used to.
Another pick from Samage as well onto Snipes. Arguably, Yoshel and Snipes probably the two more important members to keep alive on the side of Yours Manfully. Your main aggressor and your main painter cooler.
Yoshel is trying to pull back. There is a pick. Spore did get the Rainmaker.
Samage getting so many important picks here, managing to get pop as well, and lucky to just get this check, and it's going to be a free check for Chewits Mafia.
Now, based on the numbers, we should see hopefully Chewits pushing out more, but they are. Yours Manfully are fighting back to Kimi on the front lines for this.
They really are. They're going to have to get this pick onto Kimi first before they can try and get this lead. All it would need would be Chewits to get the Rainmaker in their hands and get that lead with the screen pop as well. They were able to safely do that. Oh, and Samage going in so aggressively, but
getting the value wherever he goes.
Ips on the zap as well. Rainmaker still in the hands of Chewits Mafia. Trying to get paid. Ips is all the way up here and just manages to survive just barely.
The push to 27, and that is quite a strong push on the map. However, with this Scorch Rainmaker, anything can happen.
And this is also Yours Manfully and Chewits Mafia, so we still don't really know what's going to happen between these two. Bubble in the hands of Snipes right now, going opted to go more aggressively. Zuko gets popped, jumps out. Rainmaker's still in their hands, however.
Yoshel
is down as well.
I think they were going for Spore when they did the Zuko, but Yoshel just got in the way. And we have Chris with a duel going on. Chano does get the tray.
Get to kind of like you said, get tray. Rainmaker still in the hands of Yours Manfully right now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, in the hands of Yours Manfully.
Yeah, go get the push up.
They're looking to get this lead here. But obviously now, a big difference that we have is that Ips is opting to go for that zap instead of that pencil.
He has the chance to
for a
play
more
aggressive
play style. But Yoshel just cleaning up the members of Chewits Mafia so cleanly. Now with the strikes coming out as well, 3 members down for the side of Chewits Mafia. It's looking like Yoshel are going to be able to get this lead. But they are going to have to run it. Chris is going to use that range to his advantage to manage to take down the Rainmaker before Yoshel can get the lead here. This is looking so dire.
The Splat with the pop as well, and the drop back into mid, making sure it's no longer in their flat, so the Rainmaker is no longer a threat. And might as well get a push up with it as well. However, Ips has been very careful here. I was about to say he's been very careful, but Yoshel knows what to do. Yoshel gets the fix.
Absolutely. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Very close score lines as well. Just waiting patiently for something.
Roar's down here.
Gets onto Spore. Rainmaker's going to reset. Chewits
There's
Mafia
a lot of
have
control.
so much pain and so much control over the map right now. Absolutely crazy. Yours Mammoth are going to have to fight for this. And with just over 10 seconds left, their main aggressor down.
They have cooler though, so they can jump with it. But Chano has popped the strikes, ready to stop them from taking it in the last 4 seconds. 3,
2, 1, and that is going to be
They actually
game.
took, but
They actually ended up picking it up, but that was after the timer had already stopped.
The
And
timer
Chewits
is
Mafia find themselves a game on the board, 1-1 right now. And I mean, if there was going to be any set so far that was going to be this close, it was going to be Chewits Mafia versus Yours Mammothly. And as we find ourselves on Splat Zones Mahi Mahi Resort, I really think that this final game is going to be do or die for these players.
Oh, absolutely. And the weapons on this map as well, for each team works like very well, as Pencil, and just charges in general work very well on this map. And Yoshel will have the advantage of going into those fights against Ips with that, as Ips only picks up the Pencil, not actually the Pencil main, unlike Yoshel, who also has the experience with E-liters and other chargers. But I would say Inkbrush is a lot more difficult to manage on this map due to how open it is. So Sloshers also have a lot more advantage with those fights as well, especially with the drops, and especially with how congested this map is as well before the water goes down.
Yeah, we're most likely probably going to be seeing Spore go for that V-shot instead. And I mean,
absolutely, I'm predicting that.
You have to take into consideration how much aggression Chewits Mafia can have, especially when they opt for Ips to be on that Zap instead of that Pencil. Ips's Pencil is good, don't get me wrong, but when he's on that Zap and he has those opportunities to go aggressive, run in forward, get those picks.
He gets that different value that he doesn't get on Pencil.
Absolutely, yeah. There's just like a different vibe and a different energy when all 4 members of Chewits Mafia are playing so aggressively.
They were able to push together and all play together.
Well, but ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, game 3 of this set, Yours Mammothly versus Chewits Mafia, a matchup we're probably going to be seeing a lot of this weekend.
Spore has actually opted to stay on the Inkbrush.
Interesting choice.
The Squeezer is back.
Samage on that V-Splash. Chris 3 going for that Squeezer. I said this once and I'll say it again. A Squeezer in the hands of anyone is just a normal weapon, but a Squeezer in the hands of Chris 3 can sometimes be that weapon of mass destruction, looking so good on it.
Early zone control to Chewits.
Oh!
And an early pick on Spore.
Oh, and another! Oh my goodness! What is Chano doing? Not even having to use his main weapon to get these picks in. Getting those fall-off picks and those bomb picks, as well. Chano just come out from Spore, opted to go for the Inkbrush to go here. Not quite able to get the pick.
Chano is just getting the pick.
And already an early lead, and the water level is going to drop as Chewits manage to get it to 60.
Now this will make it a bit easier to force move around. However, they need to actually get to a zone first. There is a screen popped and there's strikes. Everything's going on.
Yeah, Chewits Mafia, they know that there's going to be offline moves that Yours Mafia are trying to take. It's unfortunately going down. Now Hammer manages to get a pick as well. That's a wipeout for the side of Yours Mafia. All members of Chewits Mafia unfortunately taken down by these weapons in Yours Mafia hands. And now, with this extra space, Spore is going to be looking to kind of take a few further out angles. Chris here with the Squeezer. Was falling off
very
the map there,
close.
a little bit scary. And now our time is ticking down.
We're still there, they pick.
That strikes though. Spore manages to get into the zone again, and Chewits Mafia gets the control back.
Now, Yours Mafia has taken it back, and Yoshel gets that pick on Chano. That's going to be an important one.
Very, very important pick on the side of Yours Mafia.
Those tri-strikes are incredibly important on this
Hammer in the hands of Spore as well. Oh, but the Crab takes down Spore, but the Hammer takes down Savage at the same time. Chris now having the solo cap, which is the most ideal situation you want to be in.
Especially when there's tri-strikes and Yoshel looming above you.
Yeah, but this penalty has already gone to the side of Yours Mammothly. And now Chewits getting that pick onto Spore.
They're pushing up together. How there is a big bubbler in the way. Nice. He's staying. He's holding for it. He gets one.
Manages
Back
to take
away
the
from
lead
the
as well for yours Mammothly. There's just so much pressure here.
The
Savage
pressure on
unfortunately
Savage.
going down as well, and now with 20 ticks left on this spawn. On this zone, sorry. Chano really has to get this big if they want to be able to do anything, and it's not looking like it's going
Not
to be.
looking good.
5 seconds left. They've managed to neutral, but it's not going to be enough. If
Wait, there's neutral.
Pencil,
Neutral.
if neutral, Shields Mafia have managed to get the zone back with only 4 ticks left for yours Mammothly, and Takimi finding himself in a really inconvenient position, and
And the
now
pick on Tirosha, but Snipes clears up.
the brush opting and aiding the pink when that pencil is down. This is just looking so incredibly close here. You know, the penalty
Push
is
up,
big.
but he missed the jump.
Misses the jump, but manages to get the pick on Savage anyways. Chano trading goes straight away. This is going to be important for Chewits Mafia. The strikes have been popped, I believe, from the side of the Mammothly.
Strikes coming out from Chewits now. Will they be able to get the cap from it?
Not quite, and getting
Wait, they got
taken
the
down
cap.
by Takimi as well. Chewits, they did eventually manage to get this big. Look at it, Savage manages to get the big on Takimi as well. Yours Mammothly have already gotten this zone right back, and Snipes getting taken down straight away. This is the opportunity that Chewits Mafia have. They just need to take down the wall, but Chano's dead. Bubble
The
comes out
bubble
as
comes
well.
Damage is going to have a difficult situation here, because Damage does have the crab. They can use that for a retake. They just need to get in the right position.
There is the crab available, like you said. Ips will be fighting once his bubble goes down to be able to get this zone yet again. The strikes coming out from both teams, and Chewits Mafia managed to take the zone back yet again. Keeping that penalties. Chano a little bit stuck, not quite able to get any of these really important picks there. And Spore is just fighting with Savage and Spore trading each other straight away. And all of a sudden, Chewits Mafia, it's looking really rough for them.
But dire, they don't even have that much paint control on their plat.
You never have to count out Chewits Mafia. They will pull out an absolute miracle at some point. Snipes pressuring this top mid here, but now as the penalty goes further and further down, strikes coming out from the side of Chewits Mafia, but Snipes is just painting over them, and with 3 seconds left on the clock, that's going to be yours Mammothly taking the set and putting themselves 2-0 up in the round robin. I mean, we knew this was going to be so close, but we didn't think it was going to be that back and forth.
Absolutely. That zone, that was what the game was. The zone going backwards and forwards with the retakes, even in a standoff, like that's the pure definition of this set right here.
Absolutely. What an absolute banger set we had. And I mean, we saw every single player from both of these teams playing so well together. It was just an absolute treat to be able to see this early on into the tournament.
And we also, we get to see it tomorrow too.
We do. Absolutely. But yeah, this is all we have for now. Yours Mammothly defeating Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor 2-1. We'll be taking a quick break, but afterwards we will be back with Infrared versus Distinct. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
And welcome back to Basingstoke as well.
Yes. So glad to be here. We have so many good people, so great teams who have been playing today, and we get to see some more. We're still in the group stage, Zari.
Yes, yes, we are. We are, I think it's the fourth round? Well, not, it's technically still round 2,
Yeah.
but the fourth game of, or set of the day even.
Yeah.
So that is between Infrared and Distinct, who we have been seeing already.
Yeah, we've seen both of these teams already. They've been doing the work. They both lost their set. Infrared managed to snatch one game at least.
Yes, and against Chewit's Sparking Flavor, that is quite a feat. So it definitely sets them up a little bit nicer going into this, but Distinct still definitely like you can't sleep on them. They definitely can figure out how to put you on the back foot quite quickly. So yeah.
One thing that needs to be told about Distinct is that they run a very unique comp.
Yes.
So usually that plays to their favor because you're not expecting to see a bow.
No,
You're not ready for that. Now, the hard part for Distinct is that all of his teams know Distinct very well.
Yes. If you were unaware, Distinct got into, I think, the finals every single, or I think almost every single round of the pursuit to get to Legacy until all three of these teams, the other teams, had qualified. And that was when Distinct was able to get that win and make their way here. But that does mean that we've seen a lot of Distinct, and isn't ideal, let's just say. But anything can happen.
That also means that Distinct had data. They had videos that they could read to learn how Distinct got ready to know how to adjust. Let's get right in game. Number 1, Distinct are bringing their usual... Wait, is that a charcoal? Charcoal and a roller is going to be very, very feisty.
Definitely, it makes a lot of sense with the roller having the shield that specific but yeah, these teams just kind of feeling each other out, trying to figure out the best approach already. Ooh. That is not.
Yeah, Infrared starting pretty strong. There's lots of yellow paint all around the map. They have the plan, they open the basket and just dancing around that block to bring back to spawn. Now I see it is fourth Infrared away, but Infrared is still in there with down on the stick. Looks like they are staying there.
Yeah, yes indeed. Able to get some hits, but they're still so far back here. Getting back in is just looking like such a struggle. It is also important to note that particularly this map mode combination is one of the worst ones for this team. They really don't like it. So this is not set up very well for the first game, but they still definitely, I think, need to win on this one first. They just have to reset, work together, and start this again.
Yeah, it's certainly not done. 77. They didn't score that many times because they rushed in so early at the start of the game off of the flat that they got there. They didn't have the time to collect enough clams to really deal a lot of damage. As I say that, they're back in position to do it. They have a super clam, they have a bit more clams to go with that. They're just waiting for the opportunity, and now they have 2 super clams at the ready, Zari.
Yes, they do, but as we say that players are going down, they have to back up. Infrared try. Oh my goodness! This is falling apart for them. Also, hold on, Distinct. That was 3 down for them there.
What a fight that corner. Rookies are now leading their wounds, getting back to setting their positions and shoot down there. 1, 2 Distinct. But, well, shoot down on each side, I guess. We're back to the drawing board.
Yes, indeed. These teams are just trying to get a hold of mid. But as I'm saying that, get through there, not able to, but still gets one pick. Oh! That's not ideal. Roller there. But yeah, Distinct is back on the defensive, trying to make sure that even if Infrared gets some time, they will not be able to walk in any more points. But
Ooh! Very nice splat that came right here. Down, it looks like Infrared is going to move back. This gets to extend right now. They are thanks to the basket with that big problem. They don't have the time to collect all that. Make the ball. They only one, two grabs in order to get it.
yes, indeed, but I was going to say that it's just kind of stalling out that little bit more. But Afro has been able to push up a little bit. This might be the opportunity to finally lead. There's that Clam sitting ready, and we can see. There we go. There we go. The basket is open, and they've been able to get this.
Distinct getting rid of their demon as they take the lead. There's a bit more than a minute left though, and Infrared is not wasting a second. They're already painting all around me. They have the pity Clam right in their hands, and they're not that far behind. Just if they open the basket, they can lead.
Yes, indeed. And now that we're into this last minute, it very much depends on if. Oh, yep, okay. That will require. It's not a wipe, but it's already please. Oh, they're just putting so many rounds in right now.
So many, and 26 is going to be the score right there. I think this is the end of that push of Infrared, but now Infrared, they know that all they need to do is slow down this thing for the next 20 seconds. It's going to be very obvious. The push, they need it now. They have already. If they're able to shut down that Clam, they could very much get the brand.
Yes, indeed. They've got the crab. They need to get it fixed, though. There was that someone on that left-hand side of the field. They were able to take it. There's the splash zone. It's a one player. There's one down on both sides. They've got the shields in position. Infrared just trying to hold them back. Is it going to be enough?
Dang.
Oh my goodness, team coming in. They're able to open the basket.
Open the basket. Please stop.
That's gonna. Okay.
Hey, Zari, as you said earlier, this is distinct cursed worst map.
Definitely.
They did okay here. They were playing. They got the lead. They almost had one. It's just that in the end, Infrared were able to shut them down, and have to give it to that Decapitator. And I mean, that weapon has seen more and more used by top players. And here's why. I mean, that Decapitator was everywhere. For both teams, these Decapitators were making the plays, were both in attack.
Yes.
That ability to launch forward, get in, activate your special. And in defense, if your opponent is running at you, you can simply slash them in the face. And that works. And that weapon really is paying off. And now we're going to Rainmaker, which in a best of 3 is like, I think Rainmaker shouldn't be allowed for best of 3. That's my opinion.
I can see where you're coming from with that. It's definitely like if you get like a very, very good one, the game's over.
Yeah.
It's just done. It's just complete.
It's such an unstable game, and don't get me wrong, I don't like that it's best of 3 as a player. As a viewer, I love it. I love it so much.
It's so chaotic, and you're just like, okay, are they gonna be able to push it at all anymore? And they're all just fighting over it, and you're like, ah. And then sometimes someone just sneaks it on past. You're like, oh wait, no one was looking. So it really, just don't know with Rainmaker.
It's never over. You can never blink. It's always something is always going to be happen because the thing with Rainmaker is that you have to be in a fight for the whole game. and you can't die. That's not allowed. If you die, the other team just gets KO. So you're not allowed to die, but you have to stay in a fight at all times. You cannot let the Rainmaker not be in a fight.
No dying, always in a fight. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
This map. And a carbon. Interesting. Okay. Also, for those who don't know, Andy, such a dynamo player.
Oh yeah.
Such a dynamo player. And normally, you would be like, dynamos are big. Not with Andy.
I mean, Andy made Dynamo viable before it was out. People started to say, oh yeah, it's still not viable. Andy was already making it working a long time ago. But it doesn't matter right now because it's distinct. Getting the checkpoint and already getting the rebomb. Very, very nice opening by him.
Yes, very strong. Now they just need to get. But that still glues on. You don't have both that. Oh!
At the push.
Yep.
James, right there.
I think for a moment there it was 1v1. So that is very important. The team was able to secure that. It really meant that Distinct didn't lose any control. They've still got the entirety of mid. Rainmaker sitting ready. They're just trying to get a pick before they start moving. And it's already 2-9! Oh, no!
Back now, let some ground. Rainmaker as well with good defense. But check but they find a way to Rainmaker and has a very nice price for Infrared right to that 5 checkpoint waiting for the enemy. With that big bubbler, are we getting? Oh, the big bubbler's blue.
Oh yeah, the big bubbler, definitely. And that does mean that they've been able to, well, I think they've been able to push back red. Not ideal, but still, there we go. The stall continues. What was that?
But the Rainmaker popping into their back. Hit their dress using them feet, and now all teams are neck and neck. The Infrared re-grab the Rainmaker, they get the lead, Darius.
There it is, there's that lead you were talking about, and they're continuing to move it. A push to 34. This is very nice. This is not quite what you want. What do you think?
All over.
No, mistake!
Rupert numbers advantage right now. Andy has the Rainmaker in hand and is pushing forward.
So close to the trailer. This is so difficult. Oh, everybody's falling down.
It's 1v1.
1v1 again, and the jumps. The jump. Still there.
The broken the exact time, so they'll be able to get back in there.
Someone needs to pick that up on the side of the stick. Where they even?
Oh!
Oh my goodness, that was sitting on pop for too long. Oh my god.
That's Splat on the Undead one, so able to keep themselves alive and Infrared right now are in the lead, are up the 2-0. This is going to be so rough for people.
Yes, it's so incredibly not ideal for them. They need to get to 9 somehow. At the moment, that is, oh, that's going to take them. They need to get that mythical wipeout. That's what they need.
That's what they need, but hey, there's no checkpoint. They already have that in the back. They're going to have to wait a little bit more. Let the gun go. No, it's too late. Rainmaker is splatted, and it looks like the bird is getting back.
Yes, indeed. Yet again, that dynamo can do so much so quickly, especially when it comes to just securing an area. Just losing player after player. This is not what they need in the last minute of the game. They need to be getting picked. And that is, it is switching in their favor. All these players quite have to below them. They're making it work, but oh my goodness!
These things are playing well. Right now they're getting they need to push forward with 30 seconds left in the game. They need find a way in. The Rainmaker is still sitting back there. 20.2 play 10. That's good time to pocket. Only now is it reset. 20 seconds left in the game. It's going to be incredibly rough for this team.
Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. Especially since they did not have this controlling momentum they had earlier. It's all just a struggle. They might be able to get the pop. But are they going to be able to get the Rainmaker? That's 2 dimes! They have the Rainmaker! Dynamo's down! There's 3 dimes! Do they know where the splash is though?
Where the Splat of the clock? They're going to take their time. This is waiting. One Rainmaker.
Don't know. Just pops up! Oh! The bubble saves them. But for how long? They need to stay ahead of the Rainmaker.
2 down! 2 down! They have a way in. Getting the dodging the kill whale. They have a way in.
Yes! Oh my gosh!
What a comeback by distance! Incredible! And that was the patient part. They were right down that line. And they waited there. And they nailed infrared panic. We saw Jess perfectly shot. Nobody knew that Jess was here. But when she got out of the spot, the bundler was still up top. If she waits 2 extra seconds, that's game. But Distinct pulling through and getting to a game number 3.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay, that does mean we are going to see these 2 teams battling it out on Splat Zones on Mahi Mahi Resort, which this map can be incredibly. You can get stuck. You can get stuck.
Yeah.
So, okay, interesting. I wonder if they're gonna stick with the Dynamo because Andy also plays the heavy edit, and that can work quite well. So I think they're going to switch that back, but oh god.
I mean, on Mahi Mahi Resort, the map is so flat and allows such good plays with the heavy edit. So I wouldn't be surprised to not see the heavy edit. But it's Andy. And there are ledges as well.
there are indeed ledges, and they are not very high. And that means that the Dynamo, the entirety of the Dynamo spread can just land, covering all of it. So, that is certainly something to keep in mind. Also, because there isn't going to be a Snipe Rider on the other side.
Yeah.
That is something that very consistently, like Distinct will never have a Snipe Rider. They will stick with the bow. They know what they want to do. So that does mean that it's not like that kind of painted backline. So yeah, I think the edit makes a lot of sense if they switch back over. The rest of the team, they're definitely the roller's going to go back to Splat Roller, almost certainly. Yeah, I think so. Because of like most like both the Carbon and the Splat Roller can definitely deal with those ledges, but the shield can do a lot for you against a heavy edit. Like that's definitely, it can protect your zone.
Also, this is a curling map. This is very much a curling map. This is a map where having a curling is good for you. Is like where you're happy to have a curling.
Yes, you're gonna be in your happy zone, just chilling, enjoying your movement. It definitely works well. So yeah, yet again, it's about it being a very flat map, and that there's not going to be any snipers. There's going to be a bow, probably the edit. Like that's what we're going to see out of these teams. So yeah, I suppose it just kind of depends how the fights turn out, right? Because we were seeing in that last game that until the end, kind of like Distinct were getting trades when they needed to win the 1v1s.
Hey, they ended up doing that. They ended up getting the splats in the nick of time. And honestly, going into that game, both of these teams have shown resilience, have shown coordination, have shown incredible plays, and pretty solid comps. Honestly, not usual comps, but solid comps that really work well together. And they have very similar strategies. I mean, a similar vision of the game, which is they know what weapons they want to play and they know how to make these weapons work. going into this game, honestly, it's anyone's game. We know these teams. I'm sure they scream together. I mean, I'm sure
I'd believe it.
this
Yeah.
is far from the first game that they play against each other. I'm sure that they know what the other team is going to bring and they're ready for it.
Yeah, I believe that. Absolutely. So that does mean we'll get shortly into this game.
Yes.
It all comes down to this. Oh, yes. I can't wait to see if our predictions are right. The changes that they're making to their plan. If they all come in
Yeah.
and they're like, yeah, no, we weren't going to change it. And they're thinking bigger brain than us.
Hey, I mean, at this point also they know each other. So bringing something that's going to surprise your opponent can do a lot. I don't know if you can hear the crowd from here, but we can. And yeah, that's the English crowd for you.
Yeah, they've been trying out different chants throughout the day. Some louder than others. It's very interesting to see for another one. Ooh. Okay, sticking with the carbon. I suppose they have the fuel coming in from them. They've stuck with that one. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
With the bubbling that works so well. And that carbon, Zuka, it's all over.
Flat, you know what people are going to say. You can see them, or it's the sun. So like, oh, okay, distinct, coming out, swinging.
Yes, too. That big bubble for when enter it once in
Yeah, and yet again, reminder that this map specifically starts so small and then opens up massively, as you just said. So really, you're waiting for that moment to actually be able to play around. But even now, he's still holding it distinct. You're just keeping that pressure constant. This flash down hits down one, but gets. Is there even going to be a chance? I don't think they're going to get it. Hold on.
Big bubble up at his zone, but it's not enough.
It's not enough.
Just then you need to bring.
They're so hard to stall, but it's enough.
What? An opening push by this team. Getting it, they're almost being able to get the KO in their first opening, but Infrared surviving, getting through it. Now it's their turn to be on the zone, and they're holding for this with a blaster under the ledge. This team needs a big push now.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, they do. And they're fighting for it. Oh my goodness.
Hey, God, the move right there. That thing will allow the rest of the team to get the zone back. They lost 2 players in the process though. While all of Infrared is near the zone, ready to push back in there. Penalty was applied, but with 3 minutes left in the game, Zari, Infrared has plenty of time.
Yep, and with a penalty of only what, so now below 20, it will take no time over all of them. Absolutely not. But that, that's 3 down.
Just Andy. Andy's the last one standing, trying to get the jumps through that caveat. It is going to have to move away. This keeps control over the zone. They have a huge penalty, but I mean, I don't think they mind.
Yeah,
That
no.
penalty.
No, and with a lead that's in single digits versus just below halfway, yeah, they can be chill at the moment. As I'm saying that, it was 3 of them went down.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's so quick to turn around.
Yep, right now, 2 minutes left in the game. Infrared is holding strong. No more penalty. Every point matters now. they're pushing. They want to get into that moment. Just able to defend it pretty well now, using the zooming trying to find a way in. But Infrared is still all around the zone.
Yep. Probably like keep them alive a little bit longer, but I'm sure we would have liked to be able to put that on the zone to kind of perpetuate this a little bit more. They just 16 after they had such a confident lead. That is definitely going to put this thing a little bit more on their toes than they were earlier.
Right now, this team is holding strong, able to Splat the heavy element right now. Oh, Dane going in there with
This is huge. We just a few more seconds before the game. Oh, they're holding. They're holding. But is it going to be enough? Yes, it is!
They had their cursed map mode in the best of 3 to start it. It didn't matter.
No.
It didn't matter. Won every other game.
Yes, indeed. Especially the second one that came back right when it mattered.
It's as if we saw this team getting more and more powerful throughout this set. At the first, they were hesitating. They were kind of struggling to get in, and in the end, in here, they were really in control. They were doing whatever they wanted around that zone, and it was Infrared who was struggling to push there.
Yes, indeed, they were. Oh my goodness, that was such a turnaround. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Like, definitely, Infrared had their moments throughout that last game where they definitely had that advantage. They were pushing hard. They had the full coverage, but it just never lasted. It was never enough. They didn't even get to the point where they traded lead. They only got close. So, oh my gosh, that was such.
Yeah, and remember, Zari, this team, they entered this tournament as the last team, as the team that was beaten by every other team in this top 4 and had to claw their way through in the final qualifier. And now they've made a name for themselves. They've shown that, yeah, they're able to take games, they're able to take sets, and they very much deserve their spot in this top 4.
Yes, indeed. But yes, with that in mind, I think we're going to be going to a short break as we get ready for the 5th set of the day, which is going to be Infrared again. So that's, oh gosh, it's yours, man. I'm not. Fair play to them. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to them. We'll be signing off. You'll be with different casters. Thank you so much for watching, and see you soon.
Yes, indeed.
Gamers, the Salmon Run tournament is going on. In teams of 4, you're able to tackle a certain job scenario, tackle it whenever you like, really. Basically, you're free to go back after, like I'd say, 3 attempts to try and beat your score again and again. Highest score wins. Hooray! But yeah, we will just be outside in the main foyer. There'll be 2 systems set up. Two of the switches will already have the job scenario logged in. So for those that are interested, play Jammin'? Jam and Salmon. No, it's Salmon and Smoke Yard. There we go. Splatoon!
Hello and welcome back to Splat Legacy. I'm Nebula, I'm here with Spid.
Hello.
And we're here to bring you the first round 3 match of round robin, which is Yours Mammothly versus Infrared. Now this is one I'm pretty excited for, to be honest.
Oh, why?
Why? Well, it's sort of a fight to be the first seed and not fall to be the 4th seed on either side of this. Infrared almost taking down Chewit Sparking Flavor at the beginning of the day, which would have been an insane upset for them, but then yeah, just now taking a very tough loss to Distinct, where that would sort of be the series where you think on paper Infrared would secure their 3rd seed at minimum. So they're now going to have to recover against Yours Mammothly, who are the only undefeated team left in the tournament right now.
They've got an uphill battle, definitely.
They do have an uphill battle, but if they do, they could flip these standings on their head for not only themselves, but also the rest of the teams left in the top 4.
There we go. Ooh.
Heading into it on tower control.
Finalized.
Tower control ink block.
The first time where there hasn't been any audio issues on the sides of, of either teams.
Now, what are your thoughts on this map mode? 'Cause I think I quite like it.
Ooh.
TC ink block.
TC ink block. It's a classic. It's been there since 2. It's one of those ones where the checkpoints are defined really well.
Yeah.
And it allows you, there are precise moments with those checkpoints that when you actually get through them, especially for the first one, in the middle, there's not really, cool, you've got extra points now, yippee.
Yeah.
You haven't done anything. If you get that second checkpoint, with all due respect, you've lost. Like, if that second checkpoint gets cleared by your opponent, you're done for.
Yeah. But no, I want to see, because Infrared, as we just mentioned, taking a tough loss, but they're playing back-to-back series now. They don't have much time to mentally recover from that close best of 3. So we're going to see whether that's going to carry into this series or whether they're going to come in with a new fire after the fact that they've just taken a series that they may not have wanted to have lost, as we're going to get into game 1 on TC ink block.
I don't think we'll see many changes to the comp.
And it's back. All right.
Yeah, not. Carbon Deco is interesting.
Oh, the Forge Pro. And we're still going to see the Heavy Adept be the source attack cooler for Infrared. Or, early on this left side, looking for some space, just farming this killer well early, as he's not going to engage just yet, as strikes and wear will come out to the side of your map.
When sport plays, you really have to hard call him all the time.
Oh, 100%.
100%. Otherwise, you will just lose him.
Yours Mammothly turning around the fight already in mid. Takimi will grab this tactical, but he's not going to be able to dive in. Yeah, now moving on this left side with 2 other members of Yours Mammothly. They're in the fight with Jasmine. However, she will come out on top, find 2, and then pull the trade as well. Jess and the rest of her team are going to look to find way more in middle, as the VR bomb won't be able to get sniped, as he's going to continue dancing around this right side. He'll take down Jess also. Takimi isolated on this right stack, but it could act as a pincer for Yours Mammothly.
These decapitators have been absolutely insane this entire tournament. Definitely
so
one of the strongest weapons of lethality in this entire game right now.
Oh, really far up there. Already on
Very
back.
much. The trade coming in.
Will take Jasmine out of the equation. He is in mid, maybe allowing Jess to get an advantageous fight on the left side, and she will capitalize on it. Now 3 members with Infrared standing tall in the middle, and nice something on the right side. Won't be able to find anything yet. Jasmine moving 4 in the middle. That won't result. Yeah, now has the loop online. Special coming out from the side of Infrared. Yoshel gets taken down by Jasmine. And she's going to look to find even more on this left side, but
Never mind.
will say no
stayed
for
left.
now. I suppose Yours Mammothly are going to charge onto that plan.
100%. 100%. They're looking for all the damage they can do.
Big bubble has come out. Yours Mammothly have all the map control they could want at the moment for, waiting for his prey. And
You
he
have to
will
watch
get it.
for those ledge. Watch for the ledges here.
Fighting for the bomb.
Or not seeing the bomb, I guess.
Infrared Infrared start having things go their way, seemingly, but not anymore, as the points will keep going down. Yours Mammoth and Yoshel falling off the tower. Snipe!
On the second!
The 2 going for 3, but he lives. That's the important thing, and the Bubbler comes out. It's only 1 left. None but Infrared, as Yours Mammothly will take a convincing first game in this best of 3.
Snipes with a huge jump in there, basically securing their win. As I said, get the final checkpoint, you've won. Like,
Yeah.
you're good. You're golden. And you can see it there. Good God.
Incredible. And just, I mean,
Already an explosive set is just everything just goes on.
we were speaking about sort of the mental fortitude that's going to come into the series, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think that can be sort of indicator of what emotions were carrying on for Infrared into that game. I think just Yours Mammothly played it so well that there was not much that they could do from how the game initially played out, as we're going to head to Splat Zones on Ramen. I think this is just going to increase the action even more. It's just
Yeah.
going to be non-stop.
Once again, Spore. It's Robo Ramen. It is terrible for just, oh, sorry, we're behind you now, actually. Whoopsies. And I think Spore's sitting there with just hands in his head.
Yeah.
Evil grinning, just like,
Sometimes, sometimes all you have to say is Spore, and you know what we're on about.
Yeah,
He can get to so many places on the map so quickly, as obviously on that ink brush, something he is extremely proficient at.
Famous for, or should I say infamous for it.
Yeah,
100%.
depending on who you support or whether you play with or against them.
True.
But yeah, we've already seen some impact from him in that game 1, and I think that's going to continue into Robo Ramen. But also whether he'll switch off to any pocket picks throughout this tournament, because that is a potential with some maps not allowing for as easy avenues for that ink brush to get impact. And Robo Ramen, I think, allows you to get, maybe not behind easily, but at least on the sides. But the verticality is so strong
definitely be
that
an issue
it makes it harder for the ink brush to reach the spots that it would want to. So that's going to be an interesting decision for the side of Yours Mammothly.
Do you think Andy will play Dynamo here?
Ooh. It could
covers
come out.
quite a lot.
It could
so
come out. This is definitely one of the better map modes on the map for it. They're going straight into match 2.
And
Map
here
2.
it is. They come from the Dynamo.
Match point for Yours Mammothly. They could secure first seed almost with this victory. And Infrared would fall to 4th and have to play them again within the semi. Not what you want. As the Crab Tank instantly comes out, and there's already so many actions.
Or sliding in behind the crab tank, though. Looking for picks. He's not behind anything.
Yep. Now, Kimi going to be dancing around, not moving forward just yet. Yours Mammothly continues to find picks. Jasmine staying alive for now with this Bubbler coming up, and will take down Snipes. Jasmine's going to look for Takimi, but he will get the shot faster. Yours Mammothly retain control in the middle. But they may want to try out their flat here. A lot of them. No shell. Flying entry. Insane amount of range that the Sniper Rifle does have. He's not able to escape just yet. The Crab Tank is still up, and the tactical side of Infrared, they've got down 4 already, and now they're going to try and go into the middle. Doyo or Jakey looking for an opportunity, will get sniped through his Bubbler. That's not what you would have wanted.
Couple of
Activating that
frames
threshold.
earlier.
And it's looking good for Infrared, as Jasmine is going to continue wreaking havoc, but will be stopped.
A
It's
trade there
3
is better
down.
than
Yours Mammothly have flipped it completely. Yes, getting the kills he needs to. Moving to 4. Oh, but no shell was right back. And getting out as well. Staying alive on that backline roll will be one of the most important things. Even if you don't get killed yourself. And now we're going to see a huge team fight in the middle. Snipe jumping out with the tactical rebuff 4, running around the middle, defending his own, but not anymore. Jasmine will get the pick onto him.
Absolutely.
Oh! You can almost see the triple kill there.
Yeah. And Infrared, they're getting some really nice picks. Jasmine with that double kill, but they're not able to get full control of this zone or just the map at all. And yours Mammothly are going to go into their spawn.
They're able to get it well, but they're not able to keep it, is the problem.
Yo. Jasmine is going again. As I said, he has some good picks. So Will snipes now. He will get only one for his effort. Jasmine has to take bubble if he gets this on the other side of the zone. That your family have to deal with. Snipes will instantly and get a second. It's only the pencil remaining. Jess will be taken out. And there's almost no chance, and it's going to be a 2-0 for yours Mammothly, who will remain undefeated in the round robin.
Oh, my good God. That was definitive.
Yeah. And that's the sort of performances that you want to be showing going into not only day 2, but we're going to have the start of playoffs at the end of this day as well. So you
got the semifinals.
You want to be on it for those matches, and you want to have confidence going into those, and you want...
Clearly they do. My
Yeah.
good God.
And also just the sort of, I guess, intimidation that can impose onto the teams you're going to be facing up in that bracket as well. Because, you know, if
it's a show of strength. It's like, no, I can beat you, actually.
Yeah. But with this result, especially the second and third seed win a semi, would be really interesting because that could be distinct in that position instead of Infrared, who may now be 4th, as I believe, yeah, they have gone 0-3, so they won't have any more matches in the round robin. That winner's semi could go anywhere. And especially, I think, if you got the first seed in this round robin, you would maybe feel quite comfortable in your winners round 1. But now it's probably going to be a repeat of this matchup, and Infrared have already done some damage earlier. They're going to get a break, be able to come back, and fight again in the playoffs.
Wonderful.
Yeah. We're going to head to a break for our next series. Do not go anywhere.
Bye.
welcome back. It is now time for the final set of this round robin, and I'm here again this time with Dory. Dory, how you doing?
Cool. I had to work this morning, but I'm very glad things ran late so that I could make it in good time and get myself settled in, play some salmon run, say hi to friends. It's been lovely.
Yeah.
Seeing all these familiar faces make the trip down to Basingstoke. Not exactly the highlight of the UK's tourist economy, but here we are. And we have Chewits Mafia versus Distinct. This is the last group game, and then after this, there's a short break. We'll put on 2 semi-finals, but the teams are readying up. So this is going to be fun, I think.
Yeah, and this is for seed number 2, I believe. Both of these teams have won a game and lost a game.
Yeah, it's very impressive actually, because you expect the quote here from Chano is that I haven't lost a set to a UK team since Vibes 2023.
Well, that's no longer the case now.
So they'll want to beat Distinct comfortably, I think. But then Distinct is the dark horse of this entire tournament bracket. They play Coolalers, they play some really fun weapons. Watch out for Mooj, especially on that bowl. Just an absolute rock at the back for them. And Tame has a claim to being one of the best toothbrush players here.
Oh yeah, and Tame today has shown us how he is able to fight with that toothbrush. It's working pretty well, and honestly, as you said, Distinct, there's the dark horse, but they have shown that they can do it, that they can bring the fights to these teams. Speaking of fights, let's get in the games. Tower Control, Inglot at Academy to start it, and Chewits is starting with regular comp, and Distinct with what?
Their regular comp.
Yeah, the regular Distinct comp.
Yeah, fantastic. They load straight in. Inglot Art Academy, Tower Control is kind of one of the most beautiful matches around. It's kind of used as a tiebreaker by some orgs. It's always an old dependable. And then it depends on how you win that fight. And Tiger, Sal goes in, gets one, trades out. The coolers come out from Chewits, and that's the first point on the board. They seem ready to go straight through his first match.
Going in, Savage is going to have walk away. It looks like Distinct are able to defend the platform, but the tower is still pushing forward with 2 players down. It looks like Chewits are going to get to checkpoint number 2. They need to get up there, up in that fight if they want to more.
Yeah, this is the difference, right? Like even though you have so many good players on both sides, the cooler just makes it easier, just makes Chewits not always have to depend on pure mechanics. Kane gets that one, really, really nice. Savage has been such a threat on the plat of Distinct, but now Distinct have made control. It's just a little bit of space for them to be. Really nice pick by Mooj on Chano on the side. Chano peeks and gets absolutely obliterated by the bowl. Really good play right there. And now it's Distinct's turn to approach the first checkpoint.
Yeah, they're right there. And there isn't anyone to defend that checkpoint right now. Tower is moving forward. Now it comes to a little difficulty getting to checkpoint number 2, and with the 2 players down, I feel like these things are going to have to wait a little bit. Take really nice. That's just a trade. That will slow down Chewits as they are getting back onto the attack. Distinct needs to establish some control. They're 1 in.
Yeah, so much has happened in this game already, but like the major bit of progress the Chewits have made was made in the first minute. Yeah. They can probably feel like they have a lot of breathing space. They're not going to be particularly uncomfortable for a bit. Again, they're straight on Distinct's path, and players are going down left and right. Distinct is 3 down. Only the bow is alive, and the bow is now caught in an altercation with Chano. That's not going to be an easy one to win, and Chano gets that. That's the 3rd checkpoint they're on. That's the 3rd checkpoint gone, and I feel this might very, very well be game.
It's riding the tower to victory. Pretty clean game number 1 for Chewits Mafia, the sparking play there. It's not done though. Distinct were able to get some fight, were able to get push. It's just that right now Chewits had more momentum, had more coordination, were able to go really deep into Distinct, and Distinct they need now to to really be a bit more aggro to really stop being afraid and get in.
Yeah, I think for this thing, their main issue is dealing with the kind of like wave after wave of players. The cooler comes out really early from Chewit.
Yeah.
Before 15 seconds is over, there's a cooler out. If you lose that fight, then you have to deal with more waves of players. Every time there's a team fight, you have to win it twice over. And that's really, really up to the kind of how calmly they can play when Chewit's Mafia are swarming in on their plat. What's the move?
The map mode is Zones on Robo Roaming.
Right, Zones on Robo Ramen. This is going to be more of the same because you know there's a pencil and it's just such an oppressive force in the middle of Robo Ramen, and there are players of the caliber of Chano and Smid who will be running underneath to try to flank. This is just kind of what you expect these players to do. They've been ratting all their lives. It's fantastic, really fantastic to watch. And of course, Robo Ramen is a favorite for allowing this sort of gameplay. And we're just waiting for Tame, probably picking which flavor of toothpaste to use. And here we go.
Here we go, let us get in the game. Remember, this one is for the Splat semi-finals. Yeah, this is getting in right now. Not all screens, it's one squeeze. All these screens are going to be huge.
Yeah, the mint will help paint really nicely as well. And the carbon roller is going to be really exciting to watch. Just watch all these people try to flank around each other all the time. The paint on the zone, of course, everyone's just feeling a little bit more careful right now. But it is Chewit's first foot point, and there is that cooler after 13 seconds.
Not wasting a second right now, and Chewit simply staying in control right now. They have that momentum even. The tactic cooler Tame going behind, and once he cannot be hit to the side, but it doesn't matter. Chewit simply stays in control and the numbers advantage.
Yeah, Tame survived that jump out, but you could tell, I think, that was just like trying to force the issue a little bit too much. And now, Chewits they just have to sit here and wait for this thing to come in. That Trizuka doesn't really find anyone. Apple loses this fight to Chris. That's going to be tough. They're 2 down, and they're already halfway through the constitution.
Still no penalty applied. This team needs to find a way to push in with 2 players down. This could be the opportunity for this team to get in there, and they're able to win the zone, apply penalty, stay in this game.
No, that's 3 down.
Tiger alone is back to spawn as well.
Yeah, what we can expect from Chewit in this wipeout now is that Chano is going to get right under those ledges. And that is such a sick super shot. It's going to be so painful. And now they have a cooler to fight through as well. So it's up to, this thing has to make something really decisive happen. This actually will. Tame drops.
Oh, the bubbler is very far from the zone, but these numbers are not expecting. Able to get on their painting with love.
Really nice double. Did not get that jump, but then the jumps are out, the strikes are out. They just have to paint through this. This 3v3. Ooh, nice 2 down, 3 down on the side of Chewit. And it is this thing walking onto the ramp and onto the platform.
It is this thing able to find their groove, but now they need to by the pushes by Chewit if they want to get the lead.
Yeah, Chewits lose their Zuka. Ooh. They actually lose their Zuka. 1 go down, and this slows that momentum so much. The bubble coming out is going to be critical because it affords them 10 free seconds of space. And they might get the lead here, and I think they will.
Oh, this team coming back.
Whoa! 2v2.
If Mystics are able to get their backs, the way back onto the zone, they could get the zone back up. That's exactly what's happening. Chewit on the back foot now with 2 minutes left in the game. It's Distinct that's on top.
Look at this pressure from Moo, just on the ball with the chip damage and Afro just going in. That's a fantastic play. Just such good teamwork from Distinct. They have excelled in the qualifiers for this. We watched some really, really exciting gameplay, especially against Roma.
Yeah.
And now this is 3 down on this thing, but they still hold the zone. That's just how much power this bow, this pressure is proving to be.
Yeah, well, the pressure is not enough. This Chewits is back in control of the zone. They have some time. They don't have that much penalty to get rid of Channel getting in there. Huge splat onto the bridge. No backline. It's going to be really rough for this team to get back in there. But they are going in. Tame is already by the zone with Afro ready to get in the lead. No.
Oh! Fantastic play from Tame. However, they don't cause enough damage to stop Chewits from pushing, and that's not looking good. I think no. That's the dripping. That surely is a dripping.
Yeah, that's
And
going
that's
to
2-0.
game number 2 and the set for Chewits sparking flavor. Very, very KO there. I mean, this team were able to show what they can do.
Yeah, this team really wanted those results. You know that they probably felt like they could actually take a game, and I think for a lot of that Robo Ramen game, it was really close. They were winning the team fights. They held up really well. Unfortunately, Chewits Mafia just a little more experienced in the tournament situation, you know, at the LAN situation, and here we are with a clean 2-0 victory.
Yep, a clean 2-0, which means Chewits is now 2-1 and are going to be seed number 2 going into the semi-final story.
Yeah, so we go off for a short break right now, while everyone gets more free time on the stations outside. But then sit tight and the knockout rounds commence.
Yeah, do not go anywhere.
There we go, last players left. Okay.
Cheers.
5:15.
Thank you very much. Oh, perfect. Incredible. I would go and yell for more people, but everyone's in the line for the stuff. Hello. Wait, the camera can see me. Hey. I want to go get more people. I don't want to do. I also don't know if everyone's ready. Oh my god, I'm so much louder now. What's good, everybody? Yeah! Where are Infrared? Infrared in the building. Are they actually? Where did Andy and Jakey go? Can someone hold this while I go and get Infrared, please? Thank you. Oh, God.
Hi. Oh my god, is that Dory? Is that Dory? Yo, it's Mr. Dory. This guy's dope. Get away from me. Give what? No. Hold on, wait. I am on the mic. What's up, guys? I was given the mic. Scarlett was just like, here. Beatbox. Oh. My name is Chris and I'm here to say... No, I don't wanna.
Okay, basically, Infrared aren't here, so I'm gonna ask a quick question. You currently don't have an opponent. None of Infrared is here. None of Infrared is here. Not a single person. That's crazy. I'm gonna see, there's a chance we may have to switch the semis around and try and get Infrared back here. I'm gonna ask. Oh no, because it gives them more time to get here. Okay.
I have an announcement about the semi-finals. Obviously, Pick Squid made an announcement in the Peak Splatoon UK Teams server. 5:15 semi-final games start, and Jess, member of Infrared, has responded. We are like 10 minutes away, driving back now. So that means we will be starting at 5:30. Also, I love Ireland. Okay, Christian, I can action. You don't love Ireland, you weirdo. You strange. Can I say one more thing? Hi, Andy and Jen.
I lied. Semis are starting at 5:30. I'm sorry for the confusion. You can thank Infrared for this. We can thank Andy and Jakey for wanting to get a pint after losing 2 sets in a row.
We can beat him up. Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go over to yours mammothly. I'm gonna start, you're not Takimi. I'm gonna start with Takimi. We have 15 minutes to kill before semis actually start, so I'm wondering if there's anything you want to say to the very little crowd that's in here right now.
Just go wait for tomorrow. See what happens.
Say the thing. Say the thing. The crowd wants it. Okay. Now, going over to Yoshel. Any words for the very little crowd that's in here right now? No. That's very fair. You sound like you're about to cry. I'm so sorry. Sport Cloud, everyone's favorite brush player. Any words for the crowd? And Snipes, everyone's favorite bow player. Anything to say?
What?
Did you not? Oh my days, bro. This guy did not listen. Okay. Ethan, do you want to say something? Now, honorary member of yours mammothly for the time being, Chano. Any words?
Cold.
gold. It's gold. Okay. This is very fun. Yeah. For those who don't know me, hi, my name's Crystal. I'm the host of this event. I'm also a comp player. Huh? I don't know. They can't hear me. They might be able to see me. I'm a comp player. I play Squeezer. And Machine, actually. I dropped Squeezer for like a month to play Machine for Pursuit 3, and I still didn't qualify, so... But I'm still playing on LAN, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, because your main sucks. Luna's terrible, bro. Sandwich. Any words for the crowd? You're not Sandwich. Any words for the crowd?
Yubbers.
Chris 3, everybody. Winner of Splat Vibes Volume 2, but not 1. I'm lying. It was George that only won 1. He's not. Okay, Chris 3, any words?
No.
Okay. Ibs, the Irish King. Any words for the crowd?
Chris is... I can't swear, can I? Okay. Chris is a dubious, scandalous individual, right? He took the little Velcro thing I have on my jacket.
I took it for 5 hours.
Yeah. Very, very rude. Let's cancel Chris 3, yeah? Cheers for that.
It's not very nice, is it?
I should check the time. We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. They said they'd be here in 10 minutes, about 15 minutes ago, so...
Yo, Andy and Jake, if by any chance you're watching a stream, which I probably doubt you are, what the hell? Anyway, if you're watching a stream, which I probably doubt you are, no pints tonight if you do not get here by 5 minutes.
Thank you, Ibs. I appreciate it. That's a crazy statement. Ladies and gentlemen, Sandwich has just absolutely destroyed Ibs by saying he's 5'8". I would like to point out, in the hotel room yesterday, I think it was Sam that pointed out that Ibs is below average height. It was Spore, I'm lying. Sam, isn't this yours? Does he have a name? Oops. Hello? We have been heard on stream this entire time, people. I'm providing content for stream while we wait for Infrared to get here. Because this is my job as a host. Yeah, for real. Uh-oh. Ips has another message. Sorry, chat.
Shout out to Zoyo.
Sick. Shout out to that guy. Does anyone else have any special shout outs to anyone in chat? Uh-oh, Chris 3 has one.
To my 2 friends back home, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. What? No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, thank you so much to Jack and Jill.
Anyone else? Any special shout outs? I'd like to shout out Jin Rai if he's watching. I'd also like to shout out my lecturers if they're also watching. Jin Rai, the esports guy. I really want Infrared to be here right now. I'm running out of content to come up with, and this is taking its toll on me. I can't think of content for much longer. Someone hold this microphone while I go and see if Infrared are here. Who do I trust most with this? Ooh. Okay. Go on, you can take it. I'm gonna go check what's going on outside and I'll be back.
Thank you very much. Hey everyone, Cardo. Yeah, I'm gonna give a quick speech. Yeah, quick speech. So guys, what do you guys mean? Like, what's your mains? Stringers. Tri-stringer. Tri-stringer is a good shout. We got tri-stringer, H3 nozzle nose. You play slosher. I play charger. Yeah, the thing about a charger, guys, is you don't have to do any close range combat. It's literally just straight. You see a guy over there. Oh, come on now, let me finish. You see a guy there, you get the aim, and you get him. But that's my speech. That's basically my speech.
Guys, Infrared are officially here. We can start our semi-finals, except we can't because Snipes is still in the merch lobby or in the line.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Play hard, work hard, play hard. You know what I mean? Let me get a round of applause for both teams. Round of applause for both teams, guys.
Okay, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break. Can audience members please sit down? Thank you, Ibs. Not on the floor, Jason. In a seat, preferably? No, I don't think so. Why is Chano still in the Yours Mammothly seat? I didn't see it. Right. I don't know. Check the schedule. Hello. Huh? Thank you. I I've just been given bread by Jakey. Give it up for Jakey, everyone. Okay. Please hold my bread while I do my silly host antics. Okay, everyone, it is officially time for semifinals to begin. We are done with round robin. We have our seedings completed. In first seed, we have Yours Mammothly. In second seed, we have Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor. In third seed, we have Distinct. And in fourth seed, we have Infrared. So now, with semifinals about to start, we will be starting with Yours Mammothly versus Infrared, as you can see behind me. Just waiting on some of the players to finish getting in the lobby right now. There is a bit of a format change now for the sets. It is now BO5s, and it will be counter picks. I believe we're starting on TC Ship for this round, and then it will be counter picks after that. For those who don't know how, counter picks works, whoever lost the previous map will get the next map mode option. So that's enough talking from me, and the players will be very nearly ready. So give it up for your top 4 teams again, and semi-finals are about to start!
Cool. Hi everyone, we're back for the semi-finals. I'm Dory, and with me is Acing Luna Blaster.
Hello. We are here with Yours Mammothly versus Infrared. So this is Seed 1 versus Seed 4. Yes, from the end of groups.
Nice. We've seen all these players already, so some confusing names around, but yeah, we know what to expect. Tower control ship shape is a fun one, and after the first game, the rest of the set goes to counter picks. So what do you think we can expect to these guys on ship shape?
I'm going to just briefly say as well, Ozoyo is Jasmine. They've got an alias in the room right now.
Then who's Jasmine?
No, not Jasmine, sorry. Wait, no. No, it's Jakey.
It's Jakey.
Sorry, okay. It's not Jasmine, it's Jakey. Like, there's 3 J's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll see probably more of the same from Yours Mammothly, especially because they've been running mostly just decaf units and then 2 other weapons the entire time.
Yeah.
I think it's really interesting how we can see snipes on decaf as well.
Yeah.
So,
oh, they've loaded in really quickly.
That's really quick.
Yeah. So ship shape is a map that was popular for a while, fell off. We're seeing it here. It's going to be fun. There's the pencil, and with an edit.
Double blaster.
And double blaster, yeah.
Outside of infrared.
Really interesting picks, but that's what you can do at a LAN when the shots actually connect. So here we go. As you can see, very fast coolers coming out of DHL. In a matter of seconds, Jasmine tries to poke, doesn't get anyone. That's coolers on both sides. Yeah, very, very cagey fight turns into like a fairly decisive infrared lead, I think. And that is going to be really nice. They like that pick, they like that. Double from the Jing Jet. That's going to be huge. Easy clear. I say that. Yeah, I thought that was going to be an easier clear than this, but I guess not. But they finally got out of the power, and that will be the first checkpoint going. There is really, really dangerous gameplay. I think people get so eager and overheat really easily, so this is fun to watch. Both toppers are out from the team. Just running in like that, amazing stuff. Plus it gets the pick, yeah. That. This is really dominant. Oh, yes! Yes! That is an upset for sure. Okay, we go counter pick, but this was certainly, I think on paper, not how I expected the game to go. So I was, yeah, seed 4. Yeah, I think they yeah, the crowd's going off. They won that first fight in mid, and then just simply never took their foot off the pedal. Like they just held forward and got the picks repeatedly.
It felt like a lot of solo fights as well. There was just a lot of people just diving in, expecting it to work, and
yeah,
over time they kind of got punished very quickly.
Yeah, they are kind of like super good players, and I think maybe if you play opens, that might work. But this is a LAN situation, so you can't really do that. But I always think that in a LAN situation with the screen up there, I wonder if the players are screen peeking sometimes.
They can't screen peek the other team, they can screen peek each other.
No, but like because we're using autocam, so sometimes they see.
No, we're not using autocam.
You're not? There's someone doing it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I feel like I would try to peek.
I actually noticed this earlier. I remember at Wives there was, I think we left on autocam the entire time.
And it would like keep going down.
The camera was really bad because of it, because you couldn't see what was going on.
Yeah.
Randomly looking at the pencil, so painting the core in mid.
So we're just waiting for the counter pick right now. They've got a minute to make their decision.
Yep.
Before we bring it back to the streamer for all this stuff to happen.
I'm going to expect, because it's it's the C1, they're probably going to bring Splat Zones quite quickly. That's my assumption.
They want an easy win to tie up the set. But it's very interesting. I don't think they expected themselves to be one game down instantly like this. They readied up really quickly as well, so both teams readied up only using half the time, and then got rolled. So here we are.
This is a team, Infrared, who's just taken it who went 0-3 in groups and then ran to Tesco to buy a loaf of bread and nothing else.
Yeah, only a loaf of bread.
Splat Zones Robo Ramen.
Yeah.
Counter pick from yours, man.
This is going to be really interesting. We know what yours is capable of on this map. It's a firm favorite, I think, across, well, in general, I think, on average.
I'm not a fan of it.
Are you not a...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bowl, but...
Oh, I see. I like that. I think it just gives like more ratty players just an avenue of moving around and doing things. And a wiper player, I really appreciate that.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, my problem with it is like you've effectively got a fake flank. It's
Yeah,
not a real
it's
flank.
not a real flank, but
You're
it
kind
is
of just put in the same place that you would be, so it's still pretty.
Yeah. But it
snowball
is
one-way heavy,
it is not quite chip shaped.
It's not quite shipshape. No, it's just not tower control.
Yeah, I think we can expect Yoshel on Pencil, Andy on Dynamo. We've seen both these teams on this map already, I think. So it's gonna be interesting.
I don't think Jasmine switched off the rapid deco.
Yeah.
This entire time. I think that's probably quite a firm pick.
That's gonna be fun.
Unless I've missed something, but I don't think.
Yeah. So Jasmine read it out really quickly. Andy is probably picking which flavor of Dynamo.
I'm going to assume it's the cooler one. I'm going to make the guess there.
But they played double just now, right? There was a single game where there was a Pencil and Dynamo.
Oh. Okay.
So that might be very interesting.
Anyway,
we go straight in.
Splat Zones on the
Yeah, the strikes are going to be really important. Strikes on both sides. Double strike.
One strike.
Yeah. Yeah, we know how good Infra can be running around here. Spore has a lot of success in it, but yeah, the first team to lose players, they're just losing players left and right. There we go. The first set of strikes. We've got another one in the back pocket. Here we go. They want to dislodge the Pencil for sure. And your MSD are actually looking like they might be suffering a little bit. So very nice score.
Bubbles out. There's a lot of
yes,
they're still unable to
yeah, even with that, even with this, finally. Very nice pick from that. 2 down, 3 down. But the edit is in mid. And everyone has to come back for this. That I thought. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a DC for a moment. Those, yeah. Yeah, the strikes don't do enough to neutralize the zone. That's really clever Inkjet play, going inside the bubble to get that win. They're all going down left and right though. So they're going to have to make this count. Just like 4v3 for a moment, but everyone's back up again, and your members they're just waiting to soak up this pressure from. And if
Red does get the cat with double strike. And let's go then.
Oh!
DC on the side.
I don't think they can.
I think they have to go.
That's so unfortunate. They're going to do that.
Basically locked in. It's like this away as well, trying to jump out.
Yo, that's... Hey. That's even a man. Yeah, I think they're going to just like wait it out. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, that's game 2.
Good game, good game. Well, that's two games for me. Don't worry about what we're
That's 2 games. I don't actually know whether they will have
Are we
handshake.
going to replay that?
I want them.
I hope they do. I don't think that was fair. It's just a really unfortunate thing. It happens on that sometimes. You get the sudden DC. I think they might, unless they...
Are we replaying this?
I think we should.
I want them to. It's mostly just kind of sad that this game is held together by spaghetti code and a lot of prep.
It happens.
It happens so much. And yet, yeah, well, it shouldn't, but here we are, right?
Are we playing or not? I'm not really
now, hang tight while we figure this out. Pixel's just going to check. I'd like them to replay. You should tell them to replay.
I really hope they
Just
are.
be like, replay the fucking game.
Yeah.
Anyway, if they don't, then yours Mammothly are actually looking at being put into losers bracket. That's really unfortunate because
Not great for our first seed, is it?
yeah, no, but to be fair, again, we haven't really seen them come up with an answer for the pressure. So that's really interesting.
I think they probably will, but
They should lock in.
I think they probably will replay. I mean, I hope they do. I think it's just a bit boring to win like that.
Wow.
But if not, we've probably got a big upset coming. Like Seed 4 beating Seed 1.
Yeah.
Potentially 3-0. We can't really result with the DC, but
yeah, 2-0 DC.
just work out.
That's a lot of. Replaying.
We're replaying.
Hey, excellent.
There
We'll
you
just
go.
wait for the last player to get back into the room. Then we'll mash A straight into Robo Ramen zones again.
Replay rules are presumably the same as normal, so no changing comps, no changing builds.
I think they should all play Clash Blaster.
Could you imagine?
Just play Quad Clash.
Quad Clash Neo. Just for the entire time.
Just for infinite chumps. But we know what they're going to do, and I guess yours Mammothly are going to appreciate this second chance at the initial team fight, which they lost in a fairly spectacular fashion.
I think the rat play style from Spore was working a lot better than game 1 as well, because they've got Spore and Sniper basically fully diving the entire game.
Yeah.
Which has been working. It was really working. They got to 11. And then the DC happened, so it was just a game of everyone giving up. And it's like, we'll just try and figure out if we can replay this or not. But
yeah.
Anyway, as we go into the replay for Splat Zones on Robo.
Yeah. Wow. A little wild for you. You like these guys. You like these guys. I like the UK scene a lot because we're almost friends, I think.
Everyone knows everyone.
Everyone
It's a
does
really
know
good
everyone.
If you're like someone knows.
Yeah, there we go. Same comms, double strikes on infrared, single strikes and a dive comp on the side of your enemy. And those were really, really fast strikes. It's like 13 seconds. Yes. Very clever.
It's too direct. It's not even getting right here. He also goes to drops out.
Yeah. Ball's gonna get punished. Whoa, fantastic. She gave it. No. Yeah, there's a lot of very, very fast games right now. Whoa, very, very nice score there. There we go. Yeah, fantastic. Spot really knows every bit of brave you can get. But we are seeing that's the lead for your Mammothly. Unfortunately, those strikes don't hit the zone, and I think that's not going to fit the zone either. Yeah, you got to throw both at the same time. They've got strikes now. They have to get all of them on the zone right now. They got a pick. Nice! Wild.
How is Spore alive right now? That is good timing though.
Yeah. No, it's so huge.
It's not even.
No, yeah, when Spore runs, they have infrared as those 3 players just in case. That's just how much damage Spore is really good. But they haven't managed to put penalty on the infrared side, so they can counter people down below. That's so much strike.
Bucket goes down, Ringo gets a great pick on, and someone on the bottom right.
Yeah, that's going to be a great hit finally. Yeah, the game's only half over, but both teams have gone below 50 already, so there's not very much game left to play. They really have. Oh! Palace movement straight into his platform, and that's not good. Yeah. They're fighting. Okay, they're not. But you know, I heard this.
2 down again.
Very nice.
3
Lose
down.
one player, 3 down. Yeah. And that. Oh! I didn't go for the jump. And that's more strikes. And yeah, that's 4 goals in. Yes, 3. That was better. I think they got it together. They found the way to unblock that. And force a really hard stagger on the side of Infrared, which they never really recovered from. I think just Spore going in constantly and getting like the odd pick and then drawing so much attention away from objective, that made it so much easier for yours Mammothly. So we're just waiting for the next counter pick again, but really exciting games, and now that yours Mammothly have woken up, Infrared are going to find it a bit harder.
They weren't going to get that easily with the DC. I don't think they wanted to do a 2, and I don't think Infrared wanted the 2-0 either.
No, I think that would have just felt
hurt.
a bit cheap.
I think yours Mammothly played a lot better in that game, especially compared to the first one, especially compared to the replay as well. Not the replay, so the before the replay.
What do you think they would pick?
I don't know.
Against?
I don't think they'll want to do zones because they could see that their zones is not working. Strike spam is not working because they're not getting caps unless they choose a very small zone.
Do we even have a fixed map list? Yeah,
I think that there is.
It's gonna be Briarwater Springs now. That's the map pool. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, what could they do? Manta Maria. There's no Manta.
So there's 5 maps for zones and 4 for the others, except Clams. There's also 5. That's a bit.
Wow, do you really want to play
but
Clams against your family?
Probably not when you've got a bubble decav and brush.
And a brush, yeah, exactly.
I respect it. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Rainmaker, honestly.
Rainmaker Gorge might be fun. Yeah. But, you know, it depends on what they're going to have to deal with is that overwhelming power of the chip damage that your company is able to just like randomly pull out of thin air half the time.
I don't think it'd be a good idea for them to go Scorch Rainmaker. As we see, they're going Tower Control. I don't think they can do that. Rainmaker, Clam Blitz.
Clam Blitz. Lemura Hum.
They hovered over Marlin. I was really scared. Clam's Mako Mark. Okay.
That's a good one, I guess.
That makes more sense. It's still a bit interesting trying to do that into Bubble and
but
Rush.
Maybe they think they've got the Slosher and the Blaster.
I don't like this kind of pick at all actually because they've chosen a map which is very easy to flank on.
Yeah.
And the Brush is going to
do
really
that.
hard.
And Yoshell's just going to be able to reach mid from anywhere.
It's really hard for them to retake.
I want Yoshell to play Lita. You should play Lita.
I want Yoshell on Lita as well. Don't worry. I think it's an interesting kind of pick. They're probably cooking something up. I don't think.
Yeah.
It's without
I wonder
reason.
what Andy has really done on. Is it is it going to be Dynamo?
Probably it's Mako.
Yeah.
But from a surface level, I think that's probably not a great counter pick. But I think when you see what they're cooking up, they might be doing a Dynamo. They might be doing Double Blaster again.
Yeah. Double Blaster would be fun on this map. I think it just kind of puts enough chip on the alleyways that the brush comes in. You know, I think they really suffered because they would see Spore pop up of somewhere, back up, and in the process of backing up, get shot by Yoshell. Right?
Yeah.
Like it combos so well, and then they were just permanently playing a 3v4. And this is what they have to avoid on this map, especially if they're playing Clam Blitz. If they wipe, it really happens. But we're ready up. That's the same call. And
Double
Blaster and Dynamo. Wow. Look, the only player. We've only got one shooter. Yeah. Very, very nice gameplay. Spore gets punished. Spore gets punished and they have cooler now. Yeah, it's really easy.
One goes down and one goes down. So diving with the Spore is on the flank once again.
Spore and Snipes
together. Spore is backing up to Snipes.
Oh my god, the hammer.
I was going to say
yeah, when they won that encounter, it took them so long to get up again. Yoshell was already in sniped. And that's what they're going to have to kind of just keep their wits about them and force any big advantage. Because you're not going to see your shell go on back. So all this stuff that we're doing here is so dependent. Oh, really nice pinch on the Dynamo, and that's going to be, yeah, both teams are going down left and right. We are a minute and a half in, and only one team has a power clam. Finally, they score. Very, very nice.
Spore is in the last move. That's next stop. Spore does get a couple. And the jump's going to go as jump on the right side.
Yeah.
Great on the left side there.
Yeah, this is not a significant push by any standards. Everyone is super easy. And now, obviously, Infrared will have to keep Clam and Cooler. Oh. That's thermoing. Oh, that was... They can't move it. Oh.
Gets a great out the rolls out with loads of fans. And
3
go
down.
down. 3 red as well. They do not get to see it. There are just more camps coming.
No, they're jumping in.
No!
Another DC!
What happens? Are they going to replay it again? However, they have this big get wide. Is this going to snowball very quickly? One ball goes in red. The second one on the way without it. Rainmaker does get one down, but they go down the court. This is...
Oh my god. You know this can't feel good. Like, either team. This is just sad. So, here we are. They're probably...
Hang on a minute. They're 2 down. They're 3 down.
Yo, that's...
Oh, they go.
That's... Oh, nice trade.
It's not over. I will say it's definitely not over. It is very close. They've got to make it up. Score does go down. It's time to try and run this out. It feels like a curve
Yeah, I think so. Because you just... There's just like a little bit of give up. Yeah, it's just really nice. But, oh, they popped 2.
They do get the basket, but the score is
oh! And then one more.
And all they 2 go down, so 3 go down.
3. That's a wipeout. They missed.
They missed the ball.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
It's not over. It's not over.
This
is absolutely not over.
This could actually be so funny. No way. No way. That's. No. No. That's so funny.
One ball, one time.
But they don't have plan.
They need to make sure that they not score. Dives, one goes down, 3 for red. Not over yet. Oh, okay, Snipes goes down. It's now a 2-3. Oh, now Spore's down as well. They haven't got a ball to make the ball. Now stop fighting to make the ball.
Yeah. They have to make it.
It's over. Also, game 3 going to Infrared with another unfortunate DC for yours, Mammothly.
That is actually heartbreaking.
Play that, so
yeah, we're not replaying that, I don't suppose. So there we go. Exciting game, and then I think whenever it's just 7 players left, you say that mechanics go bad, but I think it's just because the energy obviously is going to drop.
I think that's true, but I feel like even in solo, you'll see quite often that just like even in 1v1s, when you're in the disadvantage with DC,
you just go.
You kind of just start fumbling. And
Yeah.
that's a habit I noticed just across the game
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah. When I see a DC, I just like stop playing.
I don't stop playing. I don't stop. I still try and play the game. It's like,
Yeah.
you know how sometimes you get throwers?
Yeah.
So they'll be sitting spawn, and you'll have like a teammate who's upset because they're throwing.
Yeah.
And will stop in spawn as well.
Yeah.
To stop and shoot them.
Yeah.
That means they're throwing as well. So it's
Yeah,
just like, I
and
don't
then
want to do
just
that.
like,
So
no.
I'm just gonna ignore them and try and. Still
Well,
win
when
the game.
when I say
But-
stop play, I mean I'm just going to go and take 1v1.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant sit in spawn and do.
Yeah,
nothing.
no. I don't sit in spawn. It's just not.
Okay.
It's not dignified. But like these players really fought, and they came so close. They were only a point
Tried,
away.
yeah.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I wonder if they're going to fix. They're probably going to
Probably
try
gonna have a
restarting this stuff.
Tiny gap here before the
Yeah.
next step.
But it is counter picks again, and you know you ultimately have to win this one and the next if they don't want to play losers bracket. This will be interesting.
It'll be a really, really tight luck
Hmm.
to lose, go into losers bracket immediately as seed 1 due to DC luck. I think that's painful, but you know, I think they could probably go through. I think they can make it to grand still. I don't
Yeah.
Like I said, they've shown they can beat Chewit Spark and Flavor earlier.
We
and
do have.
They've obviously showed they can beat Distinct. So I think it's definitely not over. I think
Losers round, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, finals reset. So
Yeah.
that's what we'll have tomorrow. We've got one more set of semi-finals after this. We've got 4 or possibly 5 sets of gameplay tomorrow. But later today we've got some really interesting featured.
So, later today we've got an exhibition or 3 exhibition matches.
Yeah.
One of them is an artist match, I think.
Yeah,
Artists
artists versus casters.
Artists versus casters. You've got uni players versus uni players.
Or the NSE
Or NSE
feature
players,
is pretty
things
good,
like
I
that.
think. Yeah.
And then you got team versus team.
That's the one.
That's the exciting one, I think, for me. Because for me, I might be a bit biased.
Very biased. I am biased too.
The exhibition match we got today is Distinct versus Return of Paradise.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't know, Distinct are qualified by winning Pursuit and are qualified to play in this LAN. My team, Return of Paradise, are basically dead even with them, and we lost in grand finals.
He's salty.
A little bit. A little bit. I'm also cheerleading Distinct.
No, that's true.
But
It is a very, very kind of friendly rivalry.
It's a friendly rivalry.
They're all in the same Discord, and
We're
each other
basically
to do
imagine
fun
2
things.
teams at dead level with
Dead
each other
level,
and
yeah.
have been rivals for a while, doing this on LAN.
Yeah.
I think that's quite cool. I think
So-
that's it's gonna be an exciting set as well.
It's-
Also means I get to be on stage.
Yes.
'Cause I think that's qualified, so I mean I get to play the game, which is ideal.
Yeah, I'm playing on the artist team as well, but that would be fun. I mean, because of time issues, those matches are going to be changed into a best of 3 instead of best of 5. Although I think maybe we could keep
Wait, best of 5 to best of 3.
best of 3. They're now best of 3.
But the exhibition one, the team versus team best of 5.
Well, I hope so. I hope they.
surprised.
I
It's
hope.
best of 3.
I
It's
hope
really
they.
boring.
Yeah, I hope they keep it best of 5 for you guys, because that's at least like nice Splatoon gameplay.
I'll check
Whereas
this,
the
'cause
art.
that's a rivalry. Having
Yay.
best of 3 in term of that, it's a bit boring.
I don't actually know if the NSE Showcase is going to be. I don't think it's like. I don't think any university has a full team here, so it's going to be players who are playing in that tournament structure. NSE
And
led.
not players playing in other ones
Well, true, yeah.
as well.
NSE led to UK Championships last year, which was famously quite a fiasco. No official stream.
That was so bad. Can I just say as well with that? I didn't know that UKC was happening until after it happened.
Yep.
I didn't know because there was just no stream. There was very little announcements. for
So
it.
the only stream that happened at UKC
It was someone just
was-
filming from the
that
crowd.
was me.
It was you.
It was me.
Was it actually you?
Holding my phone up like that for 2.5 hours.
Oh my god. How many viewers did you end up getting from that?
A lot, but it
Yeah,
was
I
like.
figure, yeah,
But it
'cause-
was also like we tried to comment it. Me and Zari tried to comment it. By we are going to replay Marco.
Oh.
We are going to replay this match, and it will be the final replay of this series,
So,
regardless of what happens.
If
next.
there are any more DCs, that means we're not replaying. So
Yeah.
that means this is also Infrared's DC replay in a way.
Yeah.
However, it's just being used for
Yeah, they've given the
Fuels Monopoly, which is interesting.
they've given the DC replay to yours.
Okay, I'm surprised about that because that was a full 5-minute game and overtime.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
but
times being
anyway,
killed with that,
you
but,
know,
it's
it's
take
good.
what
It
you
might.
get.
Okay, so this is still the third game. This is still game 3. It is.
Yeah.
Well, what was once a best of 5 is now just a best of 3. They should ready up and we should go straight in, and then we'll see more Makoma and more clams.
Once again, same rules apply for DCs, so same comp, same builds. You can't change any of that. So it's pretty much exactly the same game, but
Yeah,
just
Yoshell
reran.
pressing.
Yeah, Yoshell. I don't know why they're not. I don't know why Yoshell's
Yeah,
not
no,
pressing
it is. It must be frustrating for the players as well. I think that's the thing.
Yeah,
like
I
no one
agree.
really wants to be in this situation. So we go straight back and the crowd.
Run it back for the second time. This is the 5th game of the play.
I know, it's
It's
kind
game
of
3,
sad.
so
Come on, hurry up, guys. I'm hungry. Everyone goes straight into the center. You can see, you know, if you open the map, you can always see who's painting well. Quite has this feature. Players are already going down though, but nothing, early coolers on those sides. And very, very clean gameplay. They're all being really careful now, I suppose. They don't want to lose players early, even though it's planned and kind of very, very nice hammer. Very nice hammer. From Splat. Oh! That's cheeky. And survived that. So, he gets punished by the last. Just a little more. Very nice. So players going left and right. I don't think there's not been a certain advantage of either team.
not anymore.
No.
Yeah, I got it. One together right now on the left side.
Yeah, but they don't have time.
He jumps out. Still has 6. Looks like a really good spot.
Yeah, I think they don't want to. They probably want to avoid making small pushes. And oh, that's the first one, but I don't think anyone else is close enough to hit. So very nice ink jam. Spore really wanted that recall.
Down it's a big snag on the help. Down. Just gets to those snipes, gets to do
Oh
that.
my god. Yeah, they just kind of held forward into Yoshell's laser, so that is the end of that push for now. They aren't even attempting to rescue that outcome. So yeah. And 2 go down on the right. From the flank. Yeah. Yeah, I think the intensity is ramping up now because both teams are not going to be any more replays. They really want the set, and this must be tiring. Genuinely, it's not hard to deal with this technical difficulty. You just want to play Splatoon. Oh my god.
Yeah, very bluntly. There's Pack is out on the right stack here. It's like the right screen. Goes down, takes the frame around. That recall is going to die.
No, it stays alive. Very. Very nice pick on the T-Tag, yeah. They don't have time. Okay, so it's been 2 minutes. We haven't seen a power time on before. Like neither team.
We got 1.
Yeah, no, but in the past 2 minutes, neither team has held it. So they've just been like waiting. This has been a massive fight in the middle. 1v1 Fox final destiny.
I feel like what happens is they get a little stagnant.
Yeah. Hey, whoa! Okay, Andy goes down. Oh! There's so much going on. Yeah, they're gonna have to rescue. Can they get there in time? No, come on, the movement.
There we go, and he does get the ball. That's still with the hell back to charging
The hammer! No, oh, really good use of strike. Yeah. What is going on here? No, there's 4 on the right. There's 4 on the right. They're gonna have to throw this. He missed! No! Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. That's 30 seconds left. Okay. Okay. They need Clam. Where are the Clam? They have 15 seconds. Are they trying?
Oh,
what's happening? Get the Clam down. You gotta make a ball here. Stop picking up each other's Clam. Oh my lord. That's wild. They were throwing it at each other in mid.
That is 2-1.
I want to know what the VC was like. Neither team really actually had a Clam for a solid 2 minutes in a row. After those people just fizzled out, and that was enough. That was the margin.
The winning push was scored as well. Nice hacker.
Get one ball, yeah, because Jakey missed that.
I think also quite interestingly that was it felt like at the end everyone on Fred just died panic.
Yeah.
I think they didn't know what they were trying to do. They knew they needed to make it. Like they knew that very clearly. But they didn't know who was making it. They didn't know who had the clams. They were all just kind of throwing clams at each other, hoping someone else would pick it up and make it. And obviously they timed out, no ball in hand,
no
game's
ball
over. Next game.
Yeah, I think with something like, when you have 20 seconds left, you have 2 clams in your entire team's possession, you need to assign someone to do it. Like, someone has to step up and say, I'm doing it, give me the clam,
Very good.
Rainmaker humpback. That's a good one. You've won on this map.
I see exactly what they're doing here. If you look at that comp, it is a bucket, double blast, and dynamo. All 4 of those weapons thrive on humpback pump track. Rainmaker less so. I think Rainmaker is not the one, but they can't pick zones. I don't think it's in the map list. No, it's not.
No.
So they have to go humpback rain if they're going to go humpback. I think this is a good choice.
Can you imagine?
I think they're going to struggle in regards to pop if they're going to keep running what they're running.
Yeah. Umami Ruins zones was an option.
They could be going heavy at it. They very well could be. That
but Andy's going to like that dynamo.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think they want to keep the dynamo.
They've read it up too.
Just because I think Andy pretty much immediately read it up. That might be a dynamo pick, to be honest. Yeah. My question is, what is your family going to do?
Do more of the same.
Probably.
It's been working.
Probably.
Spore is going to have a fun time just running around in those tunnels, and the blasters are quite slow. The dynamo's really slow. It paints very well, but Brush doesn't care about that.
I think one issue is that I don't know. I fear that Infrared are going to be thriving on offense and then on defense crumbling.
Yeah.
And as I say that, it's time for the 4th game of the set.
It's match point for the V shot. V shot.
And just
double
as I was saying, double blast and dynamo bucket. Yeah. So I think this is pretty good. I think this is pretty good. I think this might work.
You know what could possibly be really funny is if you ultimately pick up and just run up the score. And none of the other teams are fast enough. Two down.
And Spore goes down now. Out from Jasmine. Rochelle's going down. Strikes is going down. Drops back. Defensive does get there. Another thing is just trades everywhere.
Trades everywhere. And here we go. That's going to be a really quick.
I don't think about that. That's a great check.
Oh, no way. That's going to be.
And the raid is just growing and growing. And it's on one. Fred have to KO now. Just like Thompson.
No way.
Gets 1. Get 2. No, they aren't even called rain yet. This is what I mean. They can't pop rain. They finally do. It's
no way.
Still on their plan. And jumps out of it. That was unbelievable.
Crazy shot. And then just taking that 1v3, getting 1. Oh.
That was incredible.
Okay, 3 down.
It's 3 down. How many still get popped? And no one is looking at the box. No one is looking at the box. This is good. These players with trying to build their special. Trying
very nice.
You know what? Good checkpoint. Oh, that's a great checkpoint. The bubble. So really fast.
That was a hasty grab.
Trying to get the bubbles out on his strengths.
That's everything.
The rain is going to go very much again. So I guess they can jump back, then 2 down already inside of Infrared. 3 down now. It's just not going well. They can't get it down.
No, they genuinely just have slow weapons, and those weapons thrive when they can get taken down. But they haven't managed because Andy has been forced to pick up sometimes. There just isn't enough movement around for these players to be.
They are. They got quite runs, slow weapons, and then also quite snipes jumping and ratting constantly. So they just don't really have a foothold anywhere. No. And if they do get a foothold, they get shut out. Like that.
That's swap.
Whoa!
Very, very wise. I think just going for some trouble, make everyone look behind. And then jump back in again. So Snipes is on the left. They kind of all know vaguely where everyone is, but they're not looking. They get decap get rushed, and then Inkers get shot up. But then none of this is actually helping Infrared. They're just losing players. And when they do pop, yeah. What is this jump?
2 down. Everything just dive in like that. Kill the rain once again.
They don't have the space. They don't have the space to do it.
They're popping the rain, but the one special is the rain now. That's what's the problem. Like all the special gets popped when the rain is not. They try to push. They just sash and then push over and over and over without anything. The rain's still not being picked up. One goes down. Now it's getting picked by the rail.
Yeah, I think Infrared are finding it really hard. They also don't really have bombs to help that, so they don't have a thing that can help them buy space that they need. They actually go down to public power, so that's not. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Snipe moving to be the one now. We haven't even actually seen Rush gameplay in a while. We just see Snipe going absolutely have on these players. Like, they have 10 seconds.
Bombs out. They can't move the rain up. Snipes is still back. Here's the advantage state.
And
they're going to do it.
They're going to do it.
Running out the Rainmaker. Oh, that might be one back. This could actually potentially something. He strikes it out so early.
No. The teammates are going to kill the Rainmaker.
Well, Snipes is on the technique as well.
One jump.
It's going to have to be a really good jump. Does go down. It could be a
two down.
It's 2 down. One's farming a Zuka on the right side. They need to be careful.
No, wait, no.
Zuka's out. Yoshi's
They're going to
sell on the top right. Bring the gas. Don't make left. They can take their time. You can't run the rain here.
Can't
still
run.
posted.
Yeah, you have
Bubbles up. It's a 2v3.
Ball goes down.
Does get the pick.
The
Zuka's out.
Zuka.
The Zuka's going to look at the rain and kills the rain. And that is 3-1. Yours.
They finally got the resources together for a push, but it took till overtime, and they had to knock it out in overtime. There's no way they were going to lose that lead, I think. So very decisive from yours Membersley after a rough start. And
I think they had the right idea. I think they were doing the counter. I think they had the right idea. I think they're doing it to the wrong people.
Yeah.
I think that it's too quick to try and the comp is too quick. It's just you're gonna get ran at and you're not gonna be able to get a foothold anywhere.
Yeah.
So it just becomes a game of stall yourself and use a special to hold that pace.
hold that space,
and then you can't move, so you get ran at again by a Snipes or a Spore.
Just so much pain on the side of yours Membersley.
That's another issue.
Yeah, they just
Can't
had
move.
so much pain, and then you had 2 blasters. So it's
Two
really
blasters.
obvious when you try to move anything.
2 blasters and a dynamo, really slow weapon.
Really slow weapon.
Into a rush, a decav, a V shot, and all of those being fed coolers by a pencil. Whereas you can't win any paint off in any way.
Yes, so while we were staring at yours Mammothly exiting the losers bracket, the games did actually go as kind of as expected in the end.
Yeah.
We're going to a short break now while we change casters and change teams on stage. But hang tight for the other semi-final where we go back to tower control quickly.
Hello and welcome to the final tournament match today of Splat Legacy ahead of the exhibition matches. We have Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor versus Distinct, the 2 and 3 seeds from the round robin. I'm Nebula, casting with the lovely Jason beside me. And yeah, let us know more about the series because I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, well, we saw Chewits earlier today claiming that second seed only, dropping to US Mammothly in 1-2 best of 3. So they've been looking very good. They've beaten everyone else so far in this tournament besides US Mammothly. They look very strong. They look very organized. They look very, very well prepared, and I think they've shown that. And they're definitely going to take it to Distinct. And on the other hand, we've seen Distinct have surprised us. They managed to take down Infrared earlier today.
Yeah, and we also had that matchup of Infrared and Chewits Mafia Sparking Flavor be closer than expected, I'd say, for quite a few people. Like Infrared having the series in their hands almost, being very close to being able to take it. So we're going to have to see which Chewits is showing up in this series, because depending on which one it could be a very convincing series, or it could be one that could maybe even going to the other side and Distinct.
Right, because when we look at Chewits' performance against Infrared and Distinct, they looked way more, as I said before, they looked organized, they looked more prepared, they looked more confident, and then against yours Mammothly, it sort of all fell apart in a sense that they were trying to be their own individual hero, trying to make plays by themselves, or maybe moving in too early when perhaps it wasn't the right time. But we're going to be trying to see if they can recompose themselves in the semi-final and hopefully punch their ticket to the winners' finals against US Mammothly.
Yeah, you want to bring the same sort of form and confidence into any series you play, no matter who your opponent is, because if you're able to bring that sort of composure and team play into maybe the series that you're not expecting to be your grand finals matchups or your hardest of the tournament, then if you're able to carry it over as well to when you get to that stage, then that is going to help you a lot in the long run. But obviously you have to get through these series first, and this is going to be a very good setup for the rest of the playoffs bracket for either of these teams. All right, so we are getting into game 1 TC shipshape of this best of 5. We're going to see what comes with. And pretty standard for the side of Distinct, but not standard for, you know, the general console.
Right. With Distinct, we used to see Tame trouble. However, if we would have done early down the side, we're going to take it out. And Chewits going to dribble to his left hand side very quickly. Blue is getting pressure from Quinn, looking for the kill. Getting collapsed with Savage, with Blue's going to jump out, and that's early kill for Chewits.
Yep, and Chewits immediately take mid with that early team fight in the first 30 seconds, and they're just going to look to keep on growing their control. They have 2 strikes and a Zuka, which are going to come out soon. The Zuka gets popped, and so does one from the side of Distinct. Afro dropping to the right side, taking down Savage, but is he going to be able to get Chano as well? No, Chano will take the fight on the bottom side, and now Tiger is the only one left on the side of Distinct.
Chano with the top right, might be getting shut down, but also one behind him. Teammates going down from Afro on the left-hand side. That's Boots down, he's trade to the left right center.
Tame.
And Tame from behind, Magic's cut off the tower, there's a 2v2 situation. Chris, I believe, is still behind. Trying to sort of, he's jumping out and he's trying to recompose on the right top of the map. Tame looking for another big section. Looking to push the floor. Bubbles in that midsection. Chano is looking to shred. Chris looking to follow up. But Tame is going to look to take him down, traded out by Chano.
Yep, Chano and Co are able to clean up the mess on top right, but Tiger looks to create more, because they won't be able to find it now, but a jump landing in mid, that's vulnerable, and Afro just looking to protect it, survives somehow, as Chano's not able to confirm the kill. 2 members from Distinct still alive, and now only one. The rest will be in top mid and back in their court. Chewits have mid for now, but will they be able to retain it?
Still behind him, managed to catch Savage off guard, looking to push his left-hand side of the map with Bubble. That's unfortunately one of his teammates down, and Chano is standing in the tower. Stuck between 2 lines. Do I look front or do I look behind?
Tame shot to the left side. To find this, Chano in his range, not able to capitalize and claim the kill. Chano stay standing, throw these strikes out, and now Chewits have the opportunity to engage if they so wish to. However, Chris falls in the back line. Afro has slipped behind them. Savage and Chano take them out. And now 2 in the top left are going to be pressured with these ink strikes coming out.
By 2 in the court. back into their spawn. Chris trying to survive his 5-way on and managing to jump out without getting killed, which is huge. But unfortunately, it's the top left control for the side of Distinct as Tame bubbling in for early. Azuka out from Afro, I believe. And that's Afro dead as a result. This early popping specials might cost them. Tiger Tame looking to swallow anyone who tries to drop into this court, but Chewits on the right side of the map at the right time, and they collapse perfectly on this push.
That early Zuka on their push had to find impact. There was only the whale after that, and that was not enough to keep getting kills to remove Chewits from the defensive points that allowed them to just deny Distinct their push. There's 1 minute 40 left, and they have to get down past 25, and Chewits are looking to not make that happen. The strikes will come out. They have a second set as well. Afro looking to get stuff done in a fight with Samid. There will be a trade, and now Tame going up to the right side. Chris and Kano are close by, able to get hit onto one, but not much more for now, as Tiger will be in middle, and Tame looking to create pressure from this right side, will kill Chris, but may not be able to find more for now. Has the big bubbler, as there's action in Distinct court as well. The tower's still pushing in Chewit's side, and they just not in the enemy base, but they're still able to keep up pressure to not allow Distinct to grow their lead.
Yeah, and that's not much. When Tame was just trying to create space forward for his team, but his team were getting pushed behind, and that's Savage with a huge pick on the right hand side. They're looking to collapse on Afro. Potentially he's going to back away. Fairly close to strike. He'll probably pay for one in the next 5 seconds, and he will. As Azuka comes out, he finds one with the bomb. Savage, huge. It pops cooler on the tower. Chano looking to push this top right to stop anyone. Azuka out from the stick. Strikes to respond. A trade out on the left-hand side. That was Chris. An excellent effort. And Savage has gone in and found Mooj. Goodbye, Tiger, perhaps. Tiger doesn't escape with their life. Savage is on fire right now.
Afro alone in middle, trying to be the hero, but Samid does it all in Distinct spawn and able to escape with his life. And Chewits have the strikes online. These could be GG strikes for the game, as there's now 3 fighting in Distinct's court for Chewits. Samid dancing around and takes down Mooj and keeps his life in the same engagement. Now, Tame looking to try and find impact, but it's desperation for Distinct at this point. It's looking like game 1 is going to go in the favor of Chewits. It's so close to happening. The strikes are still on the tower. All Samich needs to do is climb on top and take tower control ship shape for Chewits.
And a well played map from Chewits. They played their offense well, they played their neutral well, they played their defense well. They again, like a well-oiled machine. They look very much better compared to when they fought the Rainmaker. You might have expected them to play a little more better and a lot more like this. And it's good to see that Chewits are still proving that they are currently the second best team at this event.
Yeah, you want to keep a good showing. You want to have good showing in this series, even if it's not an elimination match. You want to show not only yourselves, but also your opponents that you're able to perform at this level and keep that through to the rest of the bracket.
Right. I'm going to look to see how Distinct respond, because of course now that we are in our Elam bracket,
yeah.
We are moving on to best of 5s with counter picks, so the losing team gets to pick the next map mode. So we're going to try and figure out what Distinct might try and do.
Yeah, do you think what mode preference do you think they'll have?
I think they will quite like Rainmaker, of course. Like they have bow, probably would put Mooj on the vanilla tri-stringer, which has Toxic Mist and Killer Whale, which are very great tools, especially in Rainmaker, and especially with the way Chewits like to play. They like to play very bunched up, very grouped up, and look at collapsing on 2v1 situations like they did in the previous game. If they pick Rainmaker, they might well have a better chance, because Distinct like to play off of individualism, off of, I don't want to call it heroism per se, but it's sort of like they all have their own game plan that they want to carry out in any given moment. Like we see Afro taking so many off angles, and we see Tame behind the enemy lines so often. And if we get, and we didn't see much from Tiger, but hopefully if Tiger is going to move to V-Roller, hopefully they can establish some more pressure and some more like skirmish potential.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, if that individualism gets a huge play out of any of those 4 players, the other 3 are able to immediately rush in and just snowball that advantage that they gain, which what they weren't able to do in game 1, but with their counter pick seemingly being Zones Hagglefish, they feel that they are going to be more easily able to do that on this map.
I'm going to predict that we might see Tame move on to the Charcoal Decapitator to make use of that Inkjet. It's quite strong on this map. It's a very hallway map, I would describe it. And Jetpack would prove to be quite useful, and then that would mean Tiger would be switching onto Vanilla Roller with the bubble to make up for the lack of mint.
Inkjet definitely can get a lot of impact on this map. The only difficulty is going to be dodging that assumingly snipe rifle that Ips is going to be on the opposing side. If he is in a position such as Glass that is far back enough to be safe from either the Inkjet's teammates or the Inkjet itself, but still be able to shoot you, it's so difficult to dodge and be able to stay alive for as we head into game 2 of this best of 5. Chewits currently up 1-0 and look to extend their lead. This thing, can they equalize?
Chris on squeezer, actually this time. Foil squeezer coming out, and as I correctly predicted, but this time we get the incline bow with the chumps to sort of maybe put some more paint on zone, get Chewits distracted, and apply some more kind of pressure. It might allow Tame to move in as it is. Tiger following behind. Early zone cap looking to push his left side. Zuka out from Samit, managing to find 0, but that's 1 on the left, that's 2 for Chewits. However, somehow, some way. Oh, it's going to get picked by Chris as he stems the bleeding and stays in the neutral game, and a flip for Chewits.
It looked like Distinct had everything they could want with the double kill and being in 4v2 in terms of numbers, but Chewits are able to just claw their way back immediately. Tiger immediately somehow punished before that kill was able to go off, and Afro dropping into the pit is the only member alive for Distinct, and they will have to just evacuate the scene as the only special they have left is Azuka. One on the side of Chewits as well. Now, the roller gaining their special. This Zuka coming out. Will it be able to find a kill? Savage looking to immediately counter. Chris and Afro will both fall simultaneously. Tiger too. It's a 3v2 in favor of Chewits as Tame will drop in on this side. Is Savage being distracted currently? Will there be a pincer? Not yet, as Chewits are getting down point very quickly.
Yeah, Distinct's call was to reconvene and get that Inkjet online so that Afro could get in on the left-hand side, perhaps looking for someone, but the Chewits watching it, and they've been shut down by a trade. Tiger bubbles onto zone, and Hooch gets
Chano.
That's right. Chano's under, might be able to find the value, gets cut out by Tame.
Yep, Tame able to kill Chano from under glass, what could have been an extremely dangerous position. An autobomb finds 2 from Chris as he will just keep pushing forward as Distinct only have 2 left, and they are sharking. They're not backing away. Tiger could have a huge opportunity, takes Chris, but will be traded. Distinct will not be able to go back into mid off of that, but it looked like there was a chance that Samid will pop his Zuka onto that top left side. Not finding a kill, but will stall their team fight for now as Afro hits the go button, hits the Zuka. Tame is looking to pincer from the right side as the rest of Distinct push through mid. And Afro finding Savage on the left as he will go for Chris too. Will he find it? Not yet. Both members having safety as Chris will win the 1v1. And now Distinct have capped the zone, but will they be able to sustain this mid control?
It looks like Distinct are finding their way into Chewits' court. That's 2 down already this early with the zone still ticking. It looks like Distinct could very well get this lead, potentially take this game. Juno goes down from it. Chano looking to strike from this 10. Managing to find 1. Pushes through back. Tiger on the left-hand side with Afro in support, I believe. Looking to find any value. Managing to find 1, but traded out.
The zone?
The zone still not capped. Chano looking to find any picks, but the chumps, Chano can't deal with them. He needs his team to sort of get this zone back, but it's going to be a lead for Distinct.
Chewits have the specials, but they don't have the zone at all as the Zukas in the screen will come out now, and so will 2 kills in Chewits' favor as Tame looks to be a hero and stay on this left side. The audio cue will know the strikes damage someone. However, they're just going to stay here for now as Distinct will look to regroup and come into the team fight. Is he aware? Tame is going for something, and now the Chewits members are going to turn back and kill him immediately. The Zuka for Distinct. Kills on both sides, but still Chewits have more numbers as Distinct are going to try and go for this zone, but it's going to stay in Chewits' favor, and they almost have the lead.
Chano finds 1. On top of it, but there was a flip from Distinct, so they still have another chance to hold this neutral. Chano might get caught out from the bow. Afro looking to push from this bottom left-hand side. No, Chano finally sees it. Afro gets cut down. Chano with the strikes, and another down. That's 10-3 down for Distinct. It's just Tiger then trying to find any value. Jumps out, and now Chewits have control of court once more.
Yeah, a smart jump out there for Tiger as Distinct are going to have one of their last attempts to retake with 1 minute remaining. The bubble is already there for the roller as Tame looks to go on this far right side again, but is this push predictable? This may have happened too many times, however, it will be an Inkjet now, and a combination for the Zuka. The Chewits members are split far apart. Samage is weak, and 2 are down for Chewits, and so are the same for Distinct. 1 point away, and Distinct will keep their lead intact. Chris and Ips trying to paint as Channa will jump in. Team will do the same, fighting on the zone with the splash wall, and there are no specials out currently, but there is still a brawl for this zone with 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left to go. Small mistake, any kind of auto option I saw from before could be the end of this game. Ruler has ran out for, I believe, that's Chris down actually. Chano looking to stop Tame from walking, but Average on the bottom right hand side, managing to trade the damage. That's 2
Chomps
down.
and Inkjet.
And the Chomps and the Inkjet from Tame. All of this pressure that Chewits can't drop into just yet. They're going to wait for the dying moment. Chano pops the strike, but it gets taken. His life gets taken. Chris trying to put screen on the zone, trying to find any value. Huge goes down, and Tame and Afro hold the zone down. And a comeback from this game. We are 1-1.
This top 4 is heavily contested, and if you didn't believe it, this game should have shown you. Wow, Distinct fighting back in this series and putting us back to an even scoreline.
That was a great change of pace from Distinct. They managed to make use of sort of the flank routes a lot on Hugglefish, a lot. They made a great use of that. They also made a great use of all of this paint pressure they can put in such quick succession with instantly popping those chumps and getting Mooj as close as possible to that zone in a safe position where they can just flip at any given moment. It was definitely helpful that earlier in the game that they got such a good push to begin with that Chewits couldn't sort of, even with that slow and methodical approach, couldn't outmuscle.
Yeah, something that you don't see even from a lot of high-level teams is just the special coordination when you need it in the high-pressure moments. Sometimes you just need to wait until you have a minimum of 2 specials to just put together, and then you can go, and you're going to almost guarantee that you can get some form of really important space, if not the objective itself. And that's something that Distinct were able to do a lot, especially with that Bubbler and that Inkjet. And then, as you saw at the end, the Chumps and the Inkjet as well. Just creating so much pressure that either forces Chewits to just completely separate so they can't help each other, or just back away and give Distinct the exact space they want.
It'll be interesting to see how Chewits try and re-establish themselves, considering that they'd only dropped a game, they'd only dropped a set to use Mammoth. They might not have been expecting this, and it feels like that going deeper into this tournament, Chewits are probably starting to realize that, okay, well, any team can do any kind of damage at any point, and that game 2 was testament to that, right? So it'll be interesting to see if Chewits can sort of bring us back to game 1 in the way that they carried themselves forward with confidence, with pride, as we head into our next map on Rainmaker Scorch.
Yeah, and you mentioned that Rainmaker was a strong move for Distinct potentially. However, this is Chewits Mafia's map pick. As they feel confident on this map mode, I believe they were victorious on it earlier today, as they will look to do the same to go to a 2-1 lead. Up for grabs for either of these teams in this series. They'll both go out. Obviously, the tactical is going to be hunted on the side of Chewits Mafia, as Distinct will get the pop in mid. Chano, early vulnerable, but Afro will be the one who falls because they took the fight. Mooj just looking to be an absolute nuisance to the side of Chewits, a thorn in their side, which they will be for now not able to get the kill on Chano, but he will be forced to back off as the Zuka comes out from smash damage, and an early fight should happen here as Mooj gets the first kill.
Forward and Chris, what is Chewits that look like they're going to be victorious in this neutral? At the end of the day, Chris farming this splatter color screen, trying to urge their team forward. Chris pops it. Just looking to make sure no one's distracting Tame with shotgun. I'm going to drop behind them. Have they noticed? Tame looking from behind, managing to find one. Can they find a second? No, they're trading out, but it's a good start for Distinct if they want to find themselves back in the mid.
Yep, that's a good way to stall this push, but they need to be able to do more to get Chewits out of middle here as they look to start that process now. Tiger popping the bubble, able to just stay safe on this left side. Afro and Savage in the duel on the top left won't result in anything as of the moment, as we see so many members from the server just hanging around middle. Chewits are going to get the pop again, and we're going to see strike available to them now. Chris, so close to Afro, 2 members on them, will take down Savage, and now Chewits have only 2 standing as Distinct are going to run towards that checkpoint with the Rainmaker only. They'll have no specials online as the Zuka holder will fall, and Mooj is going to get pushed out with these strikes here. Looks like they're not able to do anything. No, they're going to fall off the map. That's not what you want.
Looking at how they were trying to stall it up on the rail there to avoid the strikes, which was a smart play nonetheless, but just a poor execution of it. But the bomb kill, Afro going down again. That's Bazooka holder again. Chano on his other side, shut down by Tame. Is Tame going to drop the strike? No, they're going to wait ever so slightly. This almost got caught out, but Tame is going to move in, tries to find one. He's going to cut Chris down in two.
Tame, an insane double kill from them as Ips is alone on the top right side, just going to stall for as long as possible before he falls, and now Distinct are able to have an opportunity to fight for this right side of the map that they so desperately need for that checkpoint with the Zuka that comes out now and the bubbler that is available for Tiger as Tame and 3 members of Distinct are going to be marching forward, able to find one, and now the Inkjet coming out, the checkpoint should be claimed as Mood will go right up there, and the Inkjet will take down Ip. Samage on this left side as Distinct look to just keep going for more.
That's 2 down again, they're staggering Chewits Mafia, trying to stop them from walking through this alleyway. Tame looking to swivel on top, but that's 3 down and a quick wipe. Only 29, but potentially we could have seen more points from Distinct, but Chewits collapse quickly, and they're back into mid quickly. Chris looking for this ramp space already, trying to stop any walkers. Tiger might be close by, choosing to wait the rest of their team so they can get some kind of quick screamed out and strikes it out. This might be quite early for Chewits because Tame and the rest of his team aren't even there, but that's a big pick on the left-hand side of the channel, crossing left a lot. By Tame, Bazooka managing to find them. Hang on a minute, the bubble from Tiger in panic. Can they find and shred and kill Tiger, who is stalling for top right? Afro still there, Tiger down, Afro looking to drop on in about a couple seconds. The miss, stopping it, moving forward, and the bomb kill stops it from progressing any further.
Tame is going to drop and look to pop this Rainmaker to just discard Chewits from their base, and I can't believe how Tiger stalled for that long, just alone, denying an entire team that push. And Tame pops the Inkjet. Distinct will intentionally reset the Rainmaker, and that is a great defense for them.
We're going to walk through the screen and get one. Okay. Fair play. As Samage traded it out, looking for Tame in this bottom left space. He's going to opt to play around his right side instead. He's going to ignore it. Tame is coming up, trying to stop Chano from walking into court. Tiger managing to trade with the Rainmaker. Really good though is Chewits, but Chano was not looking at the ramp, did not see them walking in. Afro looking to fight Sam, gets punished. Sam, be careful, the Rainmaker keeps popping, the strikes going to come out. He's going to maybe try and move forward with this. It's quite close to Zuka, but that's a huge pick on the ramp. Jet might get punished. No, Chano shut down by Tame. Tame looking for a second. Chris jumps out, gets away with his life just about, and the Jet will stall just a little bit longer.
It's just Samage and Chris for now as the jump-ins will come through for Chewits. They're going to get their resources soon. There's going to be a Zuka and the screen for the side of Chewits. They have to make such good use of these as Distinct are going to pop their killer whale soon. Not many other specials available for them as the Zuka will come out, not be able to kill Mooj immediately as Samage will fall to a bomb. Chewits, it's not looking good for them. Distinct looking to take the lead in the series as Chris and Chano will venture forward, trying to gain an advantage for Distinct. Gain a good leverage in this defense. The Zuka will come out, the Rainmaker's weak. It's dropped back. There's 18 seconds. They have to go now as Chewits Mafia don't have what they need. And the curling bomb will finish it. Distinct moves to 2.
Distinct on match point. And for the venue, we thought that even after being in the Distinct had the chance to take the series off of Chewits Mafia. Spotlight, it's 2-1.
This is a statement. This is a statement. They do have to finish the job. It's not done yet,
The job's
obviously.
not finished.
The job is not finished, but it's much closer than it was at the beginning. Wow. I think an important factor is going to be that the next 2 maps will both be, well, if it goes to a Game 5. Actually, no, I'm completely wrong. I was going to say they're both going to be Chewits picks. No, if it went to Game 5, that would be a Distinct map choice in Game 5. So, yeah, that's another thing about being the first to lose the match point. That Game 5 is going to be guaranteed to be an enemy map pick, and that's dangerous.
And I said we were going to look at how Chewits might reconvene after dropping a game, but it seems that like they sort of carried that same sort of demeanor going into game number
Almost
3.
disappointment.
Right. It seemed like they weren't functioning properly as a team. It felt like they were sort of playing into distinctiveness more so, and we know that's not how Chewits like to play. So as we move on to our next counter pick, which is Zones Ramen, this pick is available because Chewits did not win the Zones game that Distinct counter picked earlier.
Yep.
But yeah, this should be a strong pick for them, and it should be a honestly, I think it should be a map point for them. Almost, not nearly guaranteed with how distinct are playing, but really, they should be comfortable in this map, Chewits Mafia.
Yeah, on paper, except we said a lot of things on paper today. This scoreline is not one of them. So we're going to see how it goes. We're seeing some quite fast weapon lock-ins here, but I'm not sure if Chewits are going to do the same. Maybe take these 80-odd seconds to just reset, plan out what they're going to do in this game if they feel so appropriate, and just decide what attitude they're going to carry into this game. Because even though obviously you're not eliminated after day one, you're not eliminated after losing the series, you really don't want to be in that position, especially when losers round one is Infrared.
And if we cast our mind back to the last set between yours Mammothly and Infrared, the other semi-final, Infrared were playing way better than they were in the group stage, even despite being the bottom seed. So I would be terrified right now if I was Chewits. I would not want to drop to that lower bracket side. Go into day 2 against an Infrared like that.
This game could send Distinct to the winners finals of Splat Legacy. Or on the other side, Chewits could force us to a game 5. It's Splat Zones on Robo and Brahmin as both teams charge forward to mid. And we're going to see a caller come out from the side of Chewits soon, but so will they lose a member. And Distinct look to just take the space immediately as Tiger looked like they wanted to move up, however will not opt to do so. Wise decision. It would be too early. And Shark from Afro will slow things down for a second, but random picks just keep on being lost to Chewits. As Distinct, there's not a huge number of advantages, but they keep on stacking as they're already down to 60, and they could be going to way more.
Right now, this one is getting flooded, hammered, pestered by everything that Distinct are doing. Putting strikes onto the zone, now trying to neutral, they can't get it no, and Tiger pops the bubble. Azuka, not poorly timed on moves. Savage finding one in the bottom left hand, 2 down, Tiger trying to take, trying to move the zone, but it's just Tiger left in the bottom left hand side, and then Marsh they must jump out surely. Chewits finally recompose.
Chewits finally get the team fight they need, regaining mid control and the zone, and now how far are they going to be able to push this? Azuka gets popped, no kills for now, even though all 3 shots fired. Tame taking pokes at Chewits, however, will not commit to a fight yet. Close to the inkjet, but now not anymore, as they will die and have their special gauge set back. Bazooka now pops Chris, looking to potentially punish Afro for that. However, Savage and Chris will be moving on this left side, and Chewits are quite far back on the zone, allowing Tiger to go in, but that baits them into the ink strakes. Tiger not able to get a kill. It's only Mooj left standing as Chewits will take the lead right back with 3 minutes to go, but their points are so low.
So close, they need to touch the zone, but Distinct, they manage to neutral, but Afro pops the Zuka, it flips regardless. Could have been more from Afro, but luckily Tame and Mooch were on zone duty.
Yeah, and now Distinct flip the map right back in their favor. This is looking like the opening of the game as Savage will fall on that right side. Chewits have almost no map control right now as the Slosher will also fall in their spawn. What is happening? Oh my goodness, is that the bow finding all of those kills? Because that is some crazy art from them. Afro running in and running straight back out as the Inkjet will stall once again. Chano and Savage have the specials, but Savage is down, so is Chris. Chano has to jump back, 20 points remaining. Chewits have 1 opportunity left, and that's it. You have to flip this zone now. Tame is looking to deny. They will be the player playing far up to go for the kills. Chewits, desperation, will have to go from the right side, but they will find nothing, and they will find themselves in the loser's bracket to the hands of Distinct.
If anybody asked you who do you think would make our top 3 in going into day 2, I'm sure everyone would have told you, Chewits, yours Mammothly, Infrared. Where's Infrared? Lower bracket. Where's Chewits? Lower bracket. Where's Distinct? Winners, finals.
Where's the 4th seed from qualifiers? As you said, winners, finals. What?
What?
I wasn't expecting that we were going to save the best for last today in terms of the tournament. I assume the exhibition matches are streamed as well, but what? That is an insane upset. That is, we have some of these, not every UK LAN, but you know, some UK LANs, there's just these sets that are like, if you predicted it, you're kind of crazy. But some teams just make it happen. Some teams, when it's LAN, they turn up and they perform. and Distinct are performing.
And if you think about how Distinct play online, it feels like they're playing the exact same. Like they've translated their game style from online onto LAN like fairly smoothly, and the results speak for themselves.
Some teams, that's almost the most impressive thing, because some teams, especially, I mean, the other example is like scrims to tournament, right? Some people play extremely differently. Some teams play extremely differently when there's different amounts of pressure. But being able to translate it from online to LAN, I'm not sure how much LAN experience they have individually, but that's, you know, sometimes exactly what you need, and it's exactly what they've done.
And that is our last main tournament set for today. We will cut to a short break, but don't go anywhere. We are going to start our ranked exhibition matches soon, so we will be back.
Right, well then, that wraps up the main bracket for today, but in 10 minutes, we will be starting the exhibition matches. So just hold on for a little bit, then we'll be straight back with more Splatoon action for everyone here today. Also, over on like this table over here, somebody left a big man and a sticker. If anybody wants to come claim that. Not for free if you're the person that lost it.
Okay, everyone, welcome back after our last game of semi-finals and our final bracket games for the day. We are joined by a very special guest. This is actually Gren. This is Gren in real life. But now, our exhibition matches will be starting, and we have a very exciting one for everyone to begin with. A rivalry that has blossomed throughout every single one of the Splat Pursuit qualifiers and has resulted in some interesting results, I'd like to say. Do you have anything to say about this rivalry, Slap?
I mean, it's insanely back and forth. It's one of the most back and forth rivalries I've seen, to the point when in the Inkerland League, they went 3-all. They literally drew in the only league where they can draw. So I'm really excited to see what happens today when they're going up against one another. But first off, can please everybody give a round of applause once again for Distinct!
And their opponents, a team that was originally formed for Breeze 2023. They're probably one of the most iconic pickups I think the UK scene has ever had. You know them, you love them, you most probably hate them as well. It's Retroma Paradise! Well, our players are getting ready just now. They have in fact brought their 5th man. Because Gran is here. Round of applause for Gran. And now, this will be the battle to settle it all. As you probably know, Retroma Paradise have stated they are not playing together anymore. However, we see them again here on stage playing together once more. So we never really know when it'll truly end. But, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up
All
for
right,
your first
welcome back
exhibition match of
everyone
the
to
day.
Splat
Retroma
Legacy.
Paradise
This is
versus
Ponro, and I am joined by Spid, who
Hello.
you saw earlier for some of the cast. So if you're still with us, we're going to do some exhibition matches to close out the day before we finish the top 4 tomorrow. And first up, we have Distinct, who you've already seen today, playing much better than probably what a lot of people expected them to.
True. They really put in a show this tournament.
Definitely. I think before, like today, I mean, they were the last team to qualify, and I think a lot of people kind of expected them to just get beat by everyone else. But they are in the winners' final
Clearly,
tomorrow.
they've been like hard grinding behind the scenes.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm quite familiar with Distinct, and I believe they're all like they're all pretty close. Like they're good friends, and they've just been playing together for a really long time. And they play some kind of off-meta comps, as you can see. I think the most distinctive thing about their comp is no caller, which, like, you know, no caller is a very brave thing to run because everyone runs it because it's the best special in the game, or definitely like the special you want on your team. And they're against Retroma Paradise, and the reason for this, in case you're unaware, is there was a bit of a rivalry brewing between these.
They have been at each other's throats for a while.
Definitely. They're I mean, they get on really well outside the game. But,
100%.
Yeah, but Splat Pursuit, which were the qualifiers for this, basically they played each other in every single one, and Distinct basically won all of them, but they were quite close sets. So
it was the semifinals in the first and second Splat Pursuits, and then it was the finals in Splat Pursuits 3.
It was the final in Splat Pursuit 3, because of course that was the one that Distinct won. And you know, I took part in that one as well. My team ended up playing both teams. We beat Retroma Paradise in the groups, but then lost.
I think I casted that game actually.
I think you did actually. You did. And we played against Distinct in the semi-final, and that was quite close. I think they won 3-2, and Retroma Paradise, who they played at the final, that was 3-1. And recently as well, actually, Ireland, which is a UK kind of league that's being run at the moment. They played that about a week ago against each other. There's about 16 teams in it, and they all play each other. It's quite a long tournament, and they drew that one. If you're wondering why they drew, Ireland is best of 6 sets. So, yeah, it's like a league format. It's supposed to be kind of football-esque. And that was a 3-3 draw. So, yeah, rivalry being settled here, because I think Retroma Paradise, after Ireland is done, they're done as a team. So
yeah, this is a last hurrah.
Definitely. Some tech issues outside, don't worry. We're back in the game now. So, of course, Acing uses the Lunar Blaster. They will always use the Lunar Blaster.
Their classic bread and butter style.
Yeah, Hyperstar's been a bit on the heavy edit recently, but they also love the ball point as well. So, yeah, that's coming out. Harry will be providing those callers, and Jason is on the Slosher. And if you've been here from before, you know Distinct's comp right now. They always run this. It's a very fun comp to watch, to be honest.
Wonderful double.
Early double by Jason, and Acing's Ultra Stamp clears up. So, I mean, both teams really running a bit off meta comp. You don't normally see a Lunar. You do from Acing, of course, but just in the general kind of meta of the game, you don't see it too much.
When you play, Retroma had a strat of trying to deal with Acing. When sharing it.
Oh yeah.
Hard calling it at all times.
It was basically, yeah, that was us. That was my team at Splat Fight. Make sure AC doesn't get to do what they want with that move. And that's pretty much the play, you know. If you can shut them down, they struggle to kind of go in. But Hyperstar is a really good ballpoint player as well, aggressive, especially when the eject comes out. And Harry is a really good support, you know, ends up painting lots of callers. That's pretty much what you want.
And on the other side, you have absolute danger this entire tournament.
Oh yeah.
Constant flip after flip.
Definitely. You've got Tame and Tiger on the roller as well. With both players, you know, Shard, and they're just one hit KOs if you get caught in the wrong place. It's a really close first game here on Zones. Azerfish, Hyperstars, Inca, trying to get something. Marked down by 2 players, they survived. Oh no, I thought they were going to survive the jumps. It looked like they might survive them, but one more exploded, and that was enough damage on them. But it's fine elsewhere. Retroma Paradise have the lead. They have the zone 2 down on Distinct. And without a caller, this is really the only issue Distinct have. Like, they get taken out, and there's no caller effects. There's no fast respawn.
Couple of seconds I can get back, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And Harry almost has to score online, but it's tough to get it with Egypt. No, Harry gets away. The kill was close. Very close to a direct. Doom does get a direct on Jason, but Distinct, they're 1 player down. They have to get this zone back. Racing's distracted on the right. Tame can move in.
Oh, disgusting!
That's what we've seen from Tame all day here, and that is enough to flip the zone back over to Distinct. Huge support on this bow. One of the best bow players I've seen, to be honest with you.
And as you can see, yeah, 100%.
Oh, just stamped denied and another one. Huge!
Off, let's go.
Huge is ridiculous right now on this bow. There's so much paint output as well from this weapon. In the Splat Zones games for Distinct, it's been so helpful for them, and that is going to hold the zone from the strikes as well.
That could be lead.
It could be lead. Hyperstar's Inca comes out, and Acing's Ultrasound comes out as well.
Right, Tiger. They know it's coming back.
Oh, it runs out. Oh, we get a second.
That's the thing about the Luna. That blaster popped very quickly.
Oh, so many players going down there. I think it was 1v1 pretty much. Hyperstar versus someone, and Hyper gets a really important splat there. So it allows Retroma to jump back in for free. Jason almost has the tri-strikes on, and Acing is going to do what they always do on this map, which is to hide under glass.
Oh yeah.
Try and get a spot with the Luna. It looks like Distinct are aware that they're not really playing around that area. And Jason pushes, trying to get one. But I think it's going to be lead. Yeah, it is going to be lead. Retroma Paradise, not long to go. Does Distinct have time to get back in?
Just about it. Unless, I could be wrong.
They've lost the player. Tiger on the roller. It's not going to paint too well. Do they have the paint? I don't think they do.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rouge is there. Rouge is there. Rouge gets taken out. Can Tiger do this alone with the roller?
Oh.
They still don't have it. They finally do. Wow, well, we saw some magic today from Distinct, but Retroma Paradise in their first game of the day, pretty much. They've just come out and they've taken the first game off Distinct.
Similar to the semifinals, I believe this is counter picks.
It is counter picks, Pixel nodded. Okay.
Yes, Pixel on high has told me. That's all good.
Yeah, it's worth saying for these exhibitions, I believe it's going to be play all 3.
Because time.
Yeah,
things beyond our control.
Yeah, as always. So it's a bit of a compromise between not just like playing a best of 3 and, you know, a best of 5 lasting a little bit too long.
Speaking of these exhibition games, we have 2 other ones, one of which I'm playing in. I'm playing in the next one.
Yeah, we do have 2 other ones. Speed, unfortunately, not able to quite pull a double job of both playing and casting. I think
could. If they give me the chance, I could do it.
It would have been fun. Would have been fun. Yeah. Snaps walking by. That's someone else involved in the game.
So the second exhibition match is going to be artists versus casters. So you've got many people I can name that I'm forgetting, but it's the kind of dynamic of, do you draw good hands well, or do you voice good, speak well? And then the third match is, I believe, 2 jumbles of people who are playing in the NSE League. For those who don't know, your university may have an esports team. May have an esports society, and you may want to play Splatoon. Good luck. Some universities will have a Splatoon team already, and you can just join them, and everything's all good. Or you can convince some of your friends to come along. It's been, I think they're now in playoffs?
I think it's just finished.
Finished.
They've just finished their winter tournament. I think they run like one tournament every term.
Yeah, one every semester.
But yeah, I've tuned into some of them because the players do stream them, and they're a fun watch. And you do get quite a few teams. I'm guessing it's based on just whether there's the interest at the uni for a team.
As someone who has, at my uni, MMU, there's 3 people interested, including me.
Okay.
Really annoying.
Just find a fourth.
Trying to find
just drop
anyone.
any student that can, and you know, show them Splatoon.
Indoctrinate them, if you will.
Yeah, and maybe you'll get a team for next time. But all right, we're going to go into game 2 of this play all 3. It is counterpick, so we're going to see what they chose distinctive.
Clam Blitz Inkward. Okay, distinct. Okay. Do you, I guess?
Yeah, I can see it working for them.
Especially with the amount of kind of dive they have.
Yeah, they have a big bubbler to easily set up by the basket if they need that. Yeah,
Inkjet as well.
Inkjet as well, yeah. They must be quite confident in that. He's going to do that flank straight away on the left. That's always do, and they get one, and they could get Rouge as well. And they do with a direct.
Did you see the ace behind?
Before they're being called out, Tame is on the right. Acing, but Acing gets 3 at the start of this game. Huge work with their team. Yeah, Acing does get most of the splats for Retro and Paradise. You know, that is what they need to do as the Luminous get in and disrupt them. Get as many splats as they can before getting taken out. They finally do. Jason's going to be covering. Tiger's right in the middle of the map. Okay, they get a trade there.
Acing is in there with a hammer.
And it's another spot, and the basket is open. Only 2 players up to return the duty at the time right now. Team trying to get back and get some important spot. It's just Acing. Are they going to be able to grab any of these times to get any more in?
Acing's going to hide behind that wall and wait for people to show up.
Yeah, I think they tried to get Tiger, but Tiger went the other way, but it doesn't matter. Hyperstar on the ball point, able to get them. Jason on the socket. Oh, they just got away.
Okay, that's very close. Hyperstar. Do what Rouge does best.
Rouge is such a threat on the bow, so Retro Paradise did get the first push. It's only down to 71 though, and it does look like Distinct starting to gain some control. They pretty much have the entirety of it. Afros, Zuka not able to get anyone, but they do have that big bubbler ready to go. The Tigers just trying to shark and Tame gets taken out. Are they just going to try and force their way in with bubbler?
Up now.
They do, the bubbler is up. It's going to distract for a bit. Oh no, they missed the basket. It misses to the right.
They're getting killed.
Oh, and that
was
unfortunate. You normally see clams miss below, but that one just whiffed to the right of the basket and stayed on the flat. That looked like a pretty good chance as well. Retro Paradise were lacking in players there. Okay. I thought they were going to get that, but Acing had other ideas. And they could get a second, and they do. The trade from the Luna, Tiger was pushing up. I mean, elsewhere, Acing was doing it right, but I think everyone else on the Chroma got taken out. Tiger's still trying to set up with this bubbler. Retro was very quick to take it out.
Acing an important pick of the time.
Definitely is, you know, they don't have Acing, they don't have all that devastating AoE in close range. Luge spots Harry on the top left, trying to do something with the bow. Killer Whale is online. Are Distinct going to be able to get into Strikes come out first. Jason goes down, Tane goes down as well. Distinct getting nice back.
Tiger said no, actually.
No.
Sorry.
They saw that coming. They have the players up. Oh no, Tiger goes down. But I think it's fine. 3 players down for Roma. Can they take the lead here? So many players going down this match.
So many players.
I don't think Nuge is going to be able to get there. They wisely jump out.
There's still a power clam in it. It's all to play for here.
Definitely, it's just such a scrappy game. So many splats coming out, but no one is able to get that huge point scoring hit that they need to claim this game. Hyperstar gets a nice spot again on the ball point.
Hyperstar.
Big kick on Hyperstar. Acing jumps in while the inkjet was going. That was interesting. They just dropped to the flat. They did not care. They do get one at least. And Tame is going to try and push up now. There's that power clam, and it does go in. And Distinct do take the lead with that. Now, can they get any kind of push in here? They have a few more clams on Afro. He does have the room to throw those in, and they're going to Tame trying to get a double. A double with one slash of the decav. They do get a few more clams in at least. Retroma Paradise going to have to score at least a few clams. They can't just finish with one power clam, so that is a decent push by Distinct.
Maybe with the inkjet.
Oh,
and get the direct.
Yeah, but do get moved with the inkjet, and they get Tame as well.
This is a really strong push here for Retroma.
It could be acing with the stamina, gets one more.
Did you see the jump?
What did they do? Afro's camping it. Yes, 2 down. Hyper gets another. So many splats coming out, but Retroma, can they get this push? They have the power clam. They've lost a few clams in that. They did have 16 at some point there.
They need to just build special here. Get a push going.
They need to build special. I know Acing and
or Jason can just start killing people. Okay.
Jason. This could be a way, and it is. It's overtime. This is going to be it for Retroma Paradise. They don't need that many more clams. One more, they've done it.
I don't know if the stream can hear that, but we sure can.
Yeah, there's a lot of popping off going on stage right now. We're kind of in a little casting room to the side, but the doors are open. We can hear everything. And I can definitely say one of those voices was Hyperstar.
Oh yeah, that individual has not stopped screaming this entire event.
Yeah, very, very loud player, Hyperstar. It's great to see. But that, I mean, they've kind of claimed the set that they are going to play one more game. But yeah, Retroma Paradise just coming here today. They've played 2 games, and they've won a set against the team that's in the winners' final of Splat Legacy. So that goes to show you how kind of intense this rivalry is. And I mean, in every game we've mentioned as well, Retroma Paradise haven't won. You know, the 3 Splat Pursuits and Inkland was a tie game. So
you have to wonder kind of what if, like, more likely nerves on the day, or what happened of why Distinct in that one moment beat them when they couldn't hear.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the last qualifier was so close as well. I think even outside these 2 teams, it felt like that. There were about 5 or 6 teams in the final qualifier that really put up a fight.
We can't need to qualify for this. Wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think all of those were online as well. So, you know, I feel like Retroma might be one of those teams where they just get a bit of a LAN buff, you know. Because I feel
about LAN
that
buffs.
as well. I feel that as well. Yeah, I do like a good LAN performance. So.
It's the energy of the room. It really, like, it's like a spirit bomb. It just kind of fills you.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so it's 2-0. I think the last counter pick might be Ship-Shaped Tower, which we saw in the winners' semi-finals, I think. Yep. And yeah, I'm assuming Distinct picked this because they just lost game 2 as well. But I know this is a trademark kind of Retroma map as well, and I'm sure Distinct are aware of that. So this should be a good
Every
game.
time they played each other, they've always tried to pick this map.
Who, Retroma? Or Distinct? Oh, okay.
It's just their, like, battleground map
Right.
that they've chosen.
Right, so basically if you see these 2 teams play each other... Oh my goodness.
Retroma, buddy. No good.
I mean, there was like 1 player left alive on both teams at the start of that. I'm not really sure what happened.
Everyone just kind of disappeared.
Yeah. Well, you said it was a battleground. I guess they just forgot objective. You know, let's just go in.
They're playing TDM, like they're not really caring.
Let's just go in and play each other. But yeah, I guess if you ever see these 2 teams play each other, then you'll see this map because someone is going to counterpick this map. And it's going a little bit better for Distinct, but again, they've lost everyone there except Rouge. Now, can they keep Harry away with the bow? Harry's going to rush tower on the Zap, and Rouge does. They are able to get away. Yeah, they are able to get away. They're going to keep their special charge for that. Now it might be Retroma's turn to push. They've lost Hyperstar, but they'll be able to jump back in quite easily. Mason's going to jump back to tower, so push all starts from the tower. They've got the caller up as well. Atlas tries to force them off. Not able to, and this is a really good chance for Retroma.
Wait a minute, the team's not on decav. I've only just recognized that.
No, you're right, actually. Tame is not on decaf. I also just recognized that. They are a really good 52 player as well, and maybe I just think the decaf is a better, sorry, the 52 is a better choice against the Planet Con. The Retroma runs, and that is a wipeout against Retroma Paradise, but that's a solid push to 35.
Could be the final score, but I guess we'll see as things start pushing back in, slowly but surely. They've got 3 specials on the go. Racing goes down.
Racing gets a little bit caught out there, not watching the left. Apple really going to push it hard there, and this is what you want on this map. You want to clear top left, and I think they're going to. Oh, can they spot Harry? No! Okay, important there. Harry survives, and they have the cooler ready to go. Distinct still aren't in a bad spot. That's a big pick on Racing.
Disrespect from Tiger.
They weren't able to get into Splat Station before getting taken out themselves. Tiger is desperately trying to hold this tower. Can they get lead? Yes, they can.
The Splat dance, it goes hard.
Yeah, it does. I don't know how they weren't able to take out Tiger.
With the sharpshooting.
Mood on the bow. They're still on tower. That bomb. Oh, it takes out the jump, but Mood is still living. Distinct continuing this push. They get to the last checkpoint. The Luna is there though, and they get taken out. Tame is somewhere on the map, trying to do some damage for Distinct. But Jason eventually takes them out. 20 points for Distinct.
Not much in the way of special advantage currently, but Retroma, they've got 2 lines that they could pop off at any moment. 2 TD strikes coming in.
Strikes do come in from Hyperstar. 2 on the left team, and Moves. Kane goes down. Moves is still there somewhere, trying to do some damage with that whale, but they go down as well, and Afro is kind of alone here. They're going to get taken out as well.
Can they find Tiger?
Oh, Tiger just about survives. They couldn't have that much health left, and those 2 injury shots look really close. Retroma Paradise, they want that clean sweep. They want that 3-0 in this game. They have already technically won the set, but they want to win game 3 as well. And Hyperstar riding this out. Only 2 left for a Distinct, so this could well be the lead. They just keep getting the splats they need. Hyperstar on tower, it's just Tame on the Gow, and that's not enough. Retroma Paradise take it back.
Hyper starts popping off on the other side of the room.
It could be a KO. It's going to be.
3-0 Retroma. Okay.
3-0 Retroma. Is there time to add Retroma to Splat Legacy? Can we just throw them in the bracket?
Can we just like replace, do a little swap?
Throw them in.
Retroma and Distinct, can we swap them?
Splat Legacy, Retroma Paradise.
Slash
15.
J.
Oh,
Slash J Pixels.
Pixel's shaking his head, unfortunately. All right, well, I think Retroma Paradise did what they came here to do today, which was to get some revenge on the team.
It is a shame that they're kind of stopping playing after this.
Yeah.
At least fully together. You never know. There's always splinter teams.
Yeah, it is. I just remember, I think one of them made a social media post saying, like, after Inkle and Retroma Paradise aren't going to keep playing together.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that kind of discounts lands or not, but yeah, there won't be kind of a permanent team anymore. Inkle still has a way to go, though. I think they're about halfway through. But yeah, really good set from Retroma Paradise. Wow. They finally get revenge on the team that pretty much stopped them from qualifying in every qualifier. So yeah, good for them.
I mean, if there's any place to get revenge, it's here.
Yeah, definitely. At the LAN. The LAN buff comes in handy. I mean, we could hear them all yelling quite loud in here.
I don't think that picked up.
So,
do any of you have any words?
Second exhibition match, and I'm going to be leaving the casting booth.
We win when it doesn't matter.
Spid is going to be leaving, so I guess we're going to go to a quick break now. Yeah, quick break. Spid's going to get off this chair, and I'm probably going to be joined by someone else, presumably, for this set. But yeah, well, good luck to you, Spid, in the Artists versus Casters game, which is coming up next. It'll be a play all 3 again. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a bit.
Incredible stuff, guys. Thank you so much. Give a round of applause for Retroma Paradise, everyone. Okay, we are going to be going to a tiny, short, little, teeny, weeny little break before our next exhibition match. However, I am happy to reveal that the next one we have will be Casters versus Artists. Woo! So yeah, we'll say about 5 minutes or so to set up, and then, yeah, we'll be back. Okay, everyone, break is over. Woo! We are now getting ready. Huh? Do you guys want to walk out? You don't have music, but you guys can have a walkout if you want. Okay, we're getting a walkout, everyone. So sorry to everyone that just sat down. We've decided we want a walkout for you guys too. I'll do casters first. Slab. Okay. Now, you're gonna act like you haven't seen our players at all already. They were never here. Okay. So, after an absolute banger of a first exhibition match, we now have our second one of 3 for today. And this one is going to be casters versus artists. So, if everyone is ready and waiting, I will announce the first team, which is our casters team. And their opponents. We have our artist team. I'm sorry, DB. Forgive me. I live on, we're in the same floor in our hotel, so I'm slightly worried. But yes, everybody, please give it up for our 2 teams here on this stage. Guys, hello? I said give it up for our 2 teams here. This will be the same format as the last exhibition match, so a play all 3 with counter picks included. And on that note, I will leave you to it. Please enjoy this game as well.
Welcome back, everyone, to Splat Legacy for the second exhibition match of the three. I'm Conor, I'm back from the previous one, and we're joined now by a player who's just played possibly the hypest set of their life, according to them, Acing from Retro Paradise, who just played Distinct.
I am sat here with the biggest headache in the world, the sorest throat in the world, sweating, and the adrenaline is high up, and I wouldn't trade it for anything else at this point.
Yeah, I was going to say, absolutely worth it. Like 3-0 against the team that's just made the winners finals in the tournament, so you got to be happy with that.
I will say, for context, people who don't know, Distinct and Retroma have always been effective rivals, like basically on par with each other. Retroma doesn't exist anymore, technically. It plays England, but it doesn't play anything else. It's a miracle we 3-0'd. An absolute miracle. I'm still physically shaking from it, but I won't. I should be good by the time this set starts. Probably.
Yeah, yeah, it's good to hear. It's a really good set. I mean, the day's been full of them, really. Like we've got a lot of hype sets early. I mean, Distinct themselves, of course, have like upset a couple of teams here. I don't think they were like kind of the 4th seed going into this, but they're in the winners final tomorrow themselves as well, so they'll have to mentally recover from your set quite quickly.
I talked to a couple of the teams they were expecting to lose today, so you know they're guaranteed podium now, which is really, really good, and they got a massive upset, so probably should be happy about themselves.
Yeah, definitely. But okay, the second exhibition match we have is casters versus artists. So, you know, it'll be a lot of players whose voices you've probably heard either at LANs in the UK or a lot of online tournaments as well. They do quite a few of those. I believe the casters team is Zari, Spid, Slap, and Pat J, that is. So yeah, definitely would have heard some of those.
You would have seen all 4 of them today.
Of course.
Was Pat casted today?
I believe Pat casted. Pat casted some of the games earlier. And
all 4 of them have been in today.
Yeah, exactly. And 2 of them will be back to cast the last exhibition as well. I think someone's just DC'd from the lobby room, so we're just waiting for that.
Don't close the room. Whoever's holding the controls for the camera is just about to close the room there for 1 DC, which I don't think is ideal, but.
Just going to double confirm who's on the artist team here. Okay, the art team is Widdy, Soul, Dory, and DBT. So yeah, I'm not actually sure how many of these players really play like competitive, at least now. Like I know a few of them played quite a lot. You know, a previous time, like Zari and Spid used to be big competitive players, but they've moved on to more casting. Dory, you'll see them playing a lot of comp still. They always stream their stuff, and they're really fun to watch. I'm interested in seeing the comps, to be honest, because you know when they don't play comp, you do get some fun weapons coming out.
Yeah.
Dory really likes the wiper, so
Dory actually has a massive wiper in the menu.
Yeah, so. Dory has a huge wiper prop, and it's pretty much life-sized. If you can imagine what a
6 foot.
Yeah, what a wiper might actually look like, how big it might actually be. Dory has one of those. And yeah, they always bring it to events. It's a lot of fun.
I think the fun thing about sets like this, where it's just people who've just decided to play for the day, is you're going to get wacky comps, and it's also most likely going to be a bit of fun and not competitive. It's going to be competitive, obviously, but like it's not super over the top, life on the line competitive like the last set. So
yeah, I think Retroma versus Distinct was probably the last like super intense comp set. I mean, those 2 teams weren't playing around; they wanted to win.
Yeah, we were all in. The next 2 sets are probably going to be much more light-hearted, a bit more fun, rather than competitive. But tomorrow, go back to the fun stuff.
Yeah, we definitely do. Yeah, there's some different stuff tomorrow. I think the morning actually starts with Salmon Run, the final of Salmon Run, which is being cast. I'm in the final, so I guess I'm here for something. I didn't qualify for Legacy, but I'm in the Salmon Run final. And yeah, just throughout the afternoon we'll be top 4, of course. They only did the winners semi-finals today, so you know there'll be a lot of sets tomorrow. But we're going to get into this one, artists versus casters.
The crowd, this is
I did.
I don't know why they got the wrong team or something, but
someone might have some actual chewits like the sweet, because yeah, they did bring some today. All right.
Double roll.
I love to see it.
I don't know. Let's see which colors are which first. Okay, artists on yellow. So,
yeah.
Okay, so the casters have brought out double roller here, and have basically, obviously Dory's on the wiper, for the artists here. don't know what the others play. I'm assuming they're on the left side.
Yeah, Spid plays machine, 100%. Start to win it, but they're the only one alive for it. Okay, they get 2. They get 2.
Let's get 2. Probably will be. I would rather get white.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pat, Spid, and Zari are all playing the weapon. Zari was a roller player, and they're playing it now. And yeah, they have that carbon deco as well. And it is the casters that have a strong start here. Spid used to be a really good machine player back when they were actually in yeah. I'm not sure if that was taunting or trying to throw a fizzy bomb when they've actually got the points in here.
Dory Hammer gets 2 here. Can he probably get a bird? Not white, that was stolen. 3 down for the Falcons here. Dory gets another one. Dory's going. No, I think he's going to play with it safe now. Never mind, please.
We could have got one, but plays with smart. Dory opening a door there for the artist. Yeah, it took me a while to realise that Scribner was Dory. So, another stamp.
Jumps into the Dory finally goes now. Having 2 of the commentators down already. The carbon is flanking. Can they get a pick up tower? No, it doesn't look like it. The Nautilus the lead switches to the artist now. 3 becomes for the casters as well. This could be another checkpoint here. Splashdown is completely wasted.
Definitely, yeah. This might be an issue with the casters' comp. They don't really have much in the way of getting back in. They've got no range and they're white now. The artist with a huge chance to win this. No one was on tower for a little bit there, so it's a bit delayed. But the casters have to come in quickly, or it's going to be game 1, and it is. Second exhibition match in a row ends in a KO on Shipshape Tower. Wasn't this the game we just saw in your set? That was the last game in that set as well. Came here first, and yeah, Dory doing some big work there with the Viper and the Ultra Stand. They kind of initiated that push, if you like. Oh, they've all got the same pose as well. Love to see it.
Of course they have.
Love to see it.
That was interesting, because the artists had the worst start and had like a pretty bad snowball for a while. And then they regained tower, managed to take push, and then it just kind of snowballed. They couldn't deal with Dory in the court, stack on the check, the tower completed the second check. Who were they chanting for? Is that Jason?
I honestly can't tell. I don't know if you can hear it on the cast, but they're chanting loud for something. We can't quite make it out. Maybe they're chanting for a map, because I think it is counterpick still. So the casters now have to choose a map mode to play against. I can think of maybe a few for that comp. Oh, I'm not really sure. Maybe Huntback if that is an option. Maybe Spid can switch to the Tri-Slasher.
Maybe.
Haven't seen any tries today.
I don't know what they could do with that, to be honest. Maybe Huntback. Maybe Mako or something, but
Mako might be a shout as well.
Apart from that, I don't see what they can really do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the paint is pretty much coming entirely from Pat with that comp if they do stick with it, because Pat is on the end zap, and they got 2 rollers and a machine, and that's a Neo machine as well, so it doesn't have the fizzy bomb either. So let's see if any casters change their weapons. Maybe the artists will as well.
Splat Zones on Robo Roman.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
That's a pretty. I
think they have to change comp if they're playing that, because they get locked out pretty much immediately if they lose the zone. But
yeah, definitely. I mean, Spid may change. I know they kind of play all the buckets. They're a bit like me, Spid, so they could possibly swap to the Slosher, which I think they've played a bit as well, unless they're just too comfortable on the machine. I think V machine might be okay here though. Like in terms of, I think they need one special that helps to cap, because they didn't have one in that game at least. There was tower control, but maybe they'll do it. Yeah, it's a kind of comp-minded pick. I feel like this one. I feel like this one has been in almost every set today. Robo Ramen zones. We've seen it a lot. A lot of really close matches played on this one today.
they're not readying up instantly, so it looks like they might be trying to change something. Pat has readied up instantly. Now Spid's readied. I think they are changing something. I think they're trying to get rid of the double roller, presumably.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, Pat is probably just going to play on the zap. I think they're quite comfortable with it. But maybe the other players will do something different. Yeah, just a reminder, this is a play all 3 set, so yeah, kind of midpoint between best of 3 being too fast and best of 5 just being too long with the time we have.
I think, yeah, we're just running out of minutes. We're going to play all 3 into the best of 5 just to make sure things are good at game 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Anyway, as we go into game 2, Zones rode over Honors. Let's see what they do. Okay, we've got a Zeko Fin from Sari, and we've got an Aerospray MG on the artist side by, who is that?
It's DBT, yeah. Love to see it. And we've seen Aerospray today in a competitive game. I'm considering this a competitive game. Yeah.
There's a watch team there. Aerospray, let's have a look. Let's see how much Pat J getting caught up at everyone. With the roof slide already, one goes down to the counter. Good hold the start for the artist. Dory does go down to her. Okay, now it's equalized. Let's see the save for the roof slide today. Roof slide is out and he doesn't get the barrier and good on the back. He's not being slight for the counter. And a super good.
He goes down, but it's a pretty solid opening push on the artist. The DBT was able to almost get reach like the 8 but the casters come back in. The splashdown is going to delay things a little bit. He can't seem to get rid of the Nautilus and back up. Eventually, the casters do have the zone for now. Split in a pretty good spot here. They might be able to, well, they won't be able to get anything with that vacuum now. Out comes the vacuum shot, and suddenly two teammates for Spit have gone down. Out come all the specials. That is going to be a zone clip for sure.
I think as long as what they've got a vacuum, they get good quick to get there. And also a retailer, and also a splash down. They can get all the specials. They will cap zone pretty much consistently. Get it.
Yeah, very good capping specials on the artist team, and they're the ones in the lead, so a lot of work to do for the casters already. DBT climbing up the wall deck, they almost have that roof slide ready to go again. Of course they do, it's a silver arrow, it's very clever lag. Not able to get anyone.
Oh, the vacuum's out as well, so now even if they couldn't get counter back, they're surely going to be able to get out here. Sorry, was looking at the vacuum, and looked away, looking at it.
Unfortunate. 2 players down there for the casters, so they have to back up. And the artists, they're doing solid work here. It's definitely an offensive comp, let's say, but it seems to be working for them.
Yeah, it looks like they're closing in the penalty habits. Everything coming out for the casters, having to get them out. And he goes in, gets 2, kills the splash out as well, gets 3! She had the wipeout. It's probably just clicked in, which is fine.
I'm just going to assume that's Slap. Everyone else has their actual name. So, one little bit is a Slap. Okay.
I think you're both. The crab moves the back. As with the song flipping back to the castle. DT gets sniped by Zari though. And 2 go down into 2v2s and in neutral. Havazari cannot paint alone. And goes down as well. Hammer throw on Zari cannot as well. Dory's going crazy right now.
Oldest and sniping Dory on Sari. Oh my goodness. DB2 is in a really good position. Reach light comes out. I don't think there's anyone down there, and they get punished by Spear. But there's not long now for the casters. But 2 down. That Zuka from Spear gets another as well. Surely now the casters can come back in with the crab tank from that as well. To the zone. Now they have it all to do. As we said earlier, there were so many kind of recap specials on the artist team. It's really difficult for them. They have to pick up and get these splats.
Once again, the back it's a job in basically Spit is shot on the wall to the right here. Really doesn't know. Spit pops out. Spit packs up. Weird mess in mid right now.
It is. Well, what we can see from the top of the screen is that the casters are losing players again, and Zari is having to back up with no help because everyone else got slatted. But Dory aggressive, going to distract them on the right. That might be okay because they're almost at the kill. The penalty drive is done. Do they have time?
Slap is going gets 1. So neutrals, the zone flips for the casters, and all of them are on the respawn as well. There's multiple jumps in. Dory has to fight and spin it. Dory dies 2 spin. Able to vacuum once again on the zone now. Dory doing that, which means that they're going to get the immediate cap here. If they paint the zone, will they paint the zone? No, they won't. Both controllers is crawling against each other on the zone. The casters finally get control.
I mean, it's
Slap
working.
goes out. What is happening in the game that goes on? Perhaps running in to try and kill Kibby. Does not get the pick. Pat goes down and now back to control of the Arctis.
There was just about 5 flicks just facing upward in a row with the big swing, and they eventually get the pick on Slap. And that back is almost ready to go, and it's almost game over with the back online. You have to think that could well be game. The reach like going into the
Getting the triple with a reef slide into a bubble to summon KO in game 2.
Wow, what a finish to that game. That was ridiculous. The reef slide straight into the big bubbler, which is one of my favorite things to do as well when I have a reef slide back. As soon as I see the bubbler out, I'm going in your activation. Yeah, that is what DVT did.
That was astonishing. You could hear the crowd as well lose it there. That was really good. I think it's very clear now. The Artists are the stronger team. I think, but not necessarily because they're stronger players. I think it's just because their comp is more solid in what they're trying to do, and they also have all the paint in the world. So for a map like Zones, they just constantly have the ability to take zone and take zone and take zone. If they don't, they can stall it, which is a problem in its own. So
yeah, it's an interesting choice, I guess. Considering the comp they ran in the first game for the casters to go to a Zones map where it's Robo Rumble is a lot about painting. There's a lot of paint as well. To go to Zones was an interesting one, but they're going to get another pick now because they lost again. They have technically lost the set, but we're going to play the third game and see if they can redeem themselves a little bit. Can't see Splat Zones coming out again. I can imagine they'll try one of the others.
yeah. Set is over now, unfortunately. So that is 2-0 right now to the casters. If it was best of 3, it's not a best of 3. So the artists. The casters get the chance to end the set on a good note, I think.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what they counterpick. But yeah, I don't know how you kind of win against that. Once you go down in the game, the artists pushed it to about 30. How do you, they've got a vac, they have a reef slide, they have everything. They've got their main weapons have so much paint as well. How do you get back in? I feel like the only option there is really just to push up. You have to get the spats before they ready themselves, pretty much. But yeah, they just kind of struggle to do that.
The counter pick has been chosen. It is Clam Blitz on Mako Mart.
Okay, we did mention Mako earlier for the comp after game 1 that Mako Mart might be the play. So
maybe they're bringing back the double roller. They're going to go back on their mains and stuff. I think their comp is going to be solid here. I just worry if it's still going to lack the ability to do much when you bring out range quite heavily as well. With the lack of a real backline, your longest range weapon being a big swing vertical, which isn't really great. And apart from that, it might be a big swing horizontal. You do lack a lot of range, and I'm worried that if they don't go something like Zari, was it Zari on Charger? Yeah, Zari on Charger. They will maybe struggle to do anything here, especially with the momentum for the artists as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because Zari, I know them as a roller player. I've never seen them play Charger before in my life.
Really?
Yeah, maybe they have been playing it on the side, I'm not sure. I just always knew them as a roller player, and maybe they'll go back to it here, because it does have Big Bubbler, and for Clam Blitz, Big Bubbler can be quite nice to have, just while you're trying to get the clams in. Just a bit of extra protection. I believe Slap's been playing roller both games, so
yeah,
maybe they'll bring out double roller again. Spid will probably stay on machine, and Pat probably staying on the Zap. They've played those two weapons for both games so far. But let's see. Let's go into game 3 between the artist and the casters. It's 2-0 to the artist team. They've already technically won the set, but let's see if the casters can claim a game back.
See if they can end on the good one. Let's see if they change their comp as well. Trinuvo and Decav coming out from artists. A heavy edit and custom blaster.
Okay.
And stuff. They've actually seemed to a bit more reasonable this time. However, the artists seem to go Hail Mary.
Yeah, Spid did say they might bring out the blaster. They play blaster as well as although, they'll get taken out by the try.
But the try has infinite HP.
The first try slot of today, by the way, I love to see it. The try's one of my mains, so it is the Trinuvo, which is probably the better hit that it has. They do go down to Slap. Yes, Slap's the one on the edit right now after playing roller twice. So They're just trying to change something. I mean, I like the comp in general.
I think it's a good comp.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that it's not. Never seen me play that in my life. As it seems to be a bit more of a creature right now. As Arctic do have the first power plant in the game. However, the try is also the first to go down. It's a bit of a slow fest right now. Hammer goes out from Dory. Woody's on the deep-cap. Dory goes down. This might be it. Splashdown goes down. 2 down inside the artist. And just running in. Woody misses. He misses twice. No. That's 3 down for the artist. It's the first hold for the customer to get the game.
Must have been a frightening moment for Slap there with a decav integration. Slap does win it, but Dory shuts down Pat. And it's pretty neutral right now. Not many plans on the board for either team. There was a potential push there, but now the Artist team does have a few and is starting to gain some momentum in there. Plans are being thrown. And they do make one. BBT gets a pick with the try as well. The basket behind him though. Spid gets a pick. The basket is open. Spid just trying to get rid of the bubble. And the last one is in. Surely that's going to be a spike. Yes, it is. White. Kind of a soft wipe there. The try and the wipe are coming back in. And Dory's a whole forward kind of player, so I mean, they step back there, they're waiting for the team, and they go down. All right,
yeah, it's a wipe of rain. Yeah, he gets 3 go down for the artist. This could be the casters' revenge basically for the first push. Oh, though Zari's out of ink and isn't able to finish up the kill. Isn't able to finish up the kill a second time. Has to retreat. It's 2 down now for the casters. The artists are running in. 3 down now. It's just Splash with the crowd man in spawn right now. Dory's close to Hammer, the crowd comes out. They're trying to make a ball, but it seems to fail miserably as the crowd go further. Dory now is running in with the ball. He's going to score again. Oh! 2 down for the casters, 2 down for the artists as well. Gets the last one in the spawn. Just one. Kills Pat. And they also. Oh my god, how was that actually? How have you lived that? More plans going, bubbles up as well. Other teams watch.
Soul just playing for their life there with the Nort in the corner, somehow getting 2 and wiping the other team. So a few more points on the board for the Artist team. They're still only 56, so you know, it's not going to take too much for the Artists to turn this round yet. Zoe has turned that to the bowler with the bubbler, so they just need to think about that for when they push, because they need that big bubbler in the middle. 3 players down now for the Artist. Dory is going to try and delay this as much as possible, but the casters are moving in. Zari Shield does go up on the other side, right by the basket. It's not a bad place to put it, actually.
All the jumps are coming in. The clam jump is coming in. Zari gets 1 with the roller, and there's more clams in the bubble. The North flanks them though, gets 1, isn't able to get the second. And one directly below the splash jump, fails under the ledge. That's unfortunate. 3 down for 3 out right now for the casters. Oh, they keep it alive. It's not over yet. One clam to lead. Can Spin get the clam? Lead switch toward the casters. Spin has more clams. It's not over yet.
Spear does it. There were 3 players alive for the casters there. I didn't think they were going to be able to do it, but they did. They push it down to 38. That basket's not closed yet, but I think the casters are having to regroup. They're losing some players now. BBT has the call already, and that's going to come out. It's okay, they're delaying it a little bit.
Okay, I see.
That's the strat.
So the casters are currently 1 down right now. They need to hold on right now to keep the lead in the game. They don't have a reason to push anymore. But they keep losing players constantly. Spin goes in, right through them, controls the left side, gets Witty down. Are they going to be able to get the ball? No, the splash down gets popped, has the retreat. It's not over yet for the Artists. However, the casters have a good hold now.
Yeah,
Dory?
Oh, hold
Dory?
on, Dory
Okay.
just going for it. Dory just knocked there. They're just going to continue to try and get that, but it costs them a little bit, and Slap comes up on a second as well. Only 10 seconds left. The Artists have to regroup here. If you get 1 with Spid, 2 go down. Spid is pushing in. They have the splash down ready as well. This could end pretty quickly if Spid.
This could end again. No, back up, kick off. Dory cleans up Witty. The ball is now loose on the left side. They need to pick up that ball to win the game. They're 3 down for the casters. It's just pound defense. They need to score the ball before they... Are they going to score the ball? Please score the ball. Thank you. The ball has been scored. They need to get a few clams in. Oh, and they get the lead. Artists take the lead to 3-0. The set against the casters. The casters go 3 down in overtime.
Oh, well, the casters put up a much better fight there. They took the lead. It looked like they might keep it.
Okay, lovely stuff.
They've
Give it
got
up
a
for our
couple
two
and they
teams
had the
here.
splashdown
And a big
really, like,
congratulations
two
to our
fighting
artist
moments there.
team.
First off,
I do have to do this a little bit quickly because we are slightly running out of time. However, we have one more exhibition match for you all, and it is going to be a showcase between NSE players, and one of them is myself included.
I think was the last one. They couldn't do anything by themselves
I'm
there.
going to pass the microphone to Slap real quick.
That was, I think that was a really good show.
We get ready. We'll be really, really quick because we don't have much
chose a
time. But
decent
yeah.
comp and they almost won. They obviously got really unlucky in overtime by going 3 down. A couple of really weird moments toward the end as well with the splashdown being cancelled. That could have ended the game for them if that got popped. I think that was much better from the casters in general compared to the first 2 games.
Yeah, it definitely was. They played a bit more of a sensible comp, I suppose. I'm not sure if the weapons they played are kind of the players' mains. I mean, Zari and Spid definitely were, but I'm not really sure what Slap plays, but they seem pretty comfortable on the edit, so...
I actually don't know what Slap plays. I think the roller was probably one of them.
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
quite possibly. They started the set with the roller.
Yeah.
And, played the first 2 with the roller and then switched to edit, which is a typical choice, I guess. Roller, edit, yeah. Very normal.
There's Dory. Wait, Dory, can you get the wiper?
Right then, so the next exhibition game that's
Dory's
going to be
wiper.
up for you
This is
guys
the,
is going to be the NSE exhibition match.
That I was talking about earlier with Dory.
If you guys
It's
don't know
very
what NSE
big.
is, that stands for National
Like, it
Student
goes way over our
Esports. It's
heads.
the big
We're
esports
sitting
league
down
ran in
these chairs, so-
universities, and we've got a lot of players from there
Get
today.
it back, yeah.
So we've got
Anyway.
we've got a team
Yeah.
of
I
4
think
of
we'll be
them,
going to a
2 of
quick
them.
break
As you know,
with
that's how you
the
play Splatoon.
final of
But
the exhibition
they're going to be
matches.
playing. They're going to be putting on a very lovely exhibition for you guys today. So please, a round
Yeah,
of
we will
applause
go
for the
back
NSE teams.
to a break. You'll see, I believe, Zari and Slap, 2 of the casters on the casting team, are going to cast the final one, which will be a mix of players from the NSE University team. So enjoy that. It's the last set of the day, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a bit. Goodbye.
Welcome back, everyone.
We're already laughing. It's been a few seconds and we're already laughing. If any of you have ever caught paddling pool in your life, you probably would have heard that but not seen it. But welcome back, everyone. The Splat Legacy exhibition matches. I am MR Slap, joined by the always amazing Zani. How are you doing today?
I am doing well. Safe to say that last one was chaotic,
What
but
happened?
a lot of fun.
What happened?
We lost.
What?
You were there.
I wasn't
I know
there.
you've already forgotten, but
What? No. It was.
Yep.
It was.
Yep. Moving on to the games that are about to start. This is also the university level.
Yes, the
players.
National Student Esports University League, which I was a part of, but didn't play it because I thought it'd be better playing with casters. Clearly, that was the wrong choice.
Yes.
Not saying that I
Well,
didn't do incredibly bad last game as well. Oh my god. I tried, no, in my defense, I tried switching weapons game 2, but like the wired controllers, okay, I need to stop John.
Chaotic.
I need to stop
It's
John. I
chaotic.
need to stop John.
Regardless, so this is the university level. What are we calling these?
University League players.
Yes,
Just like
university
NSE players. Specifically, we have Mine Elephantly versus Spork. Those are the team names they've gone with. Am I proud of it? Not necessarily, but we're here, and those are the team names they've chosen.
We see where they're going with this. It makes a lot of sense. After the day we've had, absolutely. I think this is still in the format of like one specific map and then counter picks.
Yeah.
So that Splat Zones Hagglefish Market is where we are going to be starting. And to kind of round out who these players are, Mine Elephantly, there is Halo, Mr. Egg, Hollow, and Wither.
And then over on Spork, we've got Jason, Crystal, Z34, Z34, whichever one they prefer, and Rorobu.
Yep. So definitely some of these players we've seen earlier today, but not all of them. Not all of them have had the opportunity to play yet. So this will be very interesting to see which of these two teams kind of comes out on top.
I know Jason and Crystal definitely play a lot. Like, they're literally like glue if you ever see them in real life. Like, it's genuinely crazy that I'm the one hosting with Crystal and not Jason.
Jason's too busy playing or prepping for matches.
Not playing.
Oh, not playing.
No, they were Retroma. They got second in
Oh,
Splatoon
well,
3.
still playing earlier.
Oh, they did play earlier, yeah, and they won, which was crazy. Maybe we should relook the decision of Splatoon 3. You know, maybe go back in time. Could have been different, but yeah, no. All of these players are absolutely amazing. I have firsthand seen a couple of them, which I'm very sad about. Why is Snipes there? Wait.
Snipes wasn't in this.
Oh, someone's using Snipes.
That's
Because
not
I know Snipes plays in NSE, and I think, was it even their team that won? I don't even know if their team won. I should probably remember the team that won it, considering I was there. But
Yeah, probably.
because I made Division 2, not Division 1, which you could probably tell from my gameplay on screen last time. But yeah,
But yes, so we'll shortly be getting into this first game of the set. So who is that then? Is that
I think it's Mr. Egg, yeah, because I can
Yes.
see Wither, I can see Halo, and I can see Hollow.
Yeah.
Cannot
okay.
see Mr. Egg.
Yeah, so that.
An
that would make a lot
iPad
of sense.
baby, for anybody confused, is Crystal. Very apt description of what they're like to me. No offense.
Oh my goodness. Well, at least it's a name chosen for a reason. If that's what you're saying.
They just when we did like a big quiz earlier on like the main screen. I don't know, you weren't there for it, were you? Yeah, no, before the stream, before all the hosting and all that stuff started, we did this like big like Nintendo/Splatoon quiz, and then I just hear Crystal just like sitting there like, I should have made my name iPad baby. Anyways, we're gonna be getting into the first game today, Splat Zones Hagglefish Market, which should have been the first game that we played, which for some reason it was on tower control, which I didn't want, Pixel. But anyway.
Not that we're going to get back into that set of games again.
No. What games?
Exactly. Let's wipe from your mind. All right, what have we got here? Got some squelchies.
Some squelchies over there. Variety. Two people already going down on either side, and right now neither team can really get the hit. Why is Jason playing Pencil? Hello? How's nobody got so yet?
They're fighting for their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, they are fighting tooth and nail for this.
That took 30 seconds. I've never seen Haggle Zones not be canned within like the first 5 seconds of the game.
Yeah, Sport taking the lead here. Yeah. And definitely continue to push the through, but it does look like that. Oh! Maybe going to be the end, but as we're saying that, Zephyr just keeps on going until finally gets sent back to spawn.
We have Robin over there, probably the last stand as Jason, iPad, Baby Crystal come in. But there we go. Mine Elephant Leaf were able to get the zone there, although they do lose in succession. Now we can see the iPad Baby camp. Wonder if they're going to do anything right now. Oh my god, I thought Z34 was the yellow team for a second. But the yellow team do get the zone.
Yes, they do. They do indeed. But the question is, how long are they going to be able to hold it? They continue as is, but that's two, and then another person dying on the side of Mine Elephant Leaf. So that is not ideal. And just continues.
Crystal needed that soda. Crystal just needed to get a sip there. They needed to get a drink there, even if it cost them their life. Whoa, Robin able to get Hollow there, but then eating an Inkzuka to the face. Halo now going down, trying to pick up the Z34, able to pick it up, able to try and get Crystal now, able to pick it up as well. Halo going absolutely crazy right now. Shout out Lochbella.
But yes, that definitely is a very nice move. Listen, trying to scope out what's going on down nearer the zone. They need to get a pick person before they can really approach. Thankfully, they have those specials coming online. But already, that is two down the side of Sport. That's not at all. There's lead as well.
They do lose lead. Soda up the boat. Here we see two people again go down on Mine Elephant Leaf. The Storm are finally getting back in, but as soon as I say that, Snipes, not Snipes.
Not Snipes.
Not
Mr.
Snipes.
A.
Mr. 873 over there on the A. As Mine Elephant Leaf continuing to take this game. Got Soda out as well. In the dying moments of this game, it could be all that Ghastly bomb hitting that bubbler there and able to get Z34. And it looks like it's all roads.
Yes.
Maybe. Just maybe. No, Z34. Absolutely clutching this up. Oh my god.
That's one way to hit them. Hit it with the blood of your enemies.
Exactly.
Works very well.
Exactly. Very happy this is not a Nintendo sanctioned scream after that one. What the hell?
Well, yeah, exactly. This is so good. But yeah, that is what a comeback. Oh my goodness. They have that room now to kind of, even if they're losing the zone right now, they still have room to breathe because of that massive penalty.
60 all points. Crazy.
Yep, absolutely. So at least there is space for that. And that's not going to stay on Mine Elephant Leaf's side at all. Not with that kind of those kind of kills coming out. So it does put us back into that back to right now, which is exactly what
Actually, yeah, no, about to get past the points of their own. Now able to kick down that zone. We see Halo come out with that Zuka again. Not picking anything up. But there we go. Z34 once again from behind gets two. Do we see three? Halo as well going down. That could be some sort of delayed wipe. If Hollow goes down, there we go. Insanely staggered right now. Oh, Mine Elephant Leaf, as there we go. Sport are able to get that W.
Yes, indeed. Sadly, that Kraken's not by themselves.
Unfortunately, the one thing that the Krakens are known to be bad at in the wild is inking zones.
It's truly not a specialty.
Not a specialty. So they should probably evolve something. Maybe in a couple hundred years.
Imagine that being a painting special.
Oh, you just see like the Kraken going down, and then behind them just like a giant wave of ink coming with them. That would be insane. Don't never let us balance the video game.
Yes, don't listen, Nintendo, please don't. Anyway, now that means we are going to be waiting for a prototype coming out.
Yes, I wonder what we're going to be seeing. Probably something, I was about to say probably something stupid, but I tried my best to get Lemuria Clams last time.
Yes,
but they
and no
wouldn't
one agreed with
Why
you.
would nobody agree to Lemuria Clams? We'd already lost 2 games.
Because they just didn't want to play
we
that.
might, no, but we might as well make it as horribly unfun for the other team as possible.
Yes, and why would they agree to that? Tell me, why would they agree to that?
Well, because they're silly. Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, they're not playing by your rules.
Yeah, but you know what?
But this is still very much a map mode that you see a lot. So
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
surprised.
Undertow Rainmaker. I always like seeing Undertow Rainmaker. Don't know why we didn't pick that team.
Because you
In
kept
hindsight.
asking for Lemuria. What do you mean?
This is definitely a
Dead
very good,
set.
very good counter pick when looking at the team that is Mine Elephant League. I keep forgetting which team actually lost because like just put the team names.
Yep, yeah.
Like I don't know which one
They
scored.
don't tell you very much about the players
Like-
that are on the team.
Could they at least put like an alias or something on? You know?
No, no, nothing to help you. No, nothing at all.
To be honest,
And-
it's not like we helped with like my tag being 1 million beers last game,
Oh.
and then we had Dory,
Oh.
which was squid milk. Like Pixel shaking his head at me.
Thank goodness we are not in any way affiliated with Nintendo, because I don't think that would have flown anyway. Oh my god. Well, the one thing you have is the Snipes team that isn't Snipes, that has the tag of yours Mammothly,
Yes.
is the Mine Elephant League team.
Yes.
So there is at least that.
Okay,
But
yeah,
only
yeah.
if you're looking at Mr. Egg cosplaying Snipes.
To anybody in stream that has not clocked it yet, Mine Elephant League is a riff on yours Mammothly, a team from before, and Sport is a reference to notable UK team Spark.
Yes, yes. Incredibly
Smart, intelligent name choice.
Sure.
It was so funny at the spoons last night. Oh, Halo! Hello! What's going on there?
Yeah, we've got no time for anything other than specific thank you very much. Oh, win! Okay, that's important to turn it up. Sadly, didn't quite happen the way they were looking for that there. Halo have to back off, and there's players going down on both sides of the lane. The team's just fighting for some semblance of control.
Yeah, no, and it looks like the side of Sport are probably going to be getting that map control just from the start now. Although maybe a little bit of an early Rainmaker pick. As soon as I say that, they prove me wrong. Going up that left side, right side of RB right now, just trying to get to that first checkpoint.
Yes, indeed, and it does look like they are exactly going to be able to do that, which is a very nice place to get to before even a minute has passed. We've just hit the 4-minute mark here, so that was a bomb.
Oh no!
No, it was Z34. Didn't even notice it.
It was Snipes.
It was Mr. Egg.
It was Mr. Egg. No, but no, Snipes was playing decaf earlier. That's literally Snipes. That's literally Snipes.
Living up to the name that Mr. Egg is taking today.
Exactly. Mr. Egg going absolutely insane. Halo able to get one. Do we see two? No, we do not. And there we go. Z34. But Halo again able to pick up the double. Two down on either side now. There we go. Popping that Rainmaker bubble. Getting iPad baby. Putting them in the dirt. And there we go. Putting that Rainmaker onto the checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. Both teams are very set up here. They've both got past the checkpoint, so it is that little bit easier for them to go back and forth. But yeah, that is a very nice push, given all the pressure that was raining down on Mine Elephant there. They were still able to get like 10 points extra lead. So, or not even, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I was right.
We're
Trying
here
to remember the names, the colors.
We're here for a fun time, not a good time. It's been a long day. Yeah, here comes Ola right now, getting that soda ready for their team to come sip on. But also, there we go, on the blue side as well, Sport and Mine Elephant League both have that soda out. There we go, Robin able to get a kill with the Rainmaker. Bye-bye, baby goes down. Robin getting a double. Do we see a triple with the rain? No, we do not.
There, but that does put it back into the hands of Mine Elephant League. And so, give it another shot. They are still in the lead here. But obviously, you always need to be pushing to get further, especially in Rainmaker. You can never be comfortable.
Oh my, Halo getting to it again. Halo's going absolutely mad. It's like they've got something to prove, because there we go, a wipeout and a knockout. There we go, and I believe this is the first time that we're really going to be seeing that game 3.
Yes, that's actually an actual game too. So we're just playing all
Yeah.
So.
the PD games if you lose into.
Yes, yes indeed. This will be interesting to see what they end up counterpicking. Because the counterpick worked.
Oh
So,
yeah, 100%.
They definitely need to figure out Sport need to know what they're doing here. But yes, We await. Oh,
Already
okay.
back.
They know
that was-
exactly what they want.
That was so much easier than me trying to like gamble and like get people to play Lemuria clans. Like genuinely.
Yeah, because they're playing real maps.
Let's say, how easy is it when people like
Ship
actually know what's? Oh yeah, there it is. Ship-shaped tower control. I remember that one.
Yes,
that was a fun time.
Yes, well, now we're going to see what happens with these two teams. It's also, I do appreciate having the different modes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like as much as I did just want to counter pick again to another zones map, it was just like, I'll play clams.
Yeah, I appreciate that these
Yeah.
teams are doing the same thing here. And also, they're trying to find something that's just that little bit different enough that they can find an advantage over the other
Yeah.
team. Because that's 100% what Mine Elephantly decided to do. They were like, okay, the zone situation isn't working, so let's try just hard push the objective on Rainmaker.
Yeah.
And
I mean, both these teams are insanely close in skill level. I mean, genuinely, this game's been so back and forth so far. So genuinely, looking at a game 3, I don't know what to see.
yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. But I do think we're going to see some decavs again.
That was their last go.
Was it? Oh, I
yeah.
thought you realized I was too focused on decavs.
Yeah,
To
no,
be fair.
Robin pulled out the bow last time to be able to get that easy Rainmaker. Well, that's what I thought. I thought it was just mostly Rainmaker. Halo already starting this off hot, getting a kill.
And then we wait to see if that continues. Oh, Jessica going down.
Oh, 1034! Give me another, please! They do go down though, as we see side of Mine Elephant. We can take that tower just for a little trip down there. Not too far. Walk down to the corner shot.
Yeah, that checkpoint. No, that was quite
Halo is just going absolutely mad right now, getting the double again. Can we just keep the cam always on Halo, please? All we can put in is Z34 as a sort of pick up a kill over there. But it seems like, thankfully for the Mine Elephant League, they are going to be able to get to this first checkpoint. They set up Bubble, they set up Soda, they throw out some strikes. It looks like they're basically guaranteed to get this first checkpoint hit. But with a little bit of resistance from Spork, it looks maybe it's not going to be that case.
Well, Jason does seem to be approaching, but not in time to stop that checkpoint. Waiting for the correct time to do that, and absolutely able to stop the car in its tracks, and able to kind of convert what was going on there back into the side of Sport.
Right now, it looks like, oh, okay, I was about to say some stuff happened on the screen. It looks like Sport are going to be able to get to this first checkpoint now. They pop Buddha, pop Soda, pop Bubble. I feel like I'm repeating these tracks over and over again.
That's just what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Z34, where are you? Hello, Wipeout.
Okay, alright, fair enough.
They didn't have the download.
Lose that checkpoint because they weren't there, right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting position to stuck in.
He had to stand there for a second.
But this is quite the push here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, sword battle on top. Snipes goes down.
Reminder,
Mr.
not
Egg.
snipes.
What? Mr. Egg from the top row. Oh my god.
Besides, he's not had. No, we're not leaving it like that. Absolutely not. Sword battle. Oh my god.
Oh, that's two from Jason. Do we see 3? No, we don't get it.
Yeah, well, same slide, to be fair.
Yeah.
Ooh, just too far in there on their own. I do not know what the crowd are shouting right now, right? But they are definitely involved.
You know, the crowd has come alive with these exhibition games, probably because it's a little bit less serious than the games that we saw beforehand. But it's always great to see the crowd popping off. It's the best thing about LAN.
Absolutely. Also, streams and whatnot every week, but a LAN definitely is just different. It really is. Ooh, very nice snipe there from Robin. Oh my goodness, didn't get that pick. But yeah, still chaos. Both sides losing players. But Mine Elephant Lane trying to get this push going. They need to get to that second checkpoint.
Oh, Swarm right now, still dead. They can't really find anything at the moment.
But they, but they still do have that lead, so they just have to continue on this defense. We are getting close to that last minute now, so Mine Elephantly definitely needs to find some success here because they're running out of time.
Two specials used at the same time. Once again, see Z34 just coming in from the ashes of iPad, baby, slicing through, getting a pick there, and then just jumping straight back to tower, goes straight off, and it's just, there we go. I feel like Mr. Egg and Z34 are going to be using again soon. Oh my Crystal!
Oh my god! Here comes the booyah. They're hopefully slow down Mine Elephant attack, but they're able to get the pick here. That's 2 down. Z34 trying to keep it alive, but not able to get it the last 30 seconds. This is where it really all comes down to. Are Mine Elephant gonna get a last chance here? I'm not sure.
I mean, it's really all to see and all to play for. We get to 15 seconds left, but as you said, it's looking bleaker and bleaker as the seconds tick down. DQ that man. DQ that man. BM.
But important to note that that player wasn't on the tar though.
No. Unfortunate. I can hear popping off going on in the other room.
Yes, definitely. Oh my goodness, really could get it. But
the undefeated player in sets today, by the way, is Jason. 2-0. I just want to point that out. He's won 2 sets today. Undefeated. 0 sets lost.
Oh my goodness. What a good set.
What a good set. Honestly, just showcasing like the university level talent, because obviously at university you don't really have a lot of time to really sink into this game as well. So it's a lot of fun to just be able to like unwind every Monday night and just, you know, play some Splatoon, get it in. Yeah, it's always fun to do. And you know, as you just saw right now, there's a lot of very good level players playing as well.
Yes, indeed, and that's, you were saying that's
thanks for all coming.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not even like there's just 2 teams.
I need everyone to get out.
At the university level.
Exactly, so honestly, just keep a lookout for some uni esports streams, because I'm sure they're going to, like, I know like Manchester, definitely, they streamed the last sets that they played in Grand Finals of Division 1, so that was definitely fun to watch, which I think Jason is like coaching / playing for.
Really?
Which is why Jason, you know, is on the
GG's to all the players today.
But nobody's manning the stream setup, but I do believe this is where we're going to say goodbye to you tonight.
Yes, we do believe so. We might have to waffle a little bit as we wait for someone to come and relieve the stream from just continuing. But important to note, we are back tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes, there's more Splatoon to be played. So if you're free, if you're able,
even if you're not free, come and watch anyway. Like, I want to see you in chat no matter what, whoever you are. You directly. I want to see you tomorrow watching the rest of semis and grand finals and everything in between.
Yes, and from what I know, roughly, we should be starting at about 10:45-ish, maybe, with some salmon run.
A little salmon run going on.
Yeah, just a little bit of an appetizer to start us off for the stream, but that should be a lot of fun, followed by the rest of the games we will be playing.
How'd you do in salmon run? Did you play it?
I played a bit earlier.
How'd you do it?
We did do quite well. I had to go eat at one point, so we didn't quite finish.
Oh.
But it was quite fun.
Yeah, honestly, very, very, very fun.
Yeah.
You'll be seeing Richelski and Pat commentating that tomorrow. Of course, Richelski, widely known as the best salmon run player of all time, and Pat, absolutely amazing commentator.
Yes, also really good salmon run player. Should say.
I didn't know that, to be honest. I'm stupid.
No, Pat definitely up there in salmon run capabilities. So that's going to be a really good one to watch out for. But yep, definitely tune in if if you're free. There's going to be Splatoon games running throughout the day. It's going to be a lot of fun, and yeah, hope to see you in chat. Bye for now.
Bye for now. Bye for now. Bye for now. Bye for now.
At one point, this
At
dream
one
will
point,
end.
yeah.
It will. I promise you, it will. Absolutely. Are we off?